for is
Yeah.
astronomical. And the look, dude, I'm seriously, I am really expecting and just waiting for the riot to happen when all these people who they bank on tax season, because there is a culture of people in this country, white and black, that bank on that tax season every year, Christmas in July. You know what I'm saying? And they ain't gonna have it this year, and they're gonna be angry. They're gonna be very angry.
Hey, Snowman, let me ask you a question. So, okay, we know how important it is to exuberate hard work, right, to achieve what you want to achieve in life, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that kissing ass at some point is is as far as on your journey to your goals or what is that a vital part of it too? Do you think it's at some point it's okay to kiss somebody's ass, a
No,
person that you feel like is at a position that higher than you that can lift you up or help you or something like that?
no, I don't think that anybody that's I don't.
I'm not asking you that because I necessarily believe in that. I just wanted to know the thoughts of you guys on the panel.
Right. Now, see me. I've always felt that anybody that's actually been successful to that degree in life, they don't respect people that kiss their ass. They have more respect for people that just give them the respect that they have earned. There's a difference in showing a man respect because he's built something from nothing, and kissing someone's ass because you're trying to brown nose your way up the ladder. You know what I'm saying? And that brown noser, in my opinion, that's like that's basically like an op, in my opinion. They're only useful for a certain point, and then their usefulness becomes unnecessary because they've done what they need. And now that guy, that successful man knows he can't trust him, because that dude's willing to do anything to get ahead, no matter who it is. There's a certain, I think respect and just a general level of respect for men is what actually gets you farther in life.
I would go with as somebody who gets accused of kissing ass all the time. You should always know your position in a hierarchy as a man. Any position that you're in, the person that you are direct reporting to, it is your job within that hierarchy to make them look as good as possible. You should also make yourself indispensable, because if you make someone look so good they get promoted, people promote themselves to their level of incompetence. So even if I work below someone that I am more intelligent than, I'm going to make you look good because you're going to need to take me with you. Because like once you get into that new space, if there ain't a Ray there, you're fucked because you're going to lose your job now. So you got to promote me. You got to bring me with. You got to keep me one level below you at least to push your ass up this ladder to my level of competence. So
now I will say too much confidence does make people can be a detriment to yourself too, because I've had it happen to myself.
100%.
I went and was working for this data company. Went in, did the interview with the guy. The guy was blown away because we were sitting there talking. And he knew that I knew what I was talking about because I used to build. I used to work at Procter and Gamble, and I helped build the main data facility and the backup data facility. I used to build the independent data facilities all over the plant. I ran fiber optics. So I when it comes to network, I know how to make the stuff run, and I can actually build the core and the backup cores, PLCs, and all that stuff. But get me on a computer, and I'm an idiot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But this company I went to work for, I knew more than my supervisor, and I apparently he didn't like that I was getting stuff done too fast, and all I was doing was just working steady, like I always do. I don't rush or anything. I just work steady. Something an old man told me a long time ago. And he basically went in and started. Look, dude, how I got fired. This will blow your mind. How I got fired, it was on a Friday. I went home. I was sitting on the shitter taking a dump, and the boss called me. So I answered it, and he told me that he was going to have to fire me because he heard that I said something that was just, just out of pocket. And I was like, What are you talking about? Why I can't say it if it's so? I was like, dude, if you're going to sit here and accuse me of something and cost me my job and my livelihood, the least you can do is be a man and tell me what it is that I supposedly did. Dude, this motherfucker had enough nerve to tell me, well, somebody said that you was out in the shop and you said something to the effect of grab her by her pussy. I was like, are you serious? Are you serious?
No.
You are not sitting here Donald Trumping me. I was like, you know what? I don't even want to work for you anymore because you have no honor, no integrity, or no respect. I hope your business fails. And it did. But I mean, you said grab her by her pussy. Are you serious? Of all things to sit and try and say someone said that was out of pocket. And this was like, dude, this was back right at the height of, everybody going at Trump for that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, I was like, dude, if you was going to sit and lie, you could have picked a better lie.
That's why he fired you?
Yeah. Well, no, why he fired me is because I think I was getting work done too fast for the company itself too. Like they had a certain time frame for things, and I guess that they milked shit for all it was worth until the udder didn't have no more milk coming out of it. And like I said, when I started doing the stuff, I worked as a subcontractor through at Procter & Gamble, one of the main plants in Lima, Ohio. And I was one of their head data techs out there. I literally worked under the plant's main data technician. Mm-hmm. And once you have a rhythm and a way of doing things, it's hard to break it.
Yeah.
And I guess I just outshined everybody and they didn't like it. And that's okay, man. It's not a big thing. It just shows that you're weak, and I should have known anyhow because, they were just weak men, very weak men.
So we've started doing commercial work with my company, and I've noticed that on commercial jobs, like we'll go in and like we'll crank some stuff out, and they'll be like, "Oh, you guys like got done today?" And we're like, "Yeah." And they're like, "How'd you do that?" And I'm like, "We just didn't stop working."
Right.
but these union guys, they'll like work for like an hour and then sit down for like 30-45 minutes. And I'm
dude,
like,
I couldn't stand union guys.
Like, why are you fucking here then? Like, if you're gonna do this, then like you could have stayed home like to do this.
Pipe fitters and welders hold everything up.
Yeah. I mean, the electricians, at least the ones that we were working at on the second half of this project, were pretty good. But like, we literally, the first project that we did for this company that we got this hotel contract with, we like went in there and they were like, "You guys are done?" I'm like, "Yeah." But like, we noticed that like every 15 to 30 minutes, these dudes were sitting down to take like a 15 to 30 minute break.
Well, see what's wild, how I ended up out there with that job, man. I was working at Pepsi as a merchandiser. So I was in their sales department, and I was basically just stocking shelves and putting up displays. Yep. And I got tired of it. I was in my 30s. I was tired of these young kids not pulling their weight and expecting the old man to do all the work for them. So I just walked out, dude. Straight up. I walked out on a Friday. I didn't even tell them I quit, and I left. All the stores looked like garbage. I did. I ain't gonna lie. Well, I ended up going down to this. There was a temp service for skilled trades, Yeah, and when I walked in, the guy that was running the place, I'd known for like 10 years. He's one of the guys that I used to party with somewhere. And he said, "Do you know anything about electrical work?" I said, "I know enough not to mess with it." At that point in time, he said, "Well, I'm going to say that you at least know how to bend conduit. And I'm going to get you a job out here at Procter & Gamble through Challenge Electric, and we'll start you out about $16 an hour." I was like, okay, dope.
Yeah.
Well, the first month I was out there, because I didn't know anything, all I did was stand out there and do nothing and get paid for it for 8-10 hours a day. And it was boring, and it was monotonous, and half the time I was nodding off and sleeping, And then by some freak chance, there was this guy who was from England who was one of their data techs. Because the electric company was the ones that did all the data work too,
Mm-hmm.
But it was just a small group of people that were doing it. Well, his guy that he usually had working for him, he ended up calling in and he needed a helper. and he asked me if I wanted to go help him because he saw me sitting there doing nothing. Dude, I picked up, the data side of everything so quick, so fast. I mean, it was like, second nature to me, and then the next thing I know, 6 months later, I'm running my own data crew.
Dude, that's awesome. That is awesome.
And it all started, and I didn't know nothing, dude. I wasn't Visky certified. I didn't have my, trade. I didn't have my journeyman's, none of that stuff, dude. I was working off of the company's, certifications and everything.
Yep. No, that's literally, I think everybody who gets into data or low voltage in general, that's how they got in. Because, like, I got recruited out of a desk job at a mental health facility.
Oh, man.
I was just like, well, you guys aren't crazy, right? Like, all right, I'm in.
Some of them guys are, though.
No, it's true. I mean, Jesus, yeah, there's some interesting characters in the field. That's for sure.
Well, see, and we had a lot of where I worked, we had a lot of Guatemalans and Hondurans working with us. I mean, the people don't realize, but the Guatemalans and Hondurans and a lot of the Mexicans, they are literally coming up here and destroying the trades right now. They're all becoming, high paid electricians, pipe fitters, welders, and they're making good money doing it, man. That, I'll be honest with you, it was working with all them guys that actually started to open my eyes a lot more to a lot of things that I was really oblivious to, and started me on a new journey in life.
Yeah, I mean, I think that a lot of my hustle when I refined it came from working with immigrants. To be honest, like,
they know how to hustle.
100%. Well, you start working with people and you're like, oh, where are you going? Like, I'm leaving. Like, you want to go grab a drink? And they're like, I got to go to work again. I'm like,
right.
Work again? And they're like, yeah, I got 3 jobs. I'm like, 3 jobs? I'm like, geez, I'm lazy. Like, I didn't realize I was lazy. Thank you for the information there.
Yeah, man. All the way up until I finally decided to retire, that's all I did was work and sleep. Yep. My wife's the one that talked me into retiring because she was afraid I was going to work myself to death, and I had young kids, and then that's when I started doing the music grind. Now I just, once the weather gets nice in the summer, summer or spring, summer and fall, I go out and do solo gigs at little, wineries and those craft beer places and little bars here and there. Make a little bit of money.
Oh, that's awesome. Yep.
But what I did is I helped teach my wife how to work her way up the corporate ladder, and now she's getting ready to get her own store here in Fort Wayne, running Kohl's retail store.
That's awesome,
dude. She started out when she started out and decided she wanted to do it. She was a shift supervisor or department supervisor, making $9 an hour. Now she is the second in command of the store, getting trained to have the store handed off to her, and she's almost at $60,000 a year.
Oh, geez, dude, that's freaking awesome.
And it's
that's
because
not an easy field either, especially to stay in it. Like, that's tough.
Well, look, dude, the thing is I had to teach her how to. I mean, because she already had, retail is a woman's world, in my opinion. That's right. Strictly women. They know all about buying and shopping, Mm-hmm. But I had to teach her how to be, assertive and get where she wants and how to use her voice to get ahead and to be paid what she's earned. Because, something she would let people walk all over. And I was like, look, every time she gets a raise, every time they negotiate a raise for her, yeah, they know that her boss now knows that he's negotiating a raise with me.
He said, "There's a man behind the curtain, literally."
Yeah. Well, dude, the last time they said she got a raise, we lived in Muncie, and they asked her if she would move, if we would move from Muncie to Fort Wayne so she could, help with the store that was falling apart. And I told her, I said, the only way you're doing it is if you get X, X, and X. Yeah. And I'll be honest with you, her district supervisor, he went out of his way to try and get as close to that as possible. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's
the premise that you had her go back with something versus just going, oh yeah, I'll just take that. Because it's the same within black culture. Like most black people don't negotiate.
If you're going to make it in the corporate world, you got to
Right.
know how to negotiate.
Right.
You know, and I learned that from being in the construction field, because in order to get a job, you got to be able to negotiate.
Yep.
You know, whenever you're bidding a job out.
Oh, 100%.
You know, and you can't be afraid to know what your worth is and tell them that you know what your worth is.
Yeah.
The worst they'll say is no.
Facts.
And what have you lost?
Nothing.
You know, that's why I say that a lot of today's men aren't cut for the same cloth. You know, like I know a lot of women, you know, that they take it the wrong way when I say it, because probably they don't like my wording, but I firmly believe that it's a man's job to teach a woman how to be the proper woman for him. He's the one that's got to train her to be the woman that best suits him and the path he wants to go in life.
Facts.
Not the other way around. And that's and then the problem with relationships today is we have women that want to try and tell a man how he needs to be to best suit her, and that's not the natural order of things.
Well, I don't see an issue with that, actually. I mean, if you can want what you want, I'm 100% an advocate for, like, if you think if you can actually get what you want and you can name it and identify it, then go get that. The issue is this: women try to change men, and I'm like,
yes.
That's where I have an issue. I'm like, a man can go in and be like, cool, I'm gonna like curtail, like, she's close, she's within 70% of what I want, 60% of what I want, and I can curtail the rest.
Well, that's because we got a bunch of women. We got a bunch of women that think they're queens and they skip the princess part of life.
Well, I just think they think that, I mean, basically at this point, at least from what I see within the YouTube space, they think they're men. And I'm like,
yeah.
You're not mentally built for that, though. But like, okay, like, and
I have a sister that's like that, dude. She's the queen and king of that house.
Oh Jesus, yeah,
for real, dude. I can't tell you how many times I've looked at her husband and say, "Are you really going to let this woman sit there and talk to you like that in front of everyone?"
Oh,
grow a backbone, dude.
Bro, you ain't lying, dude. No, you want to hear some shit? So like, what's good, Reese? Oh, Chubby Rain TV. What's going on, guys? How's it going? Thank y'all for coming in and rocking with us. We just rolling this podcast over because we're having some real good, powerful conversations. So I was like, I didn't want to take the stream down and shuffle everybody over. So me and Beans decided that I'm just going to kind of keep going with this.
Hey, Ray.
What's up?
Let's talk about what Snowman said about his sister and brother-in-law. So, okay, in the position of your brother-in-law, right? I'm pretty sure he has the mindset. Sometimes maybe he just doesn't want to argue or get stressed out. I'm not condoning.
He's very passive aggressive.
Yeah. So okay, so the question I have for you is, at what price would you say a man should stand up for himself in the house? Let his wife have it and put her in her place. Do you think that under any circumstance, under any condition, a man should always exemplify that kind of character in his house?
Well, like as far as my brother-in-law and my sister goes, my brother-in-law should have stepped up a long time ago, because regardless of whether or not he's quiet or he opens his mouth, she still runs her mouth. She needs to be put in check. She's a rabid animal that has been allowed to run around being a rabid animal, thinking that she, can do no wrong and that she's always right, and she needs to be put in check. She's dysfunctional. Look, she's so dysfunctional that because of the way me and her grew up, she wouldn't even make her own kids do chores around the house. They never did dishes. They never swept the floors. They didn't even clean their own bedrooms. You know what I'm saying? And I looked at her one day and I said, "Do you realize you're setting your own kids up for failure doing that?"
Well, my question is, how would you put a woman like that in check?
Well, we would start out by she going to listen to what I say, and if she don't listen to what I say and us just have a discussion, then we're going to go see a counselor. And if that don't work, then we're going to have a separation.
Nah, you start off with separation, bro. You don't try to tame wild beasts. Like
When you got kids, when you got dude, when you got dude, I'm a firm believer. When you got kids, you got to try and work it out for the kids.
Well, no, but what I'm saying was she was always like that, right? So, like during the vetting process, you should filter those women out.
Hey, I tried to warn him before he married her.
That's, you know what? That's saying a lot coming from somebody who's related to this chick. Like, that's crazy, bro. You'd be like, hey, I don't know if you want to sign up for this.
Well, look, dude, the thing is me and my sister were like 18 months apart. She was like my best friend as a kid growing up. She was like my brother. So she got beat up like she was my brother. You know what I'm saying? She was like the only girl in school that fought like a dude.
Oh, Jesus.
You know, all the other girls were pulling hair and smacking, and she was punching them right in her mouth, you know? And it's because, you know, and so I'm probably partly responsible for her attitude. But at the same time, she's got to, you know, I've even told her, look, you got to understand that you can't run everything yourself. You don't always have all the right answers. And one of these days, your husband's going to get tired of feeling like a bitch. And either he's going to snap and he's going to knock you out, or he's going to divorce your ass and you're going to have nothing. Yeah. You know, because look, he works at the tank plant in Lima, Ohio, and that is the only tank plant in the United States that refurbishes all the tanks when they come back from overseas.
Oh, wow.
This is the worst thing about those type of situations, right? Women like that, they don't understand how much of a blessing their passive aggressive husband is to them. But I'm gonna tell you why. Because if your brother-in-law ever, you know, grabbed his nuts and built up enough gumption to, well, like you said, you know, separate from her, or even worse,
bend her over your knee and bust her ass, something.
I think women like that. That's when.
Hell yeah.
That's when the reality checks comes in, and reality hits them dead smack in the face when they realize no other man would actually go to that extent to marry you and take you that serious, right? And sometimes I feel like women, I feel like that is the correct answer. What Ray said. Sometimes you just have to cold hard hit them in the face with a separation.
Yeah, I agree.
You understand what I'm saying? Because and I understand what you're saying. It gets kind of murky when kids are involved, you know. And it seems like your brother-in-law is a decent guy. He cares for the kids, and you know he wants to keep a two-parent household for the kids and everything, right? But this is why I give guys passes when they separate from their wives, when it gets so bad where your sanity is at stake. You understand what I'm saying? I see it all the time.
That was my middle kid's mom. She was a Looney Tune, dude. We never got married. I had had a daughter with her, and I helped take care of the son she had with some other dude while we were together. Yeah, I was a Pookie at one point in time, straight up.
Angry Snowman was a whole ass Pookie, bro.
I was a whole ass pook, dude. And you know the thing is I say it and shake my head in shame saying it. I really do. But again, it's one of them things, you know. Sometimes the toughest, you know, bullet to eat is, you know, self accountability, you know, and that's one of the things. I got to be accountable. I let her do that stuff to me, you know. Crazy woman, dude. Straight up, she was lunatic crazy, like batshit crazy.
That's no good. We can't have that. You can't have that in your house.
She trying to make me pay child support for a kid that ain't mine, dude. Wow. Straight up, still, dude. 3 years ago, when I moved to Indiana, I got a letter in the mail that Ohio was suspending my license because I wasn't giving her no money for a kid that wasn't mine. I called up the child support office because I had done some research about child support and Title 4D and the Social Security Act and how the federal government actually funds the state to basically use kids to generate revenue by ripping off dad. And I told that woman that either she's going to take the hold off my license because she was putting my children's lives in danger that I have living at home, or if she didn't, I was going to sue her. I was going to sue the lawyer in their office. I was going to sue the judge, and I was going to make sure that none of them had shit when I was done.
Yeah, I mean,
And she,
the thing
dude,
is, like, depending
I'm
on where
not.
you're at, like, you can literally just write someone's name in on a birth certificate, and like, it's their job to be like, no, that's not me, that's not mine.
Well, look, the thing that they do now, which is wrong in all kinds of levels, and this is something that I think all men need to know. Since you don't have any kids, this is something that you need to know. When you're in the hospital and they hand you this stack of papers that you get after your child is born, they look at you and they say that this is your child's, birth certificate and all the other stuff that you have to sign. They don't tell you that there's actually a legal affidavit in there that you're signing, and that's a legal affidavit of financial responsibility that you're signing.
Jesus.
That they're telling men is for a birth certificate. What they're doing is they're unlawfully getting you to sign a legal document saying that you will be financially responsible for that child, whether it's yours or not.
So it's like entrapment.
Yes.
Facts.
Don't sign any
with a prenup. Like, that doesn't even hold up in court if you gave a chick a stack of papers on a prenup.
Well, look, dude, if you look at the way they railroad men and the family court system, what they're doing, the whole contract you got to sign with the child support office, that's an illegal contract. A contract is null and void if someone is forced to sign and contract with someone under duress. And if you're being told that you will lose your driver's license or you'll go to jail or you'll lose any other licenses that you have.
Yeah.
That is literally the textbook definition of duress. You're going to sign this or we're going to do this. They're telling you that you have to contract with them against your will. That's illegal. Not to mention, if you really want to get deep into it too, the 7th Amendment of the Constitution states that any court charge that you have that is $20 or higher, everybody has the right to a trial by jury.
Yeah.
So every one of those child support cases should be a jury trial. Every one of them.
Oh, snap. You're right. I didn't even think about that.
Because the only reason why the child support office is involved is Title 4D. What Title 4D does is it's through the Social Security Act. All right. And what it does is the federal government gives the state 70 cents on every dollar that they generate through the child support office through Title 4D. But the rule for it is in order to put a man on the Title 4D program, either the mother or the children have to be on welfare. That's how the state basically gets government funding to pay back the welfare that these single moms are taking. See, they say it's all about the kids, but it has nothing to do with the kids. Because then when the state gets all this money back that they're getting from the federal government through Title 4D, that's how they pay the judges, the lawyers, all this stuff that's going on. All these kids with their single moms are literally nothing more than, cannon fodder for a revenue generation stream of destroying families. They're destroying families just to make money off of them. It's nuts. And nobody's doing anything about it. Everything about it's illegal.
Facts. No, that's crazy. What's up, Alexandria? How you doing? No, you're 100% right. That's crazy. I did not know that was an actual thing. Like,
I didn't either until I started doing research, and I was so pissed.
Yeah, I can imagine. Like, that's terrible. Like,
and look, that lady at the child support office, she knew I knew what I was talking about because I was dropping big legal words on her. Look, she went so far, she tried to say, well, we have a lawyer working here. I said, yeah, that doesn't mean that you're a government entity. I said, you guys are nothing more than a glorified collection agency. I said, if you weren't a collection agency, it wouldn't say All Glaze County Child Support Office on my credit report. It would have another collection agency. You guys act as if you guys are some kind of government entity and you have some kind of authority, and you're nothing. I said, I got lawyers too. That doesn't make me a lawyer.
You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Man, I tell you, they when it comes to contracts and the way that they get people to sign stuff and the way that what holds up in court and what doesn't hold up in court and why. Another rabbit hole, man. It's wild.
This is why they say women, and I don't know why women disagree with this on some occasions, but this is why they say women have such an advantage when it comes to childbirth, the court system. It's almost like it's almost highway robbery.
Well, it really is, dude, because even the family court system is fraudulent. Because look, if anybody that's on any kind of went to family court and has a judgment on them to pay child support for a child, look at your court papers and tell me if the judge signed it or the clerk of courts did. And I will tell you right now, it was the clerk of courts. No judge ever signs those papers, ever. You want to know why? Because the judge he's pretending to be a judge, but all he is an administrator. And that's all family court is an administrative hearing, because in order for it to be a lawful court hearing, it has to be in a court of records.
Which
looks like you've done your homework, Snow.
Oh, he's been through it. He sounds like somebody who's been on the battlefield.
Dude, they send me papers in the mail all the time talking about you, and I keep telling them, I don't know why you send me this. I don't. It ain't even worth using as toilet paper. I don't care about it. You guys, dude, that lady tried telling me I will put a bench warrant out for your arrest. I said, put 300 of them out. I don't care. Because by the time I'm done with you, I'll own your house.
God damn.
Look, because of this, my wife, where she works, they have this. Some of you guys, since you guys work in corporate world, there's this there's a shared group of lawyer companies where you pay so much every pay period out of your check, and you have the ability to have basically a team of lawyers at your expense, and basically what you're paying out of your paycheck that will generally cover the retainer, and then what you have to pay the lawyer, they'll take it out of your check and whatnot. So because of me having to go through that, the wife, she went and signed up for that like 3 years ago, man. I have like 3 or 4 lawyers on retainer, just waiting for them to try and pull some shit. Just waiting. Because see, the other thing too that I'm waiting on is I'm waiting for them to actually make parental alienation against the law. It should be.
Yeah, 100% should be.
Parental alienation actually destroys kids. It destroys kids, and it's one of the main reasons why single fathers commit suicide.
That's deep, man. That's very deep.
But there's also this other charge that some states will allow you to charge. It's called alienation of affection. What's that? It's called. That is a charge where if you can prove that an outside influence came in and was able to change the way your child, or even a spouse like a wife, changed the way they felt about you, like everything was fine all the way up until their influence, then you can literally sue them for monetary gain.
What?
Yes.
That's real?
Mama is lucky.
That is real. Because my ex's little piece of shit boyfriend, one of these days, if the purge don't come first, I'm gonna own his and her house. And he'll be I will have his wages garnished because he actually destroyed my relationship with me and my daughter that I had. Me and my daughter, dude, we were like peas and carrots. You see that? You see that piece of artwork up there on the wall?
Yeah.
She's the one that drew that. When my mom passed away back in 2017, me and my daughter bonded big time, and it was through art and music because, she's artistic and musical too, and because her mom and her boyfriend didn't like it, they went out of their way to try and destroy me and her relationship. And the last time I saw my daughter Grace and her brother Colin was almost 6 years ago now.
Oh, Jesus.
And what she did, she took them away from me on Father's Day 6 years ago. And told me if I wanted to. Yeah, she told me if I ever wanted to see my kids again, to serve her papers. Is what she told me.
What part did her boyfriend play in that?
He was constantly trying. Well, he was trying to overstep his bounds. I didn't have a problem with him wanting to actually be the man of the house. The only thing I had told him is, don't put your hands on my kids. You know, that's not your role. That's my role. That's their mother's role. If it comes to that, you get a hold of me and I will correct the kids. I literally live 4 blocks away from him. There was no need for him to. Well, I found out at a family get together that he had taken one of those wooden spoons and used it as a paddle on my son. And when I found out about it, I told their mom, I said, look, I found out what your boyfriend did to our son. I said, I don't even put my hands on the kids unless it's something really stupid. It's got to be outrageous in order for me to do it. I'll threaten him all the time. You know, like with Colin, I was constantly threatening to smack him upside the back of his head. Never did it, but threatened him at least 4 or 5 times a day. You know?
Hey, y'all want to hear something funny? There have been a couple times where I wish the stepdad would have popped my motherfucking daughter in the mouth. That's a fact.
Well, everybody's entitled to what they want, but for me, that I took, raising my kids, that was my job, it really was. And I didn't like some guy that, to me, it felt like he was trying to, do the dick measuring contest with me. And when I found, dude, when I said something to the kids' mom, this motherfucker had enough nerve to call me up while I was driving home from the family get together and try and tell me how shit was going to be.
Oh, no.
That's a deep scenario right there. Mine's a
Right.
little bit different.
It was a deep scenario because it took my wife, my dad, and my brother everything they had in them to keep me from going over there that day.
Wow.
What I did is I waited until the Wednesday when I got to go see the kids. She wasn't home and he was there. He came out in the garage and I yoked his ass up by his damn throat and put him up against the wall. And I told him, I said, you ever put your hands on one of my kids again, it'll be the last time you put your hands on anyone. After that, he didn't like me. He constantly was trying to ruin my relationship with my kids, is what it is.
Mom's husband took care of my daughter for 9 years while I was in prison. And then she tried to disrespect him one day and talk about he didn't take care of her, right? So they tried to throw this bullshit at me that that the mother took care of all the financial shit for the kids, right? But I was like, hold up, his name is on his house, right? He picks y'all up from school. That's his gas. You know what I'm saying? If there's money in the house, if there's food in the house, I'm pretty sure when the mom goes shopping and all, he contributes to that. And he was in there with y'all for 9 years, and you're gonna disrespect him and say he didn't take care of you?
Yeah, it's a different story. See, like I was the one that paid for the house that he was living in.
Yeah. Whew.
I was the one that I was the one that gave her the money. That way she could put the deposit on that house.
Yeah,
and
you was supposed to whoop his ass.
Well, and look, it's one of them things, man. The reason why I had an issue with it is my stepdad was a very abusive person. My stepdad was the molester uncle that everyone has in their family.
God damn.
Oh.
No, man, we don't.
No, it wasn't me that he did it to. It was my sister. But he was also very abusive because he's the one that turned me into a very angry person. Him and his buddy from the time I was like 12 years old until I was 16 and finally, was able to basically fight him. Him and his buddy on pretty regularly. I mean, it seemed like all the time as a kid. It's probably like once or twice a month. They go to the bar and get drunk, man, and they come home after the bar and they wake me up and they make me go out in the front yard and fight him, telling me that I was a pussy and little crybaby, mama's boy. They'd teach me how to be a man. And really, in all honesty, they weren't teaching me how to be a man. The only thing they were teaching me was how to deal with pain and go somewhere else.
I mean, that helps when you get into fights with people your size, though.
Dude, see, that's
my
what
abuse from my uncles.
But see, what's wild is when I was in school, dude, I know you ain't gonna believe this, but when I got out of high school at 18, I only weighed 145 pounds. I wore a size 26 jeans. It wasn't until I got into the construction field and was up and down ladders, all the time. That's when I actually started bulking up. See, because that's what's wild, man, is I left from where I went to school and grew up a little dude. I mean, granted, I was a scrappy dude. I wasn't afraid of anybody. You know what I'm saying? But I was a little dude. And then 15 years later, I come back. One of my buddies that I went to school with, he's actually my best friend. He talked me into going to our 15-year class reunion. I hadn't seen anybody in 15, 16 years. Nobody knew who I was when I walked in. Then when they found out who I was, they all about fell over. And I can't tell you how many people that like bullied me when I was in school came up and tried to apologize. And I straight up looked at them and I said, "Why are you apologizing to me? I don't want an apology." I said, "What you don't understand is, even though at the time it was probably some of the crappiest stuff I could have went through, what you guys were doing is you guys were already preparing me for the real world."
Yeah.
Yeah.
So while you guys were learning your way through the real world as young adults, you already had me prepared for it. There wasn't anything anybody could do to me that I hadn't already dealt with. So thank you. I appreciate what you did.
You play any sports?
I played baseball and I ran track when I was in school.
I played baseball too. Those coaches aren't as hardcore as the other sports. But
no, dude, I hated our basketball coach. I hated him. He was a dick. And I was uncoordinated anyhow, man. Typical white boy, couldn't jump, couldn't dribble. But I could run fast.
That pastime is gone. White boys is out here balling now.
Dude, white boys is out here doing all kinds of stuff, man. That's why I don't understand.
Hey, listen, Brent Barry should have a fucking statue on the fucking right next to Bruce Jenner, man. For real. Brent Barry won the fucking dunk contest with his warm-up jacket on. Came from the foul line.
How dare you disrespect that man by labeling him with Bruce Jenner?
What? Bruce Jenner was a fucking legend.
I have no respect. Dude, he was my childhood hero too. I remember him being on the Wheaties box.
Yeah,
and then he ended up being on, and then he decided he wanted to be on Woman's World. That's when I lost respect for him.
Oh, lost respect. I shed a tear. A piece of me. Listen to me. Come on, when he did that, a piece of me died, dog. You hear what I'm saying? A piece of me died. I grew up staring at that. Right. In the track and field because of Bruce Jenner.
Same here, dude. I did pole vault.
You must be like 52 then.
No, I am 43, getting ready to be 44.
Dude, when Bruce Jenner was doing his thing, you were an infant.
But I watched highlight reels of that shit.
So you knew he was the GOAT at
yes. He was still on the Wheaties box when I was a kid.
He was on the Wheaties box like 30 years.
Forever. He was the only person on the Wheaties box, well, other than Larry Bird, Michael Jordan.
That came later, but I wonder how much money he got for that.
But, I mean, he was the quintessential idea of what a true Olympian was.
He was a white hero, dog.
And now he's the most powerful white woman there is.
Huh? Yeah.
He's the most. He is the prime example of what happens when you let a woman run the household.
Yep. Bruh, the homie Jeremy stopped in. This dude's known me since I was 18. Ass whoopings are the only way to get tough.
That's true.
Your first real whooping teaches you who you're gonna be. That's a
fact. Look, dude. I've always told people there's people that say that they've been in fights and never lost a fight, and then there's people that lie about fighting. Right. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that's really fought, anybody that's really been in fights, anybody that's really been in a fight, they've taken losses just like they've dealt them out. People that say they've never lost a fight, dude, that's suspect, and I question everything you're saying now.
Right. You are not wrong.
I can't remember any losses that I've had where I got like trashed and just lost.
I'm not saying you ain't got to get trashed to lose.
Yeah.
I mean, you ain't got to come home with your whole face like caved in. But
I lost twice in the ring though. I lost to a white dude that was like 15 years younger than me, and I lost to Meldrick Taylor. I lost to Meldrick Taylor back in the 90s.
Some of us white dudes are a little crazy in the head, man.
Yeah, my homeboy is a nut.
I'm
punch anybody in the face.
So that's how I was when I was, and I got to keep that cage down, dude. And I'm also one of them guys that can get jacked in the face, and like my brother, he's shorter than me, but he's like stalkier than me, way stalkier, and he's actually studied Muay Thai and shit.
Oh,
And
yeah,
me and
he's
him got
dangerous.
into it. Yeah, well, one day me and him got into it, and my dad watched him hit me. Dude, he brought an uppercut all the way from his belt and caught me right up under my chin, lifted me up off my feet when he did it. And all I did was step back a couple times, shake my head, and looked at him and said, "That's all you got, bitch? That's all you got?" You know,
I know that shocked the shit out of him. I know it
Yeah.
shocks me when I hit somebody and it don't, you know what I mean? When I crack somebody
Hold
good
up.
and they don't come
Yeah.
out, I'm like, wait a minute. Okay.
Alexandria just said, yeah, other than not finding white men attractive, that's another reason I don't date white men. Y'all are crazy. A white man will kill you.
and
Any
which
man
one do you
will
want to be,
kill you.
Alexandria, the pot or the
Wait a
kettle?
second. We gotta dead this. Bro, this past few months, we've heard about a dude running up with a firearm that was black and unloading into a car of chicks.
Wow,
We got the dude in Michigan that just committed a mass shooting.
that's crazy.
Like at this point, I think the gloves are off. I think it's just like you
Hey,
might
Ray.
not want to fuck with men, period. Then
In the summertime, right?
Like, it's like literally you rolling the dice at this point, depending on what games you play, because the right one is out there and he will be any color.
Yep.
Like,
Well, yeah, because look, honestly, human beings themselves, every single one of us walking the face of the planet are just one bad, situation away from snapping and turning into a psychopath.
Yeah,
well, so look, so from what I've been told, what I've been told, you just gotta avoid the J names. Sorry, Jeremy, don't come at me for this. That's what my girl said. But it's the ones with the J names. If they got a monster trucker hat, they'll punch holes in your wall. Those are the ones that'll kill you. You gotta stay away from the ones that are into Monster Energy drink and have the trucker hat and have J names.
I used to drink a lot of Monster. I did too, man. My liver's destroyed from that stuff.
Angry
What is
Snowman,
Monster?
I want you to know that
What
I
is
love
Monster,
you from
y'all?
the bottom of my heart, but you look like you punched a wall before, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I punched a lot of walls. I ain't gonna lie, dude. I'm not even gonna cap a little bit, dude.
Did the wall survive?
No, my mom was so mad at me when I was a kid. She would make me re-drywall them myself after I put holes in them.
What's good, DJ Witch Doctor? Yeah, so
Look. Yeah, like I was that kid, my mom was still busting my ass when I was 16, 17 in high school, dude.
oh,
That's how crazy she was, She would I'd do something stupid and she'd be like, "So what do you want? You want your ass busted or do you want to be grounded for a week? Just bust my ass so we can get it over with because I didn't feel it no more. Just bust it. Just come on, please." I remember the last time my mom busted my ass, man. My stepdad had made her one of those college style paddles. You know what I'm talking about?
yes.
Out of a piece of 1x12, or it was a 1x6 piece of wood. My mom, she is just sitting there. I mean, dude, she is getting into it, working it, and the paddle busted as she cracked my ass right at the handle. And the rest of the paddle
you're talking about is American as apple pie.
Yes, it is. And I'm gonna tell you what, dude. When it busted, her hand followed through, and the part of the paddle that hit my ass bounced off and smacked her right between her eyes and damn near knocked her out. And I started laughing so hard. Oh my god, that was the worst mistake I ever made. Worst mistake I ever made because my stepdad came in, and his style of corporal punishment was something that I had never witnessed before. He would make you he would make you stand up, and then you'd have to bend over and grab your ankles while you were standing.
Damn.
And then he would take a belt to you. And if you made a single sound while he was busting your ass, he would start over.
That's some
Jesus.
Theon Greyjoy shit right there. What the hell?
Man.
My stepdad was very abusive, man. Very abusive.
Damn.
But, I still, even though I went through some of that stuff that I went through, I wouldn't take it back, man, because it's what helped make me who I am.
Yeah.
And I think that's what a lot of people really need to start focusing on, rather than seeing the negative things that they went through in life as something traumatic that, caused them to not get ahead. Why not look at it as a positive of making you the person you are? Because everything you go through in life is what actually molds you into who you are.
Hey, I
Because
think I can agree with you on some of that, right? But I think like if you're a solid dude, you probably would have came out a solid dude if that didn't happen.
Yeah, maybe. But
You
we'll never know.
right? You never know, right?
Right.
You know, all we know is what I know now. You know.
Yeah.
They one. I mean, this references back to my point earlier that I was making. It's like men must become, and it's the. Oh no, Ricky, you can't say that, bro. Them's curse words right there. You can't JBY up in this. You can't just be yourself. like especially if people don't like you.
Oh, dude, when people don't like me, I'd be myself even more. You know that.
Well, I mean, you should be the best version of yourself. But I mean, like the just be yourself thing, like, bro, you tell motherfuckers to just be themselves when it comes to dating, bro. They gonna be out here ending up in everybody's phone as food because they will be food. Oh yeah, Alexandria, you guys live here in town. I remember that now. So me and Alexandria are from the same area, and yeah, Platte City, definitely country boy. But the country boys up in Platte City are pretty cool though. Like, I mean, I get love up there. Like, I've had no
Country boys are, dude. Country boys are the best kind of dudes to be around, man. Those are the best allies to have.
Facts. We'll fight anybody. Like,
Look, dude. That's the thing is like with all the stuff that's been going on as far as like inflation, the economy, you know, the food shortages, and all these things that's been going on. I don't worry about it. I'm not worried about it.
yep.
Look,
Yep.
I was taught. I was taught, and I honed all the skills to be able to survive my whole life. You know, I was up. You know, I grew up hunting, fishing. You know, and when I was a kid, when I finally got to the stage to where I would go out like fishing by myself, you know, I wasn't allowed bringing anything back that I caught unless I cleaned it myself.
Oh, nice.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You know, so
you
I
ever had to murder an animal up close?
Yeah.
Hand like almost hand to hand, like, you know.
An animal? Like not a person, an animal? Dude, I just said I had to clean my own fish. Every one of them were alive when I cut their heads off.
I'm talking about like in Ranger school, I had to like make my own weapons with my bayonet and literally like I had to like pounce on an animal and kill it. You know what I mean?
Dude, you want to know what the hardest thing to kill was?
I failed a couple times.
I caught a big, like 14-inch around snapping turtle one day.
They heavy as shit.
Fishing. Dude, it was like pulling a rock across the ground, dude. For real.
Yeah.
It was the craziest thing ever. All right. But when I got it out and got it home, I didn't know how to clean them at all.
Right.
You know, and the old man that lived across the street from us, he's like, man, somehow he said, you need to take a board and stick it in his mouth, man, and you need to pull his head all the way out.
Yeah.
And take an axe and chop his neck off.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
You know, dude, he made it sound easy, but it wasn't easy.
They'll bite anything you put in front of them, so they're that stupid. That's how you get their head out the shell.
Well, I got him to bite it, and I had my brother holding it, and I went to kill him. I didn't have an axe. I had a maul. You know what a maul is, right? A maul is basically it's got an axe head and then a sledgehammer back on it.
Yeah, it's like a double.
Okay. Yes.
It's like a medieval weapon and shit.
Well, my brother, he let go of the board that the snapper had in his mouth, and as I came down, he pulled his head in, and I caught him right in the side of his head, man.
Ah!
You know, so it came down, caught him right in the side, like by the mouth, and split it. So we couldn't get him to bite down on it hard enough to get his neck back out.
Yo, isn't it crazy how they don't have no vocal cords? Like they don't scream and shit
at all. But they bleed like a motherfucker, dude.
Yeah.
Oh,
dude, once you actually get them to get the head off, you got to hang them from their tail upside down, and they'll bleed for a good 20, 30 minutes.
Oh, Jesus.
But it's some of the best meat you'll ever eat in your life, dude. And there ain't even really once you take the shell off, you'd be surprised how much meat there really isn't under that shell.
You'd be surprised what a fat frog could do for you.
Dude, I used to go frog gigging all the time. I lived right by the Miami or Erie Canal, man.
Oh, hell, they got huge frogs down there.
Dude, the bullfrogs. Yep.
Bigger
frog
than a
legs.
cat.
Yeah, frog legs are the greatest, dude. Frog legs. You guys call them crawfish down south. We call them crawdads up here, man. I catch crawdads and eat those and shit. I'll eat anything, dude. Like my house that we live on a 2-acre piece of land. I got 2 walnut trees. I got about 5 or 6 mulberry trees out back. I got there's a couple other berry trees out there. Can't remember what they are.
You planted
Which
those trees yourself, Snow?
No, they were already here when I got it, when we got the place, which I thought was amazing. But this summer, I'm going to actually try and plant a couple peach trees because I'm going to put up a greenhouse behind my barn. That way, I can actually grow stuff all year long. Because look, dude, my yard has a mole problem real bad. We got a real bad mole infestation. And if you know anything about moles,
Yeah, they fuck your whole crop up.
oh, dude, they messed up my garden so bad last year, dude, so
Get a
bad.
dog, man.
No, bro, my mom had moles, and we had like about 6 or 7 short, stubby leg barn cats. They killed all of them.
Dude, there's got to be hundreds of them in my backyard.
Bro.
Damn.
Seriously.
Some short, stubby leg, close to the ground barn cats, bro. They'll dig them up and give them to you.
I just wish the wife would look, I've been trying to get the wife to let me just dump some gas down in their holes and set it on fire.
This guy is a Targaryen, dog.
Bro, he's trying to burn them out.
This guy is Aegon the Conqueror.
Hey, dude. Well, last summer, what I was doing is I was taking the water hose and the fresh burrows that they would make, because they make fresh tunnels every day. I'd take and stick a water hose in them and flood them out, dude. And I'd be standing at the end where the water's coming out with a spade shovel so I could chop their fucking head off when they came out of the ground.
Oh, Jesus.
This man got issues, man.
He done gone
Nah, dude.
Moles, bro.
Moles will, dude. Look, the moles are moles. Look, moles mean that you have good soil. You know, your soil's very well. It's good for growing stuff. But moles also tear your yard up, dude.
What do they eat? What do moles eat?
They eat bugs. No, all they eat is bugs, dude.
They eat roots, don't they?
Nope, just bugs.
Mm.
Dude, that's why. Look, if you look at it, if you watch how moles run, there'll be all these little like windy ass fucking trails all over the yard, and they'll be up like right underneath the topsoil. All right, that's because they're sitting there getting the bugs off the topsoil at night.
Oh, okay.
And then they'll have you'll see these big mounds at different spots all over the yard. That's where they sit and dig out. And then they got, dude, a mole freaking tunneling system is one of the most intricate things I've ever seen in my life.
The ants get busy pretty good too, though.
Yeah, the ants they got an empire down there.
Yeah, but ants ain't killing the shit in my garden, dude. Like I lost all my cantaloupes last year. I lost half of my zucchinis last year. None of my tomato plants grew because I had this one little motherfucker that went right through that thing, dude. And it would be like when it go through, because the soil was tilled and it was so aerated, it'd be like the soil would just collapse.
Hey, listen, this is not even a joke. You know what you need to do? You need to go to your local pet store and get you a boa constrictor.
No, I need to talk the wife into letting me dump some damn gas down them holes and blow them up.
You might burn your house down.
Nah, I'm pretty sure it'll be all right.
Why y'all trying to be racist? Why Ray highlight that
Bro,
why Ray had to highlight that?
I had to. She said it, bro. Like I couldn't not highlight that.
This man is messy.
Dude, I was in Asia, dog. I ate hammerhead shark, octopus.
Octopus is nasty, dude.
Yeah, it is.
Hell
I ate
yeah.
beetles, all kinds of shit. Any animal you can think of, I ate over that motherfucker.
Y'all ever ate squid? Squid tastes
Yup,
like
hell
chicken
yeah.
a little bit.
Dude, I love calamari, dude.
So does frog legs. You can't even tell the difference between
Frog legs taste like fried chicken, dude.
Like
Can't
chicken.
tell
I
the
never had that shit before. I never had frog before.
Wait. So mole rats are naked? I mean, they don't have any hair on them?
What, moles?
Nah, they don't got no hair on them. Nick.
They got no hair?
Mm-mm.
I'm looking at them on Google.
Yeah, them they ugly in the face too. Like they like put
Well, a mole rat and a mole are two different things.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
A mole is like a mouse, but rather than having legs on it, they have these like it looks like flippers. Like it actually looks like a baseball mitt at the end of the out. And they have real sharp nails because look, dude, I'm gonna tell you what. When them things come out of their hole, if you don't get them, watch it, dude. They will dig a hole and go straight back down in the ground quicker than you've ever seen anything burrow. Seriously, them things are fast.
Right now.
Dude, and I tried getting them little traps where they'll trigger them, and moles are smarter than that.
Yo, what's that shit? How they mouth look like that? You see that shit? Mouth? That shit is crazy. That look like some alien, like Alien versus Predator, like when the alien open up his shit.
Jeremy
They're-
said,
dude.
look up voles. Those are ugly.
Yeah, those things are ugly as fuck too, dude. They got real long snouts on them.
You walk back there at nighttime?
Huh?
You walk back there at nighttime when them things on the ground?
Yeah, I walk all over my property at night, dude.
He's white. He ain't scared of shit. White people
Dude,
ain't scared of
look,
nothing.
you got to remember, you're going to be in the urban jungle while I'm in the woods when all this shit goes down.
You're safer than us, goddammit.
Yeah, I'm about to be in the woods too. I don't, you know, man. I don't fuck with the urban jungle.
Nah, man, that's a trap, man. It's a trap.
It is. It
Yeah.
is.
Facts.
Fucks
Only
your
thing you
soul
could
up.
do is loot to survive. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Loot. He said loot to survive.
Well, look, dude, and what's great is like our house. We have just under 2 acres, all right. And the house that we have, it was an old Amish house. It was built back in the early 1800s, so it looks like shit. You know what I'm saying? And all around us are all these new like suburban subdevelopments. All right, so they had all these little subdevelopments. They have problems with people breaking in their shit. I don't. The inside of my house looks nice. I'm going to make sure the outside of my house looks like shit for as long as I live here.
Bro, that's
For real.
Strategic. Talk
That's
about
what they
strategy.
be doing in South America, bro. You got the outside just looking beat up with graffiti on it, and the inside super nice.
They do
Dude,
that
my
in the
house,
projects, yo.
dude, my house has still got that old asbestos siding on it. You know, some of it's falling off and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, for real, dude. The trees where I got to go out there and clean them up because we had a real bad windstorm, and 2 of my trees, half of them fell down. But I haven't got to them yet. You know, look, dude. Sometimes I won't even mow the grass up front. You know, I'll be real with you, and it's because I want people to think I don't have nothing.
that's smart.
Genius.
Look, at one point in time, I was one of those guys that was a bug out type of guy. You know, me, my wife, my kids, we all had bug out bags. I have gas masks at the house for all of us, dude. I even spent $400, and I have one of those. It's called a gas bag for an infant. All right, you literally zip them up inside this polyurethane bag, and it's got a filter on it.
Baby, bro.
Yeah,
You be
pretty
watching
much.
Doomsday. You be watching Doomsday Preppers and shit.
I used to, but I was also in a militia for about 7 years.
Were they nice
Okay.
people?
Do you remember when Trump was nominated for the Republican candidate in Cleveland back in 2016 when they had a Republican National Convention up there?
Mm-mm.
You don't remember that?
Yeah.
Nah.
Okay. You remember how they were saying that because Ohio was an open carry state, they tried to get the governor to suspend our open carry rights because they were saying there was going to be a bloodbath because of all the riots and all the Trump rallies.
Yeah.
You remember hearing all over the news that there was
Now
armed militia There was an armed militia walking around up there the whole weekend.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I was part of that armed militia that was up there walking around. I got interviewed by Fox News, MSNBC, USA Today,
no
all kinds of
shit.
shit, dude. Yeah.
Dope.
And the only reason why we did it is because we were firm believers that, look, that shit can go on everywhere else. If that's what everyone else wants to do in their state, that's fine. But I'm not going to allow that shit to happen in my state and not at least be there to try and prevent it. You know, and I'll be honest with you, going to that, I saw things that I would have never saw otherwise. Like I didn't meet, but what's her name? The chick that used to run Black Lives Matter. What's her name?
Patrice Cullors.
Yeah, I met Patrice. I had Patrice Cullors run right past me
Should've
while
tripped her.
we was there. Well, I tried to get her to. No, actually, I tried to get her to talk. I tried to get her to talk to me. No, at that time, it was right at the beginning of what was going on. I tried to get her to talk to me because I wanted to know what they were about. But see, what was wild about it was I found out just how much everything's orchestrated. Because when we were there, man, while the second day we were down there and we was getting ready to leave for lunch because we had spent like 4 or 5 hours in the morning being, just harassed by media, which was something we didn't even, think about. That was the one thing we overlooked. We were more worried about getting arrested, to be honest with you.
Oh, jeez.
Straight up. We were we were afraid that there were like go zones and no go zones because of all the politicians down there. And we were in full battle rattle. Like I had my plate carrier on, I had my rifle, I had my sidearm, I had about 600 rounds of ammunition on me. I had my walkie-talkie. And while I had my walkie-talkie, I was also on my cell phone, and I had my cell phone tuned to the actual channels that the security was using down there. That way I knew what the security was doing, you know? And dude, we had a Black Hawk helicopter flying around with a 50 cal in the door when that thing pointed at all of us. All right. But what was wild about this whole thing was when we went to leave, they literally set up a protest rally with Black Lives Matter, the Westboro Baptist Church, and the KKK to all show up at the same time outside of the Staples Center. And that almost started a riot.
Almost. I don't know how it didn't happen.
Well, look, they didn't have enough cops down there. And what was crazy is we heard all the commotion going on. We turned around and went back. And because there weren't enough cops, they actually had us 10 guys in that militia because we were fully armed. They had us actually on the west side barrier wall trying to separate people off. So they actually utilized us to help.
Wait a minute. The Ku Klux Klan showed up?
Yes. They were there in their sheets and hoods.
Rally since 1984, yo.
Dude, I went to a Klan rally when I was, and it was just to observe because I'd never been to one. All right. But in Ohio,
that's so crazy, bro. That's so
I'm just. I had to. Well, look, dude, I had to see it for my own eyes because in Ohio and Bell Fountain, they have a Klan rally every year at the courthouse. Every year.
What?
Yeah, and what they do is they have. And what they do at the courthouse, they'll put that barricade fencing up around the yard, and they'll have the mounted police, sitting there doing it while you have these, redneck hillbillies out there talking their inbred nonsense. And really, in all honesty, there's more counter protesters there than there are, actual KKK.
Always.
But the reason why I wanted to see it is because I wanted to see if these guys were really what I'd been told they were. And most of them, really, in all honesty, are a bunch of punk-ass pussies that just talk shit, in all honesty, if you want my opinion. They just run their mouth. I guarantee you, if you caught one of them alone in an alley somewhere, they'd shit their pants.
They got their ass whooped on the Jerry Springer show.
But yeah, dude, the Klan was there. The Westboro Baptist Church was there.
They
dude,
on the chick and everything.
Look, dude, I actually, Alex Jones was down there, and that was when he was. I got to meet him, and that was when he was actually he was promoting that Hillary's America documentary he did, and I watched him get punched in the face by what's his name, the black dude from New York that's part of Black Lives Matter.
My son?
No, the other guy. The one that's been on the one that's been on Candace Owens' show. What's his name?
Oh shit!
God, I can't remember. I should know his name, but I'm high. So.
Well, he for real punched him in the face.
Yeah.
Can I ask you this thing about the militia?
Yeah.
What was the purpose behind the militia? Like behind the formation of the militia?
Well, the purpose on why I joined the militia, honestly, and I'm gonna be 100% honest with you, was it was a personal and selfish one. My house got broken into by 6 brothers at 2:00 in the morning one night. Me and my wife and my dad were robbed at gunpoint, and I was held hostage in my bedroom. Dude shot a 40 caliber round at me. I thought we were all going to die, dude. It was one of the scariest scenarios I'd ever been through. And what was crazy is I knew who the dude was.
Whoa.
And that put a level of fear in me that I'd never had.
Yeah, because if you know him, you probably think you're going to die.
Well, the hardest part was not addressing him, because if I would have addressed him by his name, then I would have died. I guarantee if I would have called him out by his name, I wouldn't be here talking to you right now.
Oh, he had a mask on.
Yeah. Well, it was wild. What he did, it looked like he took a turtleneck and cut it off, the turtleneck part, and used that to cover his face, but it kept falling down because it was too big. But see, at the time I was a cab driver, and how I knew this guy is I used to drive him around, to all of his spots while he was doing his shit at night, so I knew all of his spots. I knew where his trap house was. I knew where his mama lived. All right.
Oh, when you said they were brothers, you mean like they were black guys?
Yeah, you know what it is.
Okay.
But look, the thing was he had a specific mannerism that he did all the time, and because I was a cab driver, I'd pick up on these things, and he always, when he get nervous, he'd sit there and he'd suck on his thumb, like this, and that's how I knew who it was, because he was doing that. And look, man, it was the scariest situation I ever went through, but that night was the night that I found out that I was able to control myself under pressure too. you know, because I was able to get my wife to stop flipping out and calm down. And I was also able to talk to them and get them just to do what they came to do, take what they wanted and get the hell out. You know what I'm saying? But because that happened, you know, it did something to me psychologically, you know, and I was fearful. I didn't want, you know, the sanctity of my castle had been taken from me.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And if you've never had that happen, that's a really, it's an eye-opening experience, and it's hard to explain. Being afraid in your own home, you know. Well, I was on Facebook, and I'd always been, you know, a truther and, you know, anti-government and all that stuff, you know. And I was part of a lot of different Facebook groups, and I was looking for anyone to, you know, maybe just kind of group up with, and I ended up running across the West Ohio Minutemen, is what they were called. And the only reason why I joined them is because I wanted to learn the skills to be able to basically protect my house and my home. I think it was like 4 or 5 of the guys that were in that militia were actually Marine. They were Marine expeditionary unit. You know, and when I started out, I didn't know shit, dude. I was one of the loudest guys, you know, coming through the woods. You know, I didn't know anything. I was an idiot, but by the time I was done with it, I was one of the leaders of it, you know, and it taught me a lot. It taught me awareness. It taught me how to prepare my family. It taught me all the things I needed to do to feel comfortable in my own home and know that I could, you know, protect my family. Even though I do have PTSD, like me, that's been like 8 years ago that happened. And I don't sleep in bed with my wife at night anymore since that happened. I don't sleep. I can't. I sleep on the couch. That way I can watch all the doors and the cameras with a gun beside me. I always have a gun on me everywhere I go.
Well, can't go wrong, at least.
Well, I mean, that's one of those experiences where, like, that it makes sense. Like, if you can't, a lot of people don't understand what happens, like, when you get violated at home. like that shit changes you.
I pray
it
that
does.
never happens to me.
I hope you never have to. I hope none of you guys ever have to experience it, because look, dude, it'll make or break someone. It can mentally break a man. You know, and it's all about your how strong you are, how much will you have. You know, really. I thought I was going to die, dude. I don't know how I'm still here. I really don't. My wife still to this day, if she was here, she'd tell you she still to this day swears up and down that it was me that saved our lives and how I conducted myself.
Wow.
Yeah.
And what's crazy, dude, is like one of the scenarios, she's sitting there screaming her brains out because, look, when they first came in, my door was shut, and the door got kicked open. I'm like half lethargic because I was in that REM sleep, you know, and all I hear is, yeah, this is really fucking happening, motherfucker. This is really fucking happening. Give me your cell phones. They straight came to both sides of our bed and grabbed our cell phones right off the rip, you know. And then dude was the guy that I knew. He was sitting there and he had that gun pointed at me the whole time, you know. And the whole time they had 2 guys standing at the foot of my bed and the guy with the gun standing on the other side by the TV in my room. 3 guys was in my room all times while everyone else was, you know, basically cleaning out my house. And my wife was flipping out. Like there was this one other dude. He was he had to have been like a red bone dude because he had that really frizzy, like orange colored hair. That's the one thing me and her both remember very, very vividly about him is he had that like an orange, like almost, it's like a Jew kind of fro.
You gotta be a fucking fool to commit a crime with hair. Like, you know how rare that is?
But the thing is that dude kept asking the guy that had the gun the whole time, dude, just give me the gun. I'll take care of him. Just give me the gun. Just give me the gun. You know? And look, dude, my wife's screaming and he's like, you better shut that bitch up. And look, he told us initially, don't move. And look, she's screaming. I went to get up and roll over and this motherfucker took that gun and shot a round off. All right. Well, when he shot the round off, and this is another thing that's wild about it, dude. I thought the gun would sound louder, but in the house, a gun going off is really quiet, believe it or not. It isn't as loud as what you think it is. But when he did it, I remember I was looking straight at him and his hand went up. You know, so I'm sitting here looking in the ceiling for a bullet hole. All right. And don't see one. So I think this dumb motherfucker literally came in my house with some blanks.
No.
All right. And I'm sitting here, I'm holding my wife. I finally got her to calm down. I was literally sitting there contemplating getting up and lunging at that motherfucker and taking his gun out of his hand and beating him upside his fucking head with it. Well,
afterwards?
While I was doing that, there was something inside of me that wouldn't stop. That kept saying, Brian, if you do this, you're going to die. If you do this, you're going to die. Everybody in this house is going to die. It kept running through my head over and over and over again. Well, I know the whole situation couldn't have lasted no more than maybe 20 minutes tops, but it felt like an hour and a half, 2 hours. All right, because everything went in slow motion. It was weird. But when they finally left, all right, I couldn't find the bullet hole, and by the time the sheriff showed up a half hour later, half hour later, and I lived 3 blocks away from the police department.
Bruh.
Sounds like the hood.
Yeah, it might as well have been. But anyhow, the crime scene investigator, she was in there going through my bedroom because that's where most of the people were, where they'd be able to lift any kind of fingerprints or evidence. Well, I asked him if they found a bullet hole, and he said, yeah. And then I asked where it was, and the bullet hole I had on my headboard of my bed. I used to have this Slipknot double. It was a double picture album that was in a frame that I bought. All right, it was in this great big huge frame. That bullet hole went right through the top of that frame, a foot above my head.
Oh shit!
So I think that he was actually trying to shoot me and missed.
Dang.
You know, and that was one of them things that was an eerie feeling. You know, knowing that I was literally that close to death. You know, that's another thing I hear people talk about how they've been through shit like that before, you know, and now that I've been through it, I know when motherfuckers are capping and they're full of shit, just making shit up. You can tell when someone's actually been through something like that. You know when they've done it. You know, dude. My wife was pregnant with my son at the time, and we didn't even know it.
Shit.
Dang.
You know that George Floyd did something like that? A crime like that with 5 people?
Put a gun to a lady's belly.
And he pointed it at an infant, too.
Mm-hmm. That's why I tell people all the time, he wasn't a hero, he's a criminal. I'm not taking away from the fact that was fucked up how he died, but he was still a criminal.
The same people that marched for him, right? Any one of those black people that marched for him, their family would have murdered him for what he did.
Yep. Hey, just like all those same people that wanted to try and criticize Rittenhouse. Rittenhouse killed 3 white pedophiles. Or 2 white pedophiles. The 2 guys he killed were pedophiles, dude.
They were attacking him. They were threatening to kill him.
Well, the one dude the one guy the bald-headed dude that first started attacking him, he was a serial pedophile.
Yeah, I heard. But you know what? You know what's really crazy about that situation? There are people chasing someone who is carrying a chopper.
Right.
You are dumber than dumb. You haven't even worked your way up to stupid yet. You're something else at that point.
Well, and you know what?
Seriously.
The people that wanted to sit and criticize Rittenhouse, it shows their level of knowledge about firearms or anything when they can't sit and realize that man maintains serious expert level trigger control.
What about the guy? Wait a minute. What about the marksmanship? When the guy shot that little girl that was fighting that other little girl. Remember that? First of all, he was moving. There was chaos going on in front of him. A fight going on 2 feet behind him. And he was running, and the 2 girls were face to face, close enough to kiss. And he stopped that. He shot that girl right before that knife went to her fucking neck. That's the greatest marksmanship I ever saw. Ever.
Well, see, the thing is a lot of people aren't aware. The first guy that he shot, when he shot him in the head, he's the one that actually called 911 and got the ambulance out there for him. He's the one that actually helped bandage him up. Then when the other guy started chasing after him, if he caught, the dude went and actually smacked him upside the back of the head with a skateboard.
Yep.
And Rittenhouse actually fell. The whole time, if you watched, his rifle actually got cocked in a way to where he could have very easily lost control of it. Yeah. Managed to come down, land on his back, and get control of his rifle again. right as that other dude was putting that 9mm in his face before he shot him in his arm. I mean, and if you think about this, he killed the one dude, I forget his name, the bald-headed moron. Then he killed the other dude, and he shot the one dude in the arm with the skateboard. All the while with hundreds of people around him.
Yeah.
Hundreds. And all he took out was the threat. Now, my question is why were people calling this man a racist, and why were they saying he was a terrorist when, first off, he was being attacked? They were the ones that engaged him, and every single one of those people that had a problem with it would have done the same thing if they were in the same situation.
Hold up a second. Alexandria, hold on.
And that was going to be my last point. Not a single person that he killed was a black person.
Facts.
So, in my opinion, this was a white issue. Stay in your lane.
So Alexandria said, "I'll tell you the one person who will always feel safe in this life. That's the woman who marries Kyle Rittenhouse." I wouldn't go so far as to say that because he can't mentally cope with what he's done.
I don't know if I'd be able to.
I'm just gonna say, I understand the situation and what he went through, but mentally, that kid was not cognitively capable of doing what he did, and it's manifesting itself now. I wouldn't be surprised if within the next couple of years that dude deletes himself.
Or he sues all the networks and becomes rich. What he's done. I wouldn't be surprised if Kyle Rittenhouse was a senator 30 years from now.
Look. Listen, I get mentored by a colonel that was a ranger, bro.
Oh boy.
There's some people that are built for this shit.
Yeah.
And then there's some people that aren't built for this shit.
Facts.
You can tell in that boy's eyes he has remorse for what he did.
Dude, you can tell in his interviews, like he is literally mentally, that kid's fucked up.
Yeah.
Because of what he went through. Because you can run around, you can have the LARPing gear on all you want, but like when you actually have to use said gear, like because like I'm a big Second Amendment person, but my mom was a detective. She ran gang squad from Kansas City from the inception. She was the first of 2 officers that survived a gang initiation when you had to kill an officer and take their badge.
You the enemy.
When 100%. Well,
I'm just messing with you, man.
but what I'm saying is, most of the cases that they had where people had firearms here because we can carry here are people.
You guys have constitutional carry there?
Yes.
See, Indiana just passed that last year.
Like so Kansas, we have conceal and carry on the Kansas side of state line. I think it's constitutional. Well, actually, I don't think it's constitutional carry on the Missouri. You got to get your permit to have it in the car. But I think Kansas City is in the process of getting conceal and carry if they don't have it already. But Kansas.
So they were open carry, right? They were open carry. See, that's how Ohio was. Ohio was open carry with pistols and rifles, but once you got into a car or even on a motorcycle, because a motorcycle is a motorized vehicle, you had to separate the weapon from the ammo, unless you had a concealed carry.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is a lot of her cases, they would like when it came to people who went ahead and went through the process of getting the conceal and carry. Conceal and carry means nothing if you're not willing to take a life. And like in a lot of those situations, you have somebody who took a robbery to a point to where they're not willing to take a life, but now the robber is like, well, I will take a life, and you have brought this to me. Thank you.
I will. I tell you what, dude, I will not hesitate to put someone in a body bag. They come in my house.
No, 100%. But that's the piece of the conversation that they don't want to have because it's one of those uncomfortable truths. Like if you're carrying around a gun, but you're not willing to kill somebody, you just brought the weapon that's going to probably kill you. And a lot of my mom's shooting cases were people who brought a gun to somebody to kill them with.
Right. Well, see, that was the other thing. That was the other thing about Rittenhouse that blew my mind is all the people that tried to say that he broke the law. Trying to act like they were armchair, lawyers, and not a single one of them ever actually looked into the law because he didn't break the law. They were parenting a bunch of lies. The kid never took a rifle across state lines once. Right. His best friend's dad actually bought that rifle for him because his mom wouldn't and was holding on to it at his house until he turned 18 and he could hand it over to him. The reason why he was in Kenosha is because that's where his dad lived, and he worked at the YMCA there. So he actually had a reason to be there. His mom lived 30 minutes from the state line. People kept acting like this dude drove from, hundreds of miles away
Well, no,
to go over there and get involved in something he had no business to be involved in. That was his community that he was sitting there trying to defend.
It's the equivalent of like the Kansas City metropolitan area. Like,
right.
You could easily cross state lines in 30 minutes here. Like, it's the same difference.
Dude, it's like going from Chicago to Milwaukee.
Yep.
I got news for you, Kyle. It was niggas chasing Kyle Rittenhouse, and they would have caught his ass. He was mincemeat.
They sure would have. And like I said, to me, I was really impressed with how he conducted himself. Because, look, even after he did it, if you remember, he walked to the cops and had the rifle over his head.
Yep.
While he was doing it. He turned himself in. The cops are the ones that told him to go home.
Yeah.
And that's my problem is all these people, they want to sit and look. The one thing I've noticed, man, is have any of you guys noticed that racism is a multi-billion-dollar industry in America now?
Hell yeah.
100%.
Hell yeah.
Race grifting pays.
And that's why they won't let it die. There are people in power right now in this country, and I think it's global, that are adamantly trying to prevent you from talking to me.
Yep.
And us realizing that we have the same enemy. They don't want that at all.
They need a new trick, though, because they're realizing that people ain't buying it no more. When they see all the white people that came out to march for George Floyd, they knew that they were failing.
Look, dude, the biggest mistake they ever made was putting us on lockdown, telling us we couldn't go to work, and letting us have YouTube panels.
Oh,
right.
Man.
Right.
Oh, man.
That backfired like a motherfucker on them. Because before that, in what world would I have ever been sitting and engaging with you guys?
Right.
Hey, that's a good question.
Yeah, that's true.
A mountaineer militia.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I've always, had friends in the hood. Look, dude, I've always had a hood pass. I'm just that guy, But my reach is a lot farther now. I'm able to talk to people outside of my purview, my local area, and I can now have a broader scope of what's really going on. That's why, like I was saying earlier, man, the things that I've learned over the last 2.5 years, I've learned a lot, and I think that more people, especially men, more people, white and black, they need to do that. They need to go out and actually start engaging with.
Damn, what happened to us?
And it may end up being one of them things where you got to sit and scream at each other for 20, 30 minutes first.
Yeah.
Scream at each other, get it out.
Well,
but then after you get it out and you get all that frustration, now have a talk. Get to know each other. Find out what your backstory is, what you're about, what type of person you are. We need to stop assuming things about each other.
Well, I mean, that's handed down information, and it's like the issue is we live in societies where you can literally just have a pocket where you just circle jerk your opinion. That's kind of the problem. It's like I've never met somebody who had a racist ideology that was around a bunch of different types of black people or black people, period. They were just like, well, I don't like them, and my grandpappy told my dad, and my dad told me, and we just don't see black people, so we just have this opinion. Everything's their fault because they're not here.
Hey, I grew up with racist family members. Didn't mean I turned out that way.
Well, I mean, it's the same thing as people in the hood. You ain't never left your block, but you all of a sudden the white man's coming to take your shit, bro. Like, what is? Well, like, it just doesn't make sense.
Well, I'll be honest with you, dude. I've sat and I've gotten into some pretty heated discussions with some really dumb, retarded individuals on YouTube, and I've always thought it was interesting that you got all these people sitting and saying, basically calling me everything but a white man.
Yeah.
Saying that they're oppressed and this, that, and the other, but they're doing that on the white man's platform.
Right.
And what world or empire has that ever happened?
White woman.
So see, what it is it's woman privilege in this country now. Women are the ones that are privileged.
The president of YouTube is a woman.
They're gonna get triggered now.
Hey, dude. All the programs, all the funding, all this, all that, all the handouts. You tell me a man that can go out and get that shit handed to him.
Shit.
When a man can't take care of his kids, he gets put in prison. He gets his livelihood taken away. He loses his business. He loses his license. A woman, when she can't take care of her kids, she gets a house given to her, a car given to her, her bills are paid, everything's taken care of.
Don't forget about the free iPad and the free phone.
And think about this. In what sane world at all, do we take kids that are dependent on someone else for their own survival and give them to someone who needs someone else to pay for all their shit. And so someone who's dependent on someone else for survival is giving the kids who are dependent on someone for survival.
Right.
That makes no sense.
It does if you're trying to generate money for the state.
Right. that right there shows you that it's not about kids, dude. It's all about money.
Because look, think about it this way. They get 70 cents on every dollar. Boom. Instant money on the front end. You're also most likely creating a juvenile delinquent / criminal.
Yep.
Money on the back end. Because now you get a whole slave. You get
Look,
money
dude,
up front and a slave.
They're lucky that I ain't, that I'm an exception to the rule, because I should really be a dumbass, pookie criminal, that's done nothing but go out and do people wrong. Really.
Right.
I mean, all the statistics say that, I was doomed right from the start.
Well, I mean, under most circumstances, you can look at statistically, I'm not supposed to be here. It's just, you can look at the circumstances and you can be like, they literally build prisons based on that information. They're like, how many single moms do we have? Cool. We're putting a jail here.
Fun fact.
That they literally do that. They're like right outside of town. They're like, this is where we're going to put the jail. Because
Ray, that jail is going to be up in the mountains somewhere.
Well, fun fact, the state of Ohio used to have more prisons in that state than any other state in America.
God damn, y'all had a crime problem.
I can see that. I've been to Cleveland.
Dude, that is one of it's the mistake on the lake for a reason.
Hey, yeah. Ray, I only did 9 years, right? But when I came home from jail, look, there was 15 prisons in Pennsylvania when I got locked up. When I came home from jail, there was 32. 32 prisons in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
The prison industrial complex. And look, see, that's the craziest thing, man. I know that there's been some debates about whether or not slavery is in the Constitution or not, but it is.
13th Amendment.
The 13th Amendment does make slavery legal. Yep. It really does. What they did is they took and said that it wasn't all right for the private citizen to own a man, but it was all right for the government to own any man they want and put them to work regardless of who they are, as long as they deem that they did something wrong.
Correct.
And look, who has the resources to fight the government if they decide they want to go after you?
Nobody.
Facts.
So what they did is they literally told you that they, did away with slavery, while what they did is they made it legal to enslave you.
Well, I mean,
and that's all of us.
You don't even have to go as far as the 13th Amendment, bro. Listen,
anything after the 10th was unnecessary.
And free food.
What?
We all work for dollars to pay for our room and board and buy food.
Yeah.
Right. Hey, dude, there's ranch hands all the time that work for ranchers for room and board.
Yeah,
we learned how to harness electricity.
They changed the game. And that's the reason when people talk about it, I was like, there's only two ways to become free. You either have to be rich or you have to be completely homeless. Homeless people are free.
Yep.
Well, look, and I'm not going to say that there was some evil shit that was done to slaves, but look, the one thing I do know about farmers is this. The slaves were basically nothing more than farm equipment to these people that had these farms and these plantations, right? That's what they were. They were the farm equipment. What farmer do you know doesn't take care of their farm equipment?
Oof.
So something there isn't making sense, because farmers don't like spending money to replace farm equipment.
So, I know at least historically from up in the Missouri, Kansas area. Kansas was not a slave state, but Missouri was. A lot of the farmers, at least historically, from what I've heard from people that that have lived here for generations, they weren't plantation owners. They would have one or two slaves, and the farmers actually worked the fields with the slaves. They were
sharecroppers, basically.
Basically, they had just enough money to get a little bit of help for free.
See, my great grandpa, when granted, there's none of that wealth left anymore, but my great grandpa, when back in right before the Great Depression, he was out on his property in Kossuth, Ohio, and he was digging a water well, and he actually hit a small oil pocket. on his property.
Oh, damn.
All right.
Next thing
And
you
he
know,
actually,
dad's a millionaire.
yeah, so he was able to generate a little bit of wealth from it, you know. Granted, none of it got handed down to any of us. By the time it got to my dad, it was gone. You know, so there's nothing left. But he was a millionaire in the 30s, all right? And what he did was he actually all the people in the area where he lived that were going to lose their farms, he actually bought them from them. And then he sublet them back to them so they didn't lose their farms.
Yeah.
And then when they got on their feet and was able to buy them back, and get this, when he bought them, he bought every one of them farms for $1. So all they had to do is give them back $1 when they wanted to buy back.
Oh, that's actually pretty awesome.
Yeah, so what he actually saved a lot of people in that town. And it was all by sheer luck. You know? And now I'm here to tell you.
What's good, J1? Go ahead.
That generational wealth, there's a lot of greedy, stingy white people out there. Boomers being the majority of them. Because they ain't handing down no wealth anymore. You know, I can't tell you how many friends I have and kids I know that their parents didn't have no college fund for them and shit like that. You know, they had to figure it out on their own.
Well, actually, which is funny because that was my topic for tonight for my live stream before I just took over this live stream because I like talking to you guys. So it was going to be, it's over the impact of removing fathers from the home and the effects that that's had on generational wealth. And you just like literally walked right into it.
Hey.
One of those things is like if you don't have that financial literacy piece, one of the issues is you aren't capable of stewarding money. Like you can't give money to a dumbass. And I was saying,
yeah, look at Hunter Biden
and expect them to go, hey, you just got a lump sum of money. You're going to make this work, right? Like, no, they're not going to make it work. They're going to do whatever the hell they want until the money runs out. So what you're seeing is it's like the people that aren't instilling those values into the next generation, that money is just wilting up, burning up, and going away. And you
technically doesn't even exist anymore. If you really want to be technical, doesn't even exist. The paper money we have, it doesn't even exist. It's all coming out of thin air anyhow.
100%, but like that isn't an excuse for not understanding the game that we're playing because property still exists. You can still arbitrate the value of that money to get tangibles. There's cryptocurrency, there's Web3, there's a huge value exchange and wealth transfer going on right now.
Yeah.
And if then you're going to end up on the wrong side of it.
But the other thing that needs to happen while this wealth transfer is going on is people in this country really need to get the reins on this country.
Yeah.
Straight up, because the way things are going, because of, our, past relatives, like our parents, our grandparents, and their complacency and what they called patriotism, they've allowed our government to basically do things that are unconstitutional, like come and steal your land through eminent domain.
Right.
That's not allowed. The federal government's not supposed to be allowed to own land. The only land they're allowed to own is forts, ports, and post offices, and 10 square miles in DC. That's it. That's it.
I 100% agree with that, but I feel like that starts in your individual homes. Like if your house, because like the thing is, when we look at how people are voting and how it's just like this pendulum is swinging so far back and forth, crazy amounts both directions. I look at that and I'm like, that's a reflection of us. That's
absolutely.
You
look at Congress and
100% right. We've got to get a rein back on this country, but as a society, we have failed.
We absolutely,
and that's down to the individual. When you're building cultures that are just YOLO, like I'm just going to do whatever, and it's do what thou wilt, then people are going to do what they wilt. And like now we have a bunch of dumb stuff, and that ideology of like, hey, and I'm a horrible example of that, because me personally, I believe that everybody should be able to do whatever the hell they want as long as they're not hurting me. anyone I know, and they don't want to do it, or I don't have to do it in my house. That
As long as what you do doesn't infringe on my rights or my freedoms
100%.
and my liberty, I don't give a shit what it is, and it shouldn't be a crime.
But now, where has that gotten us? They're trying to lower the age of consent. They're trying to make it so that we're normalizing.
But see, that's the thing.
Nowhere near okay.
But see, that's the thing, man. Is while they're doing stuff like that, they're also legislating the shit out of us. You know,
100%.
there about 4 years ago. What was it? It was after the Mike Brown thing happened. I was doing some research. I was trying to find out how many gun regulations there were, state and federally, on the books. Okay, and I spent like 3 or 4 weeks, you know, scouring, you know, the internet, you know, going to the library, you know, reading through law books and stuff, and trying to find out. And you want to know what I found out? There is no definitive number. What I got was a guesstimation. They said that there was anywhere from 700 to 7,000 state and federal gun regulations, but they didn't know how many there were. But what I did find out was all the way up until 1952. I think it was around there. I mean, my dates might be off, but it was around the 40s or 50s. I think it was around the Roosevelt era. Our country had, I think they said it was like 7,000 legislations in one volume.
How long is a volume?
From that, huh?
How long is a volume? Like what's
one book? One book.
Jesus.
All right. From that point on, it went from that 7,000 legislations in one volume
like
to over 700,000 legislations in something like 80 volumes. So what the thing is what they've done is they've literally legislated everybody to be a felon. What most people don't realize is we all commit a felony every single day and are unaware of it.
Hell yeah, you can't rip a tag off a mattress, you can't kill a praying mantis, a bald eagle, can't jaywalk.
I don't know if you guys remember, but you remember when Trump gave the State of the Union address and he was talking about legislation? Well, you remember when he was talking about legislation? He brought something up that I'd never heard any president say before, and it really bothered me that he never followed through with it. Remember when he said that Congress will no longer be allowed to pass any legislation unless when they write new legislation, they get rid of 3 old legislations afterwards.
They took him to war, yo. There's a lot of shit he couldn't do. They took him to war.
And that was dude, think about it. You know how many legislations we have to where what they've done is they've taken and rewrote legislation over legislation over legislation and just legislated the shit out of something to where it's dumb now.
Yo, do you know that in the last administration that the Speaker of the House and the President of the United States in that whole 4 years never sat in the same room together?
Trump was the only president to not have a full cabinet.
Trump, listen, he's so much different than all of the rest of them. First of all, he's not a politician at all.
No, actually, and see, look,
Reagan wasn't either.
Look, I don't, and I want to make this very clear. I voted for Trump the first time, but I didn't trust him. I followed that guy very heavily. I scrutinized that guy very heavily. There's a lot of things he did, a lot of promises he made that he didn't follow through with, and I didn't agree with. He didn't. Look, I remember when he first threw his hat in the ring. If elected, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to pardon the patriots wrongfully imprisoned out in Nevada, talking about the Bundys and the Hammonds that were trying to have their raising rights taken from them.
Yeah.
All right. Then he also said, remember, what was it? He's going to do away with Obamacare altogether. He said he was going to build a wall. Mexico's going to pay for it. He said he was going to get Wall Street out of Washington, and he brought Wall Street right into the White House.
Yep.
That bothered me. You know, that bothered me. It bothered me a lot because he went from, basically saying things that blue-blooded, hard-working, middle-class Americans could relate to. He was pandering to the middle class like a motherfucker, saying all the things we love to hear, and we fell for it, hook, line, and sinker.
But
I think, me personally,
I just saying, but he did do a lot of the shit he said.
Well,
he was
if
nobody can do it all, dog.
I'm not saying they can, but you can at least you can at least.
You gotta remember is they cut him short. Remember that they took him to war with the COVID shit and all that other shit.
Well, look, I'm not going to sit and say that he wasn't the most attacked president ever in my lifetime that I've ever seen.
Easily.
And think about it. And think about it. What's ironic about it is, do you know that the left mainstream media? Remember when they were the ones that were putting him on the news all the time, basically giving him free airplay to campaign on?
He killed those news networks.
Remember when Fox News couldn't stand Trump?
Oh,
yeah.
They flipped the script.
And dude, then it flipped.
They flipped the script.
Dude, and that's the thing is there's so many people that buy into what they're being told by Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, and, the mainstream media, legacy media, that they can literally sit and watch something happen with their own eyes, and 10 minutes later be told that what they saw with their own eyes isn't what really happened, and they'll believe it.
Yo,
Bruh, you ain't lying.
it's sad. Yo, it's millions of people like that, too.
But the president only has so much.
I understand that.
The
president's basically like the grand marshal of the parade.
If there was ever a president that actually gave a shit about the people, then as he was running in his presidency, he would make sure to insinuate the importance of your local vote.
Listen, one thing you got to understand about is when Trump when he came in, he was not 100% sure of who was a black hat and who wasn't. He found out throughout the administration. See what I'm saying? So a lot of those things that he promised to do, he would have needed other people in order to do it.
He didn't need nobody to pardon the Bundys and Hammonds.
Facts.
He could
have signed an executive order, right?
He didn't need it. He didn't need any help
in my head.
He didn't need anybody to keep Wall Street out of Washington, and let alone let him run the Treasury. Really?
There's powerful people that hated him that could always put up roadblocks. You got to remember, Hollywood and the government and all of them, they're all in bed together against him. You see what I'm saying? So they were doing some shit. You had to be like a real staunch follower of that shit to like pick up on it and understand. That's how so many people got deceived and tricked into hating him.
Look, dude, I'll be honest with you. It wasn't until Trump that I actually started becoming very knowledgeable about how governments ran. And look, see, that's the thing is most people, they don't even I don't understand why people blame the president. Why aren't we going after Congress? Congress has more power than anybody in this country.
The House.
Yeah. The House and Senate, they're the ones with all the power. Why don't they have term limits? Why do they get to sit and look? Why do we have 70 and 80 and almost 90-year-old, representatives and senators sitting in Congress right now that are so out of touch with America that they don't even hear what we say? And they really expect me. You really expect me to believe that the Nancy Pelosi's district voted her back into office when they had homeless people out there shitting in the street?
Facts. Well, no. What's even better is we always have these like circle jerk arguments about people who are on benefits or using welfare. Those motherfuckers are the biggest welfare recipients in this country because they still get to make hundreds of thousands of dollars indefinitely once they get to that level. Yep. Even if they quit.
This is my Bible.
Oh, dude, it looks like you read the shit out of that.
Yeah. It's my pocket constitution, dude.
That's
dude, and once you start
Bible.
dude, I'm gonna tell you what, once you start really reading it, you do start reading it like the Bible. Like you'll sit and read something in, Article 2, Section 3, and you'll be, oh, okay, this is where it ties into Amendment so-and-so, or be reading, like the 26th Amendment, and oh, okay, that's over here in Article 5.
There's more confusion in the Bible than any other book ever written.
I'm gonna tell you what, though, the actual the amendments, the 27 amendments we have, the Bill of Rights are the only amendments we needed.
Mm-hmm.
You want to know why? Because nowhere ever, not once in the Constitution or in the Bill of Rights did it ever say that it was okay or legal for a man to own another man, ever.
Yes.
So why did we need to have a 13th Amendment to tell people that? The only purpose for that was to take our sovereignty away. You start digging into all the amendments after the 10th, and you start looking at all these sections and subsections to these amendments, and you start seeing how they start taking sovereignty away from states and make us beholden on the federal government. The federal government's never supposed to have this reach. The federal government's supposed to be a self-sustaining entity. You know how it's supposed to sustain itself? With the post offices and with foreign trade.
They're not doing that.
Income tax really is a voluntary system. Yes, they will arrest you for not paying your income tax, but by law, it says it in the tax code that it's voluntary.
I've only paid taxes 2 years in my life.
Dude, I ain't paid taxes for the last 17 years of my life.
Fuck a tax. I wish the IRS would show up at my crib.
Oh my god.
I wish the fuck they would.
I do too, man, because I'd knock him the fuck out.
Man, you don't get the fuck out of here. I sick my cats on him.
Oh my god. Oh my. Don't sick the cats on
I
him,
throw
man.
one of my cats right on his face. Fuck out of here.
So you don't gotta pay taxes.
No,
Fuck
you
no.
do. No, you do. But see, the thing is the federal government they're not supposed to be taxing the people. The only time there's supposed to be a federal income tax is in a time of war. But see, that's how they get around it. That's the loophole around it. We've been at war with some other nation for the last 236 years of the 247 years we've been a nation.
Nah, with Trump.
That's a whole bar right there.
There wasn't no world wars on Earth when Trump was in office. Think. Right? Think with me. Think with me, y'all. 0 wars on the planet. It's never happened before.
Think about it. In 3 years, this country is going to be 250 years old. And see, that's the thing that I think people lose sight of. This country is so young as a nation. We're an infant compared to the rest of the world. All these other countries across the globe have been around for thousands of years, millennia. Think about that. They've been around since
7 or 8 times.
You know, a lot of these places have been around since before Christ was around.
Right.
We're 247 years old. We're a baby and we're a superpower. We haven't even, look, America hasn't even been given a chance to see what it can become. America is one of the most unique places on the planet. It's the only place in the world where you find every culture all together. But see, that uniqueness about this country is what they're using to destroy it.
America is a home base. Listen, America is a home base for the cabal. This is where they orchestrate all the global chaos. That's why the United States had. Think about it. Think about this for a second. This is going to a lot of people overlook this. The United States is the only nation on earth that has military bases all around the world in all the other countries, and no other country has a base here. Think about that. How's that even possible or allowed by the rest of the world?
Because no one's going to save us yet.
Because they're all in bed together.
Our military is supposed to be guarding our borders.
I was in the military, dog, and I went to a military base in 8 different countries around the world. Army property, U.S. Army property on another nation.
Well, look, I'll be honest with you, dude. I bitch and complain about America all the time in the way I've seen it go because it's changed so drastically just since when I was a young man.
Oh yeah,
just from 30 years ago. It's night and day different. But it's because I understand that even though as fucked up as it is, it's still the greatest place in the world to live. It really is. You ain't gonna be freer anywhere else. Nowhere else.
Pretty nice. New Zealand, Greenland.
Dude, there ain't nowhere else in the world you can get on YouTube and talk like we are right now without being arrested.
Seriously?
Yeah.
No, not for real. Like people get on YouTube in other countries and can't talk shit about the country, bro.
Oh,
for real.
Right. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Why do you think they're trying to do away with free speech, dude? You know, see, that's another thing that I had an epiphany about a while back, man. I was sitting and thinking about things, and you know something that man has been fighting for the entirety of man's existence?
What's that?
The right to speak freely.
I would venture to say that weak men have been fighting for that in their entirety of existence. I mean, like it was if you go back in time and you had the ability to put in that work and give the business, you could say whatever the fuck you wanted.
No, you couldn't. They crucified God over it.
Man, that's a hypothetical.
Well, it might be a hypothetical, but there were a lot of people.
A bunch of motherfuckers, but like you're telling me that like as a knight, when they had a knight would kill about 10 to 20 peasants, bruh. The peasants didn't get to speak, and the knight got to say whatever the fuck he wanted.
Well, that knight was on a different social class.
Hell yeah,
true.
But look, even with that, you know what happened to the knights or to the Crusaders? That's why we have Friday the 13th. The Pope had all the Crusaders murdered on Friday the 13th.
No shit.
Damn.
Yeah,
I can't blame. Yeah, you, bro. Have you seen popes? Do you think they built to take a knight? No, because so technically they knew that they couldn't say whatever they wanted. Like, I mean,
the Catholic Church is of the devil.
Yeah, it's the devil's annex.
Bro, I spent 2 years with them. That's probably why I got the Satan in me. Leave me alone, bro.
Hey, listen, if you don't,
Dude, I spent my entire childhood going to a Catholic school, dude.
Like, you got the devil with you too.
Dude, and see, that's the thing is, I think that's what opened my eyes so early. Is like I said, I went to a Baptist church. My grandma took me to church. I went to a Southern Baptist church every Wednesday night, every Sunday till Monday morning.
yo, out here in the jungles, you in the concrete jungle, you have to learn how to harness the devil's energy, because it's the only way to defeat him. When he puts one of his soldiers in front of you, you have to understand what it is and become it in order to defeat it.
The Catholic Church, though, is the only religion where their leaders tell you that in order to speak to God, you have to go through them first. That you you can't speak to God directly.
That's
Right.
fucking crazy.
Well, you know why though? It was used as a means of control, because if the priest that you confessed to knew all your dirt, then you could influence them to do stuff. Like the issue is, well, no. This is
Facts.
the reality of things. Like
Facts.
if you're Christian in general, Christianity is a religion for slaves. Everything in the religion is about not revolting. It's about control.
Right. The
There's
church
no
was the
part of
first government.
Christianity that's like, hey, I mean, even like you can read through the Old Testament, that's other religions, but the part that's for Christians, if somebody hits you, turn the other cheek. Let them take your shit. Matter of fact, die, because you know what? It's okay, because when they die, they're going to a bad place.
That's when you need to harness Satan's energy.
Look, I don't know what Bible you're reading, but the one I read, Jesus said that when he came back, he was coming back with a sword, and it wasn't.
Yeah, but that's somebody else, and it's not you.
So what is when they say
But aren't we supposed to put the armor of God on and conduct ourselves in the likeness of Jesus?
Right, and everybody thinks Jesus was soft. Jesus burnt people cribs down to the
No,
ground.
that dude he was gangster, dude.
I
He was.
I prefer
He didn't take no fucking questions.
I prefer OG
I never
Jesus.
understood the Jesus coming back thing. I always wanted to understand that.
It's a myth, yo. It's Game of Thrones. It's like, you know, the red woman from
Because I don't think religion is meant to be. I don't think religion is meant to be taken literal. You know what I mean?
Nah.
Because when you take it literal, it's like it's just everything start becoming up for interpretation. You know what I mean? Like for some reason I just can't really because I mess with different religion. You know what I mean? But I'm not like a religious person. But I believe in higher powers.
Tell me what you guys. I want to hear what you guys think about this. Go ahead, Rick.
The issue is this, and this is the issue that religion has in modern times: is religions are based on intolerance, and now everyone wants to be tolerant of everything. The whole premise of a religion is it lines out what is tolerable for your society and what is not tolerable for your society, and the consequences of erring too far into not tolerable.
Well, now, see, the problem is people a lot
for anything. There's everything's open. You know what, bro? I'll tell you when the world's gonna end. As soon as we see some Islamic drag queens heading mosque, okay?
Nah, dude, I honestly see Putin dropping a nuke before anyone.
Yeah, yep.
No, dude, if anybody will drop a nuke, it'll be Putin.
My money's on Putin.
I mean, But the way that we look at it when you're like it's open air interpretation, like it didn't used to be, it is now.
Right.
Everything that we're doing right now, with the way that we've curtailed Western society, is a fucking experiment.
Oh, absolutely. America itself is an experiment.
America's a petri dish, dog.
America's a petri dish, but you can take the original founding principles. Those things were around for a long time pre-America.
Well, see, and that's the thing. You just hit on something.
Worked pre-America. All the shit that we're doing right now historically has already been done in every other society that's collapsed.
Well, see, what a lot of people
it's going to be different because we're doing it.
If I can, real quick, I'd like to point out something. A lot of people are unaware of that. You know, they try to say that like the founding documents, the Constitution, all that stuff, that it's all white supremacist garbage. What they don't realize is really the Constitution was actually framed off of the Iroquois papers, their Constitution, and the Magna Carta.
Yeah,
it was a combination of both. They took what the biggest Indian nation in America had going on with their government and combined it with the things that they liked from where they came from.
Well, the other thing that they're leaving out is there was no white standard when the Constitution was made. So like you can miss everybody with that shit. Like,
Yeah, that's a fact.
there was no white people then.
Nope.
Like, I mean, but the deal is this, and this is whenever you get through, because like we can talk about how great it is to be in America, an American or whatever, but this country was made with bad seed, plain and simple. It was founded and then took a very heavy tilt based on greed to a country based on hatred. That hatred is still playing out because we've been passing that stupid ass data down for forever, and people are too stupid to see it. The reason we can't make things function is we don't reuse human capital. The cost of racism is poor and middle class white people.
Why do you think they are trying to prevent us from digging in the earth, man? They don't want us digging down and finding out that this has already happened before.
100%. I mean, I would believe anything at this point, but
Hell yeah.
But when you're looking at it from that perspective, it's like everything that is playing out now. If you go look at the history of Rome, you go look at the history of the Greeks, they did this shit without technology. They wasn't texting each other. They didn't have the internet. But it's the same shit.
They had ravens.
Literally.
I'm
They had
trying to figure out.
technology, you know what I'm saying? They just ain't had modern technology.
Yeah,
The
well, I mean,
ravens and
but
pigeons.
I
that
think their technology was more modern than ours. Honestly, I do.
What you mean? What you
I
mean?
wouldn't be surprised.
I think that they were able to harness natural energy where
That
we
wouldn't
tried to
surprise me.
create it.
They
Correct.
had pyramids, dog. I mean, come on.
Hey, you ever seen this Snowman? You ever seen this show named The 100? I was asking the guys about it the last stream.
On Netflix.
I don't watch a whole lot of TV.
Okay. Because a lot of
But what's
stuff
it about?
about the 100 is about like the human population was going extinct, or I think they did something to the earth, and they had to leave the earth and live on an ark that hovered the earth, and then they sent back some people to the earth to see if it was inhabitable. So like all the stuff like the White House, NASA, all that shit was ancient shit.
Oh,
So
yeah.
it had like advanced
Yes.
technology, but it had people that still survive on Earth. But the people was primitive and they was dumbed down. So they didn't know how to use the advanced technology, but the technology was already advanced. And a lot of stuff they be finding in like the pyramids and a lot of stuff in India is like advanced technology. They got like flying machines, all types of shit. So I feel like a lot of times they take old technology and try to learn that shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, reverse engineer it and shit.
Yep.
Yeah, it be feeling like we reset it, though. It feel like we used to be way advanced and we probably got dumbed down or some. I could see some shit like that happening with my if I put my tinfoil hat on, you know what I'm saying, on some
Oh, dude, you
conspiracy.
don't want me to do that. I'll make people think I'm crazy.
Bruh.
Nah.
I mean, there's the space, bro, you know what I mean?
Well, look, dude. The truth of the matter is anymore, man. Anything's possible. The truth is crazier than fiction.
Facts.
Mm.
You know you're telling the truth when there's 8, 9 people in the room disagreeing with you.
Eh,
Right.
When most of the people in the room disagree, you know you're telling the truth.
When you
have
got
to
people
understand
coming
that
at you and trying to shut you down, yep.
Yo, most of what you heard all your life was bullshit. Like
Everything, dude.
Of it.
Everything.
A large percentage of it.
Look, think about it. All of our knowledge that we have of everything, science, history, it's all secondhand knowledge that someone else told us. And see, that's something that's crazy about America. Americans all suffer the same trauma. They don't know their history. None of us.
Mm.
None of us do, really. We all have this, fictional whatever that we've been told our whole life. And even what we've been told is like some, dumbed down, rainbows and bubblegum type of history. I mean, let's keep it real about things. We can keep it real without, making people feel like shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't read books anymore, yo. I don't trust them. I second guess
Nah, I still
Yeah,
read
you gotta
books.
read some
You
books.
gotta remember, liars
Don't
didn't
give
come
up
out.
on book.
Liars did not come out in 2023. Liars were here 1,000 years ago, 10,000. You can't trust any book on this globe or any piece of information that's put in
I
front of
can't
you.
get rid of my
None.
books, man.
Bro, this dude.
No. I ain't
talking
told nobody
about
not to
hating
read.
books, bro.
Reading is look, man, it's therapy.
Reading's
It
fundamental.
makes you smarter. It makes you smarter, right? I ain't tell nobody to read. I went on a reading binge for 4 years, dog, and I gave it up. I was getting so smart that I was getting miserable. I was getting so smart that I was really starting to realize how dumb everyone else was.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So it made
yes.
me feel alone. Now I don't have no fucking friends.
I feel you, dude.
Now I can decipher everyone's bullshit, so nobody can get next to me now because everybody I meet reveals some type of fuck shit that they're on. Because now I'm sharp enough to figure it out. You know what I'm saying?
But look, dude, all of that led to being able to have an amazing panel show today. Well,
yeah, but when I was stupid, I was free.
No, you weren't. You were a slave. You were trapped in the Matrix. You just thought you were free.
Bro, listen, that goop, that was gelatin, my guy, and it tastes good.
I will never be Cypher and be asked to put back in the Matrix.
Reese just wants the goop back on him. It like holds you, you know?
Nah, fuck that.
I think about the chat talking about somebody said humans didn't come from evolution, and some people said humans do come from evolution. We're just too busy to see the involvement.
There's nobody breathing on the earth that knows where human beings came from. Nobody
I think we
knows.
aliens. I think human beings is the aliens, bro.
Yep.
Well, I think
Like,
we're somewhere
just
from
weird.
look. Listen, we're the only animals on Earth that walk with a vertical spine. We don't belong here. We don't fit into the nature of this world. Everything about what we are is harmful to everything else that lives here. If you had the common sense of a fucking 5-year-old, you could tell us something different about
there is a lot. There is a lot of weight to the whole this planet being like a prison planet.
Yeah.
Well, no. So my thing is, I don't understand how people can look and see all these dumbass breeds of dogs that we make that are fucking useless.
That's
and then look at us.
What you talking about? You don't like the pocket poodle?
Dude,
fuck,
man.
Ain't no poodles in the forest. They ain't even a real thing.
Like, bro,
dude, Chihuahuas are the best alarm systems on the planet.
Bruh, no.
Chihuahuas fuck your shoes up.
Look. So hypothetically speaking, we've made all these dog breeds. We know we can do that. We got lambs that we have cloned in embryos outside of lambs now.
We got salmon that ain't even salmon.
Thank you. That too. So we're making a bunch of shit. So like hypothetically speaking, right?
Someone could have made us.
No, exactly. Because
somebody did make us.
Would have predominant genotypes and different races. It's the same fucking thing, especially since there's no missing link.
Maybe
it's the same thing.
Maybe it was the big head scientist Yakub from
Yakub,
maybe it was the big head scientist from Inner Earth, Yakub, right? Because there was a war between the niggas in Inner Earth.
Don't you ever say that Yakub fucking made me.
That shit is
dude. The first time I saw that story, I was like, I can't believe people buy this shit.
Oh, I can top that story, dog. No. Wait a minute. Hold up, y'all. Listen, I can top that story
once
too.
We get a shovel on Mars, bro. They don't find some ruins that look exactly like shit that we got now. Because
I think they really be going out of space. No, wait.
Mars, and it's just now getting habitable again to where we can go back.
Yeah, I think we're really going out of space and shit and going to Mars and the moon.
No, dude, we ain't even been to the moon.
I don't think so.
I don't think we leave this shit.
Bro, we haven't left lower Earth orbit. What do you think that Chinese spy balloon was? It was a damn satellite on a weather balloon. They just proved the flat earthers right.
I don't know if the Earth is flat around.
I don't know if it's flat. I don't think it's flat.
See, that's the thing too. But I don't either. But I don't know. One thing I do know is I've never seen it flat or round, and all I've had is someone tell me. When you can take me up into outer space and let me see it myself, explain to me why. This is something that I've always been curious of. Why is it that we can look in the sky and we see the moon the way it is, right? And the Earth is what? 4 times bigger than the moon? Is that what they say?
More than that.
Is it more than that? Okay, yeah. I'm being I'm being liberal, all right.
Wait a second.
But the point.
To believe that the Earth is whatever size they told us when they can't get the size of Africa right on a map.
No, that's my point, dude. I can't believe people.
I can't. Of the Earth. I never even seen a real picture of the Earth that wasn't CGI.
Right.
You know what I'm
Nobody
saying?
has. They're all images. They say they're images.
With
And
all
look,
these
and
high
look,
tech iPhone cameras we got, you know what I'm saying? That shit
Look,
I'm
is
trying
y'all.
to
bad.
figure. Well, I'm trying to figure out why anybody buys the blue marble. How is it that the blue marble from the moon looks the same size as the moon from the Earth?
How come on the harvest moon, the moon looks like it's right up the fucking street,
Well,
and
what
then
I'm getting at
sometimes
is
it's a
don't.
tiny dot in the sky?
Well, what
How
I'm
come
getting at
we
is don't you
get
think?
June when the
Don't you think when
sun's
they were
out?
standing on the moon, when they took that picture of the Earth from the moon, the Earth should have like literally covered the entire sky.
Yeah.
Mm.
Right, right.
Yeah, if the moon is that small, that's a fact. If the moon is that small,
And look, if the
how
Earth is flat, right, and it has a dome around it, it's still fucking round. A
It
dome is
is.
round.
The dome is the Van Allen belts, in my opinion. That's what I think.
when they
I
say the
really do
earth
believe
is
that.
flat
I
or
think the
round, right?
Earth is an isosceles triangle.
What part do they be counting in? Do they count in just the earth, like the dirt part, or they counting in the water? They counting in the air? Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't think it's like it could just have like a defined shape. You know what I mean? It's
Did
like
you
I don't
know?
whatever
know,
we could.
man.
Did you know NASA when they were first formed before they started going into outer space, they were actually exploring the oceans?
No,
Yeah,
I
no
know
That's where
shit.
I
that.
think aliens could come from, the fucking ocean, because we don't know them
Facts.
shits. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Facts.
we
Look,
don't
I
know a
mean,
lot of stuff about the ocean.
right. Tell me how they know that the core is made out of molten iron. Who's drilled down there far enough to see it? The farthest we've drilled is what, like 13 miles?
They're claiming that they use some type of sonar equipment with thermometers and super this and that, and I don't
Yeah, and they
believe none of
claim
that shit.
and they claim that they shoot lasers to the sun and know it's whatever, however many million miles away. They're
Oh
stupid. I
shit!
want to see.
Last week they said this piece of the sun broke off.
Yeah, I saw that too. I laughed.
The sun's broken?
A piece of it broke off and just went somewhere.
The one
I
thing
didn't
I
What do
will
you
even know
mean?
say
the
is,
Like
sun
it
was
just
like,
left. The sun, a
It
piece of the
left,
sun
and
left.
it's just roaming around in our solar system somewhere,
Bruh,
unknown.
I ain't
It's on the
believing
other
shit they
side
say
where we
till they get
can't see
Africa
it.
size right on the maps, bro. Like I'm done.
Listen,
Done. I'm
listen.
giving up.
well, look, dude, none of the continents are the right size. None of them.
I don't believe none of that shit.
man, the
You
map,
know,
the original map is upside down. You know what I'm saying?
Right?
We don't know about that either, man. All this information could be just designed to have us debating on panels and never know the truth.
We
You know
gonna
what
get
I'm
rolled
saying?
up on by some like 9-foot Native Americans wondering what happened, bro. That's what
And
that's
look,
what Armageddon's gonna be.
the last people who might have had the truth about the Earth probably have died with the information. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
they were in the pyramids.
Or maybe an elite few have the real truth and won't.
Or
You
the
know.
Library of Alexandria. I mean, they burnt that down and put us.
There's
in
a
the
lot of
dark
people
ages.
think that the truth about our existence and our world and stuff is like some people think that the powerful people consider it too dangerous for us to know.
Right.
I don't
But
believe
yeah,
that, yo. I don't believe that.
but no, I don't either. I think that they choose things strategically to let out just to cause panic, chaos,
Yeah.
and confusion.
And I want to go to Area 51. I want a tour of the entire place. Every
Dude,
inch of it.
Dude, you want to go to somewhere weird? Go to Wright Pat Air Force Base. There's all kinds of weird shit around there all the time.
Yeah.
Mm.
I won't be going there, bro.
Wright Pat Air Force Base in Ohio, right off 75.
Oh no shit!
Yeah,
That's
Like
cool.
what weird shit?
all kinds of dude. I've seen all kinds of weird shit in the sky out there.
Hey, you ever
Like
seen that
weird-
movie The Mist?
Dude, I was riding my motorcycle one night. All right, and you can believe me or not believe me. I don't care. I know what I saw. But all right, I'm riding down the road. I look up in the sky, and right up over here, to the left, up about where the horizon would be, I see 4 lights in the sky. All right, and they're almost in a diamond shape. And then out of nowhere, these 4 lights, they just merge together in one great big light
Yo,
for no
somebody
reason
got
at all.
There's videos of shit like that.
And then what was it crazier about is this thing took off like a goddamn missile and just disappeared through the sky.
Yo,
Was gone.
you've seen the bullshit videos of the UFOs through the years, right?
Right.
Dude, there
Those
was
days are
one.
gone. Those days are gone. These videos that are coming out now look so fucking realistic. It's like, I don't know, man. I'm not no CGI expert or video editor and none of that shit.
The wife's home. I can get her to verify this. One night I came home so fucking scared. I went to Ohio, was going to my plugs to, get my weed, and I was on my way home. And on my way home, I kept seeing this damn light that was just like cruising. And it seemed like it was like maybe 20 miles away, but it was staying in the same spot the whole time. All right, for like almost 50 miles. Like went across the state line from Ohio. I watched it from 75 all the way to the Indiana state line, all the way into Muncie. All right.
What?
Now, what's crazy is as I was getting into Albany, which comes right before Muncie on 67, this light just it kind of like disappeared. I didn't know where it went, and I'm sitting here and I'm looking around. I roll my window down. I look up, and I see this great big, huge black fucking like it looked like a warehouse in the fucking sky, blotting out the sky, dude, with these fucking like little circular lights all over.
I think
around
I know
it.
what's
And-
happening. I think I know what's happening.
And this motherfucker followed me all the way home. And then once it got, because I live by the airport in Muncie, once it got by the airport, this motherfucker took off like a rocket.
You know what?
I was shook. I was shook. I was scared.
I think I know what's happening, bro. I think I know what's happening. Only two scenarios that could be. Someone either slipped you something, right? Or
It could have been a bad.
They're coming for you because you
It
talk
could-
too much.
It could have been that. Well, I hope it was an acid flashback.
They're coming for you, dog. Yo,
Bruh.
it's one of those two. They're either real and they're coming for your ass soon
Well, I have had the Fed show up at the house before.
because you pose a danger to them some kind of way,
Bro,
or you were tripping off something that somebody slipped you.
I would have if I saw some aliens roll up on me, bro. I'd be trying to hitch a ride.
I'm gonna take me to
I'd
your
try to
women.
get amnesty. I'd be
I
like,
want to
bro,
see your women.
No, dude, I was spooked. I couldn't make any sense of what it was.
I want to see an alien.
It was
with
too. It was
vaginas.
too. It was so big, dude. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. The size of it was massive.
Damn.
Trying to smash the alien women. That is fucked
There's
up.
videos of mysterious lights over Philadelphia and all kinds of shit, man. A lot of these major cities.
bro, that's
And
probably because they picking up and experimenting on the zombies, bro.
On Kensington. Listen, if you did want to study mankind, you would not go to Kensington to get your
Bro,
your
if you
subject.
no, what would happen is if you seeded this planet to make mankind, you would go to Kensington to be like, what the fuck is going on?
Nah, if I wanted to study mankind, I would go to New York. You'd find one of every person from everywhere in
That's
New
actually
York.
Right.
That's actually true.
I was trying to tell these people on this panel, they're gonna try to tell me that New York doesn't represent the entire United States. I said, you dumb
Bro,
motherfucker.
New York
New York
represents the
represents
world.
the world.
New
Yeah,
York is
it
the
is.
capital of the world, bro.
The
Like, there's
earth.
something of everything in New York.
Yeah, that's where the World Bank is located.
Ain't no other towers
Okay.
been hit. Fucking nowhere else. They knew where they wanted to
Dude, you really want to go down that rabbit hole now? I mean, we're just going to go all in now, aren't we?
I don't give a fuck.
We're
I
gonna be
know
on
it's
the
bullshit,
no-fly list
too.
Is what's gonna happen.
Let's go
I
there.
watched the
I just want
towers
it to be
fall. I
known
was
that
in
I'm just
I
sitting here
was
at
in
this
Patterson,
point.
New Jersey when the towers fell. I watched that shit happen. And guess what everybody forgot? Everybody forgot that when this shit before the towers was ever hit, they shut down all the radio stations and television stations and said there was 5 airplanes that went off course. How many
Yep.
crashed? How many
3.
crashed?
They say 3.
3. But you remember the news report though. That's what everyone on the earth forgot. I remember it. Does
The one
anybody
that was
remember
supposed to go to the White House.
I had a Walkman.
Oh shit!
A Walkman. And I was listening to a radio station. And they cut off every radio
Ancient.
station. I was mad as shit because I wanted to go listen to another radio station. No, that was the news. I went to another one. That was the news. So something real is happening. 5 airplanes were missing from U.S. airspace. Off course. That number changed twice before the first tower was hit.
Yeah, they actually reported the tower being hit before it was hit. The first one.
I heard some bullshit like that. That's fucked up.
Dude, you got to admit though, that was pretty wild for the first time ever. We for like 2-3 days, we didn't see shit in the sky.
Yo.
Facts.
Nothing, no planes or nothing, dude. That was like the weirdest shit ever.
It was like
Yo.
it was kind of like the pandemic, but only for planes.
Right.
Yeah.
Yo, they shut
the-
down City Hall in
Yes,
every
nigga
major
got
city
that
in this
analogy and
fucking
shit.
nation. They shut down every downtown area in this whole nation.
Well, look, dude. The thing that I don't understand is how people actually buy into the whole thing. I worked in a gray and ductile iron foundry for like about 8 years of my life, and I worked on the melt deck, so I know a little bit about metallurgy. I ran 220-ton fucking inductotherm melt deck furnaces.
Damn.
All right,
You could build a bridge with that.
dude. I know how. Dude, I'm a jack of all trades, master of none. I know how to do a whole lot of stuff. All right.
I like it. I like it.
But the one thing I do know is the temperature that structural steel has to be at before it loses its structural integrity. And jet fuel doesn't burn long enough to cause structural steel to lose its structural integrity.
Not that
That's
fast.
That's basically like a flash fire. You have to literally leave steel in. When I'd go in and start up the furnaces on Sunday, I would actually have to leave the steel and the iron ore in the furnace for probably a good, I'd say 8-9 hours. At about, and started out at about 12 to 1300 degrees before it would actually start to get pliable. And it would sit in there for a good 3 or 4 hours before you would see it to start changing color. You know what I'm saying? In order for that structural steel to get the way it was at the footprint where it was molten lava, that shit had to be anywhere between 26 to 2800 degrees Fahrenheit.
You know who else agrees with you, Snowman?
A dragon could have done that.
You know who else agrees with Snowman? The guy who built the building.
Not only that, the way that tower got hit, physics, the laws of physics say that building should have never fell like that.
It should have tipped over.
If it did damage the structural integrity, the top part that got hit should have fell over to the side.
Yeah.
That thing should have never pancaked like it
There
did.
should have been a whole block of people dead.
Right. That dude. And then this too. Explain to me how a 747, which if it gets hit by a goddamn goose in the sky, will have the nose of the plane destroyed and the plane's down, managed to go through a 10-foot thick concrete wall.
And come out the other side.
Yeah.
That shit came out the other side. Yo, I've been to the World Trade Center a dozen times. It looks really, really tall. But what people don't understand is the base of the World Trade Center is a block long. A long city block. That's how that plane went through an entire block of concrete.
You know where they shipped all the debris from the trade centers?
Where? The Mariana Trench?
China.
No
It
shit.
went to China.
No shit.
Every bit of it.
That's that big hangar where they had it all laid out so they could study it and all that other shit.
Yep, it all went to China.
I bet it did. I bet it did.
I think that dragons.
See, our
are real,
government's
and
been-
I think a dragon brought down the tires.
Our government's been in bed with China for a while.
Yeah,
Bruh,
definitely.
when I saw that when it happened, the first thing I said was like, "What? Don't we have a military?" That was my first question. I was like,
Right.
We don't have a military anymore."
Dude,
First thing I thought was if that was a nigga in his plane and he went off course,
right,
he wouldn't have lasted 10 fucking minutes.
facts.
Well, and then let's not even get started on the fact that the Pentagon, the most heavily surveilled building on the face of the goddamn planet,
Come on.
had two grainy ass pictures that you couldn't make out of what looked like a cruise missile going into the side of the wall. How is it that big ass, again, 747 managed to go all the way through the parking lot, miss every fucking car in the parking lot, not touch a single fucking light pole in the parking lot, and then when it hit the wall, be completely destroyed, not have a fucking remnant of it at all anywhere?
Because the Pentagon has a vaporizer shield from Star Trek.
And where the fuck is the surveillance? Why don't you know?
Because when the
Because
vaporizer shield
a plane
active,
did not hit the
cameras don't work.
Pentagon. It was the
'Cause of power
P-36
consumption.
uranium space modulator.
Bro.
That's
See,
what it was. It was Bugs
The
Bunny
P-
proved it. The P-36 uranium space modulator when Marvin
This is-
Martin...
This is why I say all the time, though, that the people need to actually start getting America reined in. And, Ray, you were correct earlier when you said we need to start locally. The biggest problem with a lot of Americans is they think big. They always see what's going on federally, and they want to go and try and cut the head of the dragon off before they deal with all the fucking bullshit destruction that the dragon already caused.
Right.
It's a lot easier. I'm going to tell you what, we have a lot more influence and pull in our local communities. You are going to be able to get your neighbors and your friends and your homies and, your family to actually vote you into a position to actually fix things a lot faster than you're going to be able to get a state or a nation to vote you into a federal office.
Well, I mean, Snowman. Hypothetically, think about this though. Like, what if we all got in a financial position to where we could live wherever the fuck we wanted, and we just went and literally flooded a state and took it over?
That'd be lovely.
It'd be like, yo, we're moving
I'm in.
here. This is the agenda. This is what we doing, and you either rocking with it or not. Because like,
We need to go to Idaho.
I experienced that on a very small scale in my neighborhood when I was growing up. So the neighborhood that I lived in had two. When we moved out to the suburbs, I saw a suburban neighborhood get gentrified twice. Once by Muslims and once by Christians. And it was the craziest shit ever because both groups.
And I would like to point out, neither one of those groups were white.
Yeah, they were. The Christians were white. Very much.
No, they weren't. They were crazy ass fucking hillbillies. Those ain't white people.
No, they weren't hillbillies. they were very well dressed rapture Christians. It was the craziest shit ever. But it was one of those places where they had a high degree of shame. Like if you were a girl and she was out, like one of my friends was a chick. She was out, white girl, mowing the grass. And her shirt came up and you could see her belly a little bit, bro. These motherfuckers came outside and started actively shaming. And I was
good for them.
It was different, but what they did was that church just started flooding the area until it was just them. It was them and everyone who refused to leave.
No, I think that the question is would people do it? Because see that I used to have hope that there would be a day where like-minded men would actually pull their heads out of their collective asses, and actually start seeing reality for what it is instead of trying to make excuses for what they're seeing.
Yep.
But the more this goes on, the less hope I have in humanity.
Well,
Too much mental illness, bro.
I think it's more of the level of entitlement because everybody feels that they're entitled to stay exactly where they're at and bitch there versus speaking with their dollars. So, for instance, I live in Kansas now. I was born and raised in Missouri, in Kansas City. I found out that we were getting taxed. Kansas City has a 1% tax on all income made within Kansas City limits.
That's not that high.
You're right, but here's the kicker. They don't tell you owe it until you owe it. Bro, that's what I said. But they will come for you after you owe them about $3-4 grand, and then they'll sue you and garnish your wages to get their 1% tax.
Damn.
If for whatever reason they feel that they didn't get their money.
That is mafia shit.
Dude, that sounds like some small town Ohio shit, dude.
So I looked it up and did my research, and I was like, oh, it was originally levied so that they could collect all the income from the sports players that played games here, and then they decided it would be a good idea to just put it on everybody. So if you don't work in a business that is inside Kansas City, it's not a guarantee that they're just going to take that out of your check to give it to them. So then you start this time bomb clock of the city sues you. So me personally, I'm petty as fuck. So I moved to Kansas City, Kansas, literally 10 minutes from where I was over state line, so I don't have to pay that stupid fucking tax, bro. I was like, y'all ain't gonna be suing me every 7 years to get $4,000. I'm not doing this level of extortion. I never agreed to it. No one told me I owed you money. And when I was going back and forth with them when I paid it the first time, that was the conversation I had. I was like, even the feds, they just take the money. And then we hash it out at the end of the year when they took too much. I was like, I've never seen a tax where they don't tell you owe it until they're suing you to garnish your wages. I've never experienced it.
Hey, Ray, you know what I meant to ask you when I came on the panel?
What's up?
So I came in late, right? What's up with the title? Now I got another op. What the fuck is that?
That's beans.
I slowly converted it over. Instead of switching streams and disrupting the flow, me and Beans decided that I was just going to continue his stream that he'd already started, which is why this stream is at 8 hours right now.
8 hours? That's legal?
He'd been
Yeah, you're allowed to go for 12.
Yeah, he'd been streaming for 4. And so then I took over. And then I just kept it going instead of switching the show and having everybody have to like kick over to another stream. We just kept it
that's
rocking.
smooth.
I'm gonna tell you what, Bean. If I'm gonna be on your panel like a goddamn 8-hour shift, I won't pay for this shit. This is a job.
Yo, these niggas went to sleep on me the other day, and me and goddamn
Bruh,
Uncle
I just
Tom
want
had to
y'all to
carry on the
know-
show for an hour by ourselves.
Wait a minute, bro. Hold up. I'm about to switch this shit around. Hold up. I just want you to know these two niggas right here, I own their souls because they both sleep. Okay.
Yo, those are the same two niggas that went to sleep on me and
Nah,
Uncle
but they
Tom
old,
2
bro. They
days ago.
old. You gotta remember they old and they up
I'm
their age.
50
You know what I'm
fucking
saying?
3. And they
Dude,
let
stop-
me
stop
I
making
don't know how to run
excuses.
no goddamn
You be
live
eating
stream.
vegetables.
Hey,
and
dude, stop
cashews
making
and shit.
excuses for those two because when I was I'm the same age, and back when we were in high school, if they would have passed out, they would have regretted it.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
you would have drawn
Yeah.
some shit on their
You'd had
face.
some whipped
They
cream
would
in your
have
hand
been
or
duct
something.
taped. They would have been saran wrap. They would have
man.
had a pecker drawn on their forehead.
Oh,
They had a picture with people dicks all around their
pecker.
face and everything.
You said a
They'd have got
pecker. That
hazed.
shit is funny.
Bruh.
Yo, they left me on a panel, my nigga, with Uncle Tom. We had to carry on the panel for a whole nother hour
I
talking
said
about the
pick
army
that.
and shit. It was fun though.
No, but that's one of the things that I think that I find interesting is like people's unwillingness to like go, hey, because like that's what's going to need to happen. Like there's going to have to be some sort of delineation and separation where people go, cool, we're rocking like this. We're going to congregate in this area. We're going to build this infrastructure up, and we're going to set this shit up the way that we want it. Versus going, hey, you over there, you're like one guy who has a similar value set, but you live in a place with a bunch of fuckholes, and now it's a third world city. Just stay there and bitch about it. Like,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? Like when I get upset, I'm like looking at like, I don't want to give you my fucking money. Like I'm not going to contribute to this shit.
No.
Like, you know, and like not.
Well, let me ask you a question, Ray.
Oh shoot.
Well, so I know you pay attention to politics. What was your thoughts on the Congress throwing the idea around of doing away with income tax and having a flat tax?
I think that would be more fair. But the issue is this. This is the thing, though. Even with the flat tax, you're not. I mean, wealthy people are not collecting paychecks.
Well, the thing is with the flat tax, if you actually read into it, the flat tax wasn't going to be on like your necessities, like food, shit like that, groceries, your things that you need to survive. The flat tax was actually going to be on frivolous purchases like cars.
Oh,
Right. Okay. So I think
things like that.
That would be good. That could be good. But here's the deal, though. So the way that I would look at that, and this is as somebody who owns a business and is trying to get rich, I would just not buy frivolous shit. Like this
Right.
is not a hard sell for me because I would just be like, cool, I'm just not going to buy that shit.
Right.
Fine.
Well, rich people don't spend their own money anyhow; they spend everyone else's.
100%.
I don't think rich people should be taxed at all.
Well, I mean, it
At
depends on
all.
depends
They
on how you
hire
look at
us.
it. So
They need to be left alone, dog.
No,
They
well,
hire us.
no. I mean, this is supposed to be a free market trade, so they should be held to the same standard as everyone else.
facts.
I mean,
so
Yo,
but
they're
Snowman,
trying to
I'll
kill
tell
the
you
rich
this,
people
like,
though. They want to fucking tax them more than everyone else, and it's stupid.
Well, that's why we need to stop letting dumb people vote. You should have to take an IQ test before you're allowed to vote.
Reese, that's a narrative, but the reality of it is every time they put up a bill that's like we're going to tax these rich people more, what are we taxing? We're taxing income.
Exactly.
Wealthy
Right.
people do not make income. So what that does is we're going to make this tax and then we're going to roll this down to the middle class
Yup.
and poor people because the only people making income like that, like beyond, like after you get past about 250, you're owning shit, dude. Like
Technically, according to our tax code, the way it's set up, the workers shouldn't be taxed anyhow because you're supposed to be taxed on gains and profits, and we don't gain or profit anything. We trade time for money.
facts. But they shifted. But the deal is this: gains and profits are now the least tax. Like that's the game. You got to get in the gains and profits game. If you're trading time for money.
Well, that's because you can agree we aren't a free market trade anymore. We're more like a crony capitalist society. It's like a quasi monopoly now.
Facts, and you just need to get to the other side of the board. That's the game.
Hey Ray, did I tell you what my homie told me about my job last week?
What?
So I be around a lot of dashikis, right? So
Right.
my boy gonna tell me that, oh, you are working for the man now. He's clowning me, roasting me and shit. You working for the
Everybody
white man
works for the man. He does too.
No, yeah, he does. He does. I didn't get him that way though. I was like, oh, I'm working for the man. I was like, this man I'm working for saved my ass, saved me from getting evicted, gave me a job, taught me an entire business, how to run his entire business so I can go run my own, plug me in with the people that I need to be plugged in. He's going to give me his genetics, right? So I can get started, right? He's even going to help me move my product, and he's white, and my job is physical. So I got to cancel my fucking gym membership. I don't have to pay that $55 anymore because my job is physical. My job is like a gym. I'm working out 6 hours a day. I don't need a gym membership. So I said, a white man did all this for me, and you owe me $10 fucking dollars. But I'm working for the man.
So he basically, so he's saying you're Steven now, right?
Dude. This argument
Steven from Django.
This argument went on so long, and it's the same argument every time. It's a broken record.
Well, I mean, the issue is, it's like when you talk to people like that, it's like that Umar Johnson like isolationist ideology. Like it's got to be all black.
He's not that bad.
And that doesn't work. Like if you're trying to isolate cultures and countries that are isolatory, all of them suck. If you're not taking money from another culture to bring into your culture, bro, like you are not even playing a game. You know who else who's isolatory? Like Ethiopia, North Korea.
And you know what he threw at me? This is what he always throws at me, right? He says, you always talk about the shit black people do in the hood, but you don't never talk about the reason why they are that way and and what the white man did.
No one gives a shit.
So this is what I told him.
No one cares.
Just check out what I told him, though. Check out what I told him. I said, look, all that is true, but what you have to understand is when you lose a war, you take on the culture of the victor, period, historically. How the fuck you think religions change in certain areas?
Well, apparently.
All right, so that's how that works.
Europe is the only nation to ever conquer another nation.
Look, we've been all right. So we lost. We've been conquered. Now here we are under control. So here's the system that's in front of us. You get involved and do what you have to do to survive. You're not going to get fucking reparations. This is reparations. Reparations is everybody who's not an American, everybody who's not Indian leaves.
Facts.
And we give the land, we give the land back to the rightful owners, and then we come back as they see fit.
And stop claiming that you're a native to this country and ADOS, because that shit ain't cool.
Look,
I don't see how it can be possible to be an Indian and ADOS. You can't be both.
Yeah,
can you?
Yeah.
No, you can't be an electron
Native
with a
Americans
proton,
had
can
slaves.
you?
What are you talking about? Yeah, you can. You could be a double slave technically.
A double slave?
Yeah.
Oh, well, according to your parents, right?
Well, yeah.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah,
I was about to say the Cherokee Nation was like the last people to give up their slaves. Like they got forced to give them up. Like
the Cherokee Nation was ruthless, dude.
Facts.
Yeah, and that's the first thing black people quick to claim. I'm Cherokee. No, shut.
Yeah, let's sit here and act like the Indians weren't massacring themselves before we came over here and gave them smallpox blankets. Come on.
Well, hold on. Murder 100 said America is culturally diverse. That's why we circulate economics the most. And I don't think it's that. Winners, so we're in a competition. Everything is competition. We're in a competition for resources, mainly dollars. If it's literally what the ideology that like the Umar Johnsons and the super woke black people have is that we can only make dollars. We need to circulate the black dollar, but that's literally a Ponzi scheme. Because if we're circulating the black dollar, then that means that there's still only going to be an aggregated 1% of black people at the top, and it's only from within our culture, which means there's a cap on the amount of money you can even generate like that.
The only way to generate wealth is to get everyone to buy your shit.
Yeah, you have to take money from other people. That's
I've
the
never
reason-
understood that, man.
That's the
I've
reason
never.
you can't get apples in North Korea and they're starving to death, bruh. Like, because they don't want to fuck with nobody else. And they don't
listen.
have shit there because you can only cycle so much shit within yourself.
Yo, the majority of us right now, right, in our present day situation in these inner
Yeah.
cities, we have to be under control. If we were given 100% freedom to do what we wanted to do right now, we would fade away into nothing as the Targaryens did. We would literally destroy ourselves, dog. The mental illness is too. Yo, there's a generation of crack babies walking the earth that are in their 30s.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of them are our brothers and sisters.
And any of them can
Facts.
glitch at any second. You know what I'm saying? It would be chaotic. I'm telling you, yo.
Dude, imagine if
God,
half of these kids.
bodies. Go ahead.
Dude, imagine if half of these kids today grew up in the gang violence era that a lot of us did.
Bruh.
Shit.
They would make it. They
We
would
had to
not
use
make
Hell
it.
no, they
most of
wouldn't
the
make
time?
it. No, because if you wanted to make it, you had to have some genuine respect for your fellow man. For real.
Right. Right.
I mean, because I found myself in some wrong places in the 90s, man. Just going out and trying to find my way around the world. And I'll be honest with you, just having general respect for people goes a long way.
Well, North Philly, you could have all the respect you want. This type of jungle, it doesn't matter how you.
I'm not going to
yourself.
Philly, dude. I don't want nothing to do with
Going
Philly.
bro. That place is
I
terrible.
don't even like bringing it up. Every time I bring this city up, the fucking panel goes, oh shit.
Philly's like the Serengeti now,
Yeah, ain't nobody trying to go to North Philistan, bro.
right? Dude, I drive around Chicago.
Bro.
I do the same thing in Philly.
Brother, Chicago. If Chicago had our murder rate, they would have had 1,500 homicides last
Dude, I don't even go down to Indianapolis anymore. And I used to love Indy.
year.
Indy's just as
is it bad?
dude. Last year their murder rate was worse than Chicago's.
Well, that's because it's smaller.
Well, Indy used to be, like I said, it used to be a good city. You know, it had its issues, like every metropolitan area does. But
Right.
it's just,
I
dude.
remember hearing that back in the day about, that whole entire state kind of.
Yeah, Indy was always a chill city, man. It had a good music scene, a good nightlife.
The whole state, really. Like, you never hear any bad, like back in the day, you didn't hear about bad shit, like, you know what I mean? Nothing too crazy about Indiana, like, murderous hoods and that kind of shit.
Well, you did, like, you don't go around Gary or South Bend or Elkhart. That's like Murder Alley and shit is what they call it.
Those places didn't have the buzz that they have now, though. They're like in the top 25 list and shit.
Dude, Gary's always been bad.
I think Memphis is like high in number 7 or some shit. Memphis is in hell. There's a lot of these little cities that are in hell right now, yo. That weren't
Facts.
before.
You
It's
ain't
crazy.
wrong. You are not wrong.
And you're not safe in the suburbs no more either.
No, actually, you're safer out in the country. Get out of the city.
Yeah, definitely.
Yep.
I'm gonna leave
sir.
this state eventually. New Jersey is the worst state in the world, and Philadelphia is the worst city in the world.
No, Ohio's the worst, dude. I'm telling you.
There's
The only thing that you got for you in Ohio is prison.
Ray, should we bless this man with the truth? Should we do it with some
Dude,
video?
there's either prison or meth.
Dog, listen. There's
No,
a place
they got
in Philadelphia.
Zombies. They got whole zombies, bro.
You ever watch Game of Thrones, brother?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so you're familiar with Game of Thrones, right?
A little bit.
There's a neighborhood in Philadelphia that's like Flea Bottom in King's Landing.
Mhm.
There are no other neighborhoods in America like that.
You've never been to the South End of Lima.
It doesn't matter. Kensington is Kensington is the only place in the world where you walk down the block and you see 100 fiends and one regular human.
Yeah, I guess I've never witnessed that. I'll give you that.
Well, I had to show people in videos. Like, nobody understands. Like, the world don't talk about this neighborhood. Nobody talks about it on national news or nothing. It's the worst place in the world, dog. Nobody else has no shit like this. When you walk down the street and you literally see 100 addicts, one normal human. 10 stores closed, one open. Next block, same thing. For how many miles? I don't know. Maybe 1.5, 2. And then the side streets off of the strip are even worse. And that's not even in the fucking video. The video on the strip would crush you enough. But man,
You know,
listen,
that's really sad because Philly used to
ain't
be
white.
Philly
And
used
they
to be the
white. It ain't
capital
the
of the
hood.
country.
Hold on, I forgot to leave out the key
Seriously?
point.
Yeah.
Listen, it's the real capital, the first colony, all the bicentennial.
Yeah, that's where
bullshit was
Independence Hall is.
first gangs, first swag, all of that. Everything started here. But anyway, what I forgot to tell you is that this neighborhood is a white neighborhood. This is the worst white neighborhood on earth. Period.
See, and motherfuckers don't believe me when I tell them there's white ghettos.
Fucking the white ghetto in Philly is worse. Nick, Ray, show him.
Okay, fine.
Show him.
I believe you, dude.
No, you have
I've
to see it. You have to see it.
dude,
You have to see
dude,
it. Ray, explain
I've
it to
seen
him.
some, I've seen
Why
some,
do you keep wanting to
dude, I've seen
trigger
some
people?
Appalachian ghettos.
You see what?
Have you ever seen the ghettos like in the Appalachian Mountains?
Oh, dog.
yes.
I saw the ghettos in Hawaii. Now we're talking like, all right. I see
That's
where
like a
you're going
third
with this.
world country.
Yeah, that's how the ghettos are on these islands too. I get what you're saying, but Kensington is different. Trust me. Everyone there is high.
He said everyone.
So basically, it's like playing the lottery. Which house is going to blow up from a meth lab explosion?
No, the meth comes from somewhere else. There's never been a meth explosion in Kensington. It's just a hub.
It's coming from a trailer park somewhere that what white people live in.
The
No,
meth,
they
the
do
meth
this
lab
thing
that
where
blow
they
up be
sit
out in the
down,
suburbs,
bro.
like 5
They just
counties
sit down
over.
and slump over, and it looks like they're closing their airway. They just sit like this on the ground.
The white community in America does not know about this place. They don't.
It doesn't.
They don't.
They don't know.
All he can do is just visualize it in his mind. He doesn't understand what I'm trying to say to him right now.
Oh my god, you are terrible.
Seriously, man. I really had this conversation with so many people, and when I show them the video, they be like, what?
Is it kind of like how those people on that like crocodile shit was acting?
Except for it's like everybody. It like looks like you're
Right.
walking in World War Z.
Okay, yeah.
You remember when they were stuck on the ice lake, Jon Snow and all them, right? When they were surrounded by the
Jesus
Night King's
Christ.
army, and the water froze up, so the army was just standing there waiting for shit to melt. That's what the fuck Kensington looked like.
Bro, that's terrible.
Dude,
Wow.
I don't understand. Yo, I don't know how a community like this could develop on our planet. I don't get it.
Hold up, wait a second. There's actually Chinese ghettos in America?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's wild.
That's-
See,
that's
that
There-
I've
there-
never seen.
There's all kinds of different ethnic ghettos all over this country.
I didn't know that.
Wow. I need to
Bro,
get out
I
more.
literally thought that Chinese people just like picked up homeless Chinese people and gave them jobs. Because I've never seen a homeless Chinese person. I've literally never
Never.
seen
Dude.
a homeless Asian person, period. From-
Dude, Asians are assholes, most of them.
I can't
You've
lie.
never had to work for them.
I have worked with them though. I have worked with them, and they are very cliquey.
Yeah.
Very
They're-
cliquey. Those people are
Did
loyal
you
to
know, like-
themselves.
Did you know, like, the Japanese and the Chinese, like, when they build their Honda plants and their Toyota plants and whatever all over the country, did you know that they actually bring soil from their country and lay down on top of our topsoil before they build the factory?
Wow.
Are you
What's the
serious?
reason for that?
Uh-huh. So
That's
that they can
hilarious.
say the factory is on Chinese or Japanese soil.
Well,
That's-
theoretically,
hey,
it is.
bro, I ain't mad at them. It's their factory.
It's a power move.
And the only reason why I know that is because when they built the 4 Honda plants they got in, Midwest Ohio,
Mhm.
when I was in, I think high school, I think I was like a sophomore, and we went to one of the Honda plants, and they told us that that's what they did, that they actually shipped in soil from China or from Japan to put down over top the topsoil.
That's nuts.
I think it's dope.
I know you might live to see the day where China is sacrificed to save the rest of the world.
Bruh.
I know a lot of useless knowledge, man. I read a lot.
I gave it up, man. I can't do it no more.
Well, look, dude, I did feel what you were saying earlier. There are times where I wish that my mind could just shut up and I could go back to being, happily complacent and ignorant to everything.
I have a picture on my phone I'm on this subway platform in Philly, and there's over 100 people on the platform with me. And I'm literally, I swear to you, I'm the only human on the platform not looking down at his device. And I look, and this girl said the strangest thing to me. I said, "Look at all these dickheads on their device." I said, I'm going to take a picture of this. You know what she said to me? She said, you're going to have to use your device to do that.
Wow.
Here I am mocking
That
all
was a
these
bar. Dude, that was a bar.
It
That
was
was
a
a bar.
bar. It was, I had no comeback. I had no comeback. Here I am making fun of 100 dickheads, and I
was
have to
about to
be a
join 'em.
dickhead
And you ended up
document-
being the 101st.
Exactly. I had to be the 101st dickhead to document the other 100. We are trapped in this system. We're trapped.
We are
You can't get a job without a cell phone.
Bro, you know what? My wife bitches at me all the time because I leave my cell phone at home all the time and leave. Dude, the most freeing thing you could do, there was one time that I went 2 months without having a cell phone and went and got a landline for the house until the wife got fed up.
Wow.
She literally got fed up and told me I had to go get a phone. But dude, I'm gonna tell you what, that was the first time since I was a kid that I felt like I didn't have a leash on me.
Yo, I argued with the mothers of my children not to give my kids cell phones in high school, and they both tried to pitch the same argument to me that, all their friends have phones, and how am I going to stay in touch with them? What if there's an emergency? I said,
Smoke signals, learn Morse code,
Bruh.
my mom
Scream.
opened the door for me and said, boy,
write
get
a
in here
letter.
after school. That was that. Phone, you don't get the fuck. For millions of years, we didn't need fucking cell phones, and all of a sudden it's a necessity so they can be safe. You don't get that. What if they do call you and somebody's fucking them up? You can't do nothing about it, and now you know about it and got to hear your kid die over the phone.
Mm-hmm.
Bruh.
Dude, I've asked some of the young kids that have young fellows that have streams on here. I forget what stream it was on. They was talking about phones and stuff, and I asked these guys. I asked them so have you ever traded phones with your wife or your girlfriend? Like her take yours and you take hers for a day? And dude, and every dude on the panel was like, dude, are you trying to get yourself murdered? What are you talking about, dude? I do it all the time. You know, there's been times my phone wasn't charged, so I grabbed the wife's phone.
All right, it's time for some Roach Clip Chronicles.
Oh, Jesus.
We're having a red pill conversation 20 years ago in the barbershop, right?
I don't believe it.
Listen, everybody's a big ladies man, and blah. Everybody's got their wife under control.
Everybody big pimping.
We're talking about cheating women in the barbershop, right? And there's like 8 married dudes in there. Barbershop loaded. Everybody's chimed in. Real deep conversation, like 115 decibels in the barbershop, right? Screaming and everything. So I got a little digital voice recorder, right? Size of a cigarette lighter. I said, okay, all you tough motherfuckers that got your women under control, I'm going to call all you pussies out right now. Here's a digital recorder. I'm putting it on the table. I dare any one of you motherfuckers take this shit home and leave it on in your crib with your wife at home while you're at work today. I fucking dare you. One of these dumb dickheads took the challenge.
Oh, no.
Now I'm going to let y'all finish the story.
He heard something that he didn't want to hear.
I'm going to let y'all... Well, I'll get to the end.
So was he in prison or did the kids end up being orphaned?
This nigga picked up a queen size bed with a woman on it and flipped it like a flapjack. And the bed was on top of the woman. He took a picture of it and brought it to us. All you could see was her feet, like the Wicked Witch when that house fell on her. Yo, I have never laughed so hard. That big tough motherfucker that was talking all that shit came in there with a tear running down his eyes. And he was like, yo, y'all better talk me down from killing this bitch. I came to work for that only. I'm not cutting her hair today. I was like, damn.
See, I wouldn't do that, man. My wife makes good money. I'd take her to court, end up with custody of the kids, and get half her money.
Yo, this dude took the digital book. This dude gave his cousin shelter because his cousin was doing bad and everything, right? The day before we did we did this thing, he was telling his girl to cook for him. He got home and there wasn't no food for him, so he got a little mad. They had a little argument. On the voice recorder, we found out that his girl gave his cousin his food, ordered him a pair of Jordans offline with the money that he gave her, and fucked him.
Bro, she gave up the whole ghost, bro. That's the whole ghost right there.
Oh, I got red. Yo, if I did a red pill content channel, it would blow your fucking mind. Some of the chronicles I got, yo, where women have done niggas dirty. Yo, I know my homie Diamond has killed 3 niggas with her vagina, and it wasn't AIDS. A lie killed 2 niggas.
That's probably not counting the the offspring she flushed down the toilet.
Bruh.
Shit. Listen. My homie Diamond been selling pussy since she was 14. She 27.
You know Big J Triple X, right?
No.
No. You never heard of him? Check out his channel. He's an idiot.
Big what? What's it again?
Big J Triple X. He's a moron. He's like an RBR moron.
I like listening to morons, dog.
Oh, so do I, man, because they make me laugh. Anyhow, I was up on Mo's stream, that Maurice Delk I was telling you about one night, and we were talking about something, and I made the comment that the most dangerous place for a child is in a woman's womb, a black woman's womb right now.
Oh, Jesus.
And this dude came up with a fury. And look, dude, all I had to say is, dude, the stats say that, you listen to Cynthia G, and she's sitting in trying to convince people along with other people. So,
That's my favorite crazy YouTuber in the whole world. YouTube.
dude, her fucking voice sounds like nails on a chalkboard.
I fucking love Cynthia G. Yo, I don't agree with nothing she says, but that is the most craziest, entertaining, psycho bitch breathing.
She is crazy, dude.
I love it, man. Everybody hates her. I get it. She's talking a lot of fake bullshit, right? But her delivery and her roastings, that chick has had me in stitches before, dog. Don't get me wrong. I think she should be sacrificed in the mouth of a volcano.
Absolutely, dude.
Oh, my God.
Absolutely, I'm with you.
She is hilarious. I'm an asshole from head to toe, dog. 202 bones of asshole right here. I will laugh at a fucking 90-year-old midget old lady falling down a fucking flight of steps. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that would be pretty hilarious.
I'm an asshole. So, some of the people that others hate, I fucking love them.
Yeah, man. Wear that hat proudly, bro. Wear it proudly.
Yo,
don't let people change you.
If the manosphere and the gynocracy went to war, I got Cynthia G nailed to a cross. Alive. I'm going to let the buzzards handle that.
Oh, my God.
Dude, the buzzards don't want nothing to do with her. They'd let her rot.
No, because I don't want none of these fucking manosphere pussies to try to come at me because one of them tried that before.
Nah, dude, you're going to have to literally put her in the mouth of a volcano. Otherwise, she's going to rot and she's going to ruin the soil and the water table.
Right. She'll fuck up the whole ecosystem in that area. It'll be a desert. Yo, I get it. But the chick keep it real, dog. The chick is funny as a motherfucker, man.
But she got a big ass forehead and she always wearing that damn fucking head wrapper bonnet.
Bro.
Yo, Tyreek Nasheed roasted her. It was one of the best roasts in YouTube history.
Yeah.
One of the best roasts in YouTube history. He killed her, yo.
That's how I know that I've spent way too much time in this space, because I know everybody you're talking about.
Reese, if you were gonna take on Cynthia G, you'd have to fight through her army of white zaddies, right?
Dude, I do not understand that at all. That makes no sense, man. I'm at war with them fucking pricks. Fucking self-shaming, self-hating fucking white pansies. Have some fucking pride in who you are.
This is a good
pussy.
balance
They
right
do
here.
because Cynthia G's says that white men are better than black men. So
No, they're not. They're just as fucking ignorant.
Yeah.
Well,
White boys.
Let's keep it real. We have white poops. I used to be one.
look,
There
Snowman.
you go.
But I'm just saying, if you were ever feeling depressed, you could go to Cynthia G's channel, and she'll make you feel good about yourself.
Look, and in the same breath, she'll sit and blame me for everything that's ever went wrong in her life.
Hold up,
Because I'm white.
Hold up, everybody. Sir Hale is in the chat. This makes me feel good about myself. Not gonna lie.
Yo, that is the smoothest nigga on YouTube, dog.
Who's Sir Hale?
That is the smoothest nigga on
Bro,
YouTube.
Sir Hale's
Period.
dope. You should tap into his content. Actually, I watched one of his videos last week, and I was actually getting better familiar with his content, because he stopped in every once in a while, and everybody's like, "Oh, you guys should link up." But I was like, I like to familiarize myself with people.
Right.
So I was listening to his, and he has a very unique take on red pill content, and kind of putting the onus on kind of some of the older men to mentor some of these young knuckleheads and like put them on game so they don't make the same mistakes some of us have made.
Hey,
I was really dope, and I was
I
like,
bet, dude, I can agree with him because I've been saying for the last 2 years, what happened to the pillars of the community, the old men that used to sit outside the hardware store and give advice to young men?
They're dead.
facts.
They're dead.
Facts. Well, I
It's
mean,
math. That was 30 years ago. It is math. They're dead.
it's just math.
It's that fucking simple. And remember, everybody after that had their babies
Well,
at 15 and 16.
Yeah, they're
so-
either dead in prison or they're broke living in their mom's basement because some bitch took all their money.
Right. And look, after that generation, the kids were born, you know, it was younger people having kids, 16, 17, 18. I met already 2 grandmothers under 30. Okay. I see the math spinning around in your head. It gets crazy. Think about it.
I don't math so well.
A grandmother under 30 with a grandchild that can walk. Do that math real quick.
I knew a girl who was graduating high school and her child was in first grade.
What?
Whoa,
Yeah.
okay. Whoa. Okay, I thought I was going to floor you. Okay, wait a minute. I'm going to do that.
Welcome to the white trailer park.
Okay, let's make it fair. You do my math, and I'll try to figure out yours. Okay, that's a 30-year-old grandmother with a walking child. All right, I'll do yours. You said what again?
A girl that was graduating high school. She was a senior in high school
I'll give
and
her the
had
benefit of the doubt. I'll give her 19. Okay, keep going.
and she had a child that was in first grade.
That's
Oh my God.
Wait a minute. Okay, let me not fuck this up. Wow. That's impossible.
No, it ain't.
He said that's hold up, bro. In honor of Sir Hale, hold on a second. We got to hit him with the. Like, Jesus Christ.
She was 12 when she got pregnant, 13 when she had the baby.
That in half. That's 14 and a half, right? Something like
Good
that.
God, bro. That's
And that can get
tragic.
crazy. You subtract 18 months of pregnancy. Don't ever forget that math. All right, so it gets crazier. Now that's if you split it down the middle. If you split
I'm
it down
trying,
the
dude.
middle-
I can't figure out your math.
Yeah, exactly. It
That
gets
that, that
fucking
sounds
crazy.
that sounds like some Daggle math right there.
It's one of the craziest riddles, but it's a true story. It's a fucking true story.
That's the wildest. That's terrible, bro.
Wait till you get old, Ray. Wait till you get old and you meet a woman in a bar and then meet her daughter.
I'll be honest with you. I think that girl that got pregnant when she was 12. I always thought either her dad or her uncle did it.
Oh no.
Wow.
Yeah,
Oh no. No,
because there was never a boy ever around, dude. I lived like 2 trailers down from him.
2 trailers down, huh?
Yeah,
This
dude.
story
I'm
is starting
telling
to get
you,
more interesting every time you
dude.
talk.
I'm telling you, I am the epitome of everything wrong. Dude, my parents weren't surprised when I failed the first 30 years of my life.
No,
You know, it is what it is.
I was a straight A student in school. My mom was shocked like a motherfucker when the feds said, "We got your son."
I was shocked when the feds knocked on my door a couple years ago.
Yeah.
What's up, Mr. Youngblood City? What is up?
We up here chilling. That's what's up.
Yeah, this has actually been a good show, man. I just want to say, gentlemen, I appreciate the discussion, man. This has been great. I've enjoyed chopping it up with you guys.
Yeah, come back
This
to
don't-
Guns and Butter, yo. We do it over here every Thursday.
So every Thursday.
What's your channel?
Every Thursday night, I do Guns and Butter. Normally, me and Beans decided to just keep this stream going since we had so many people up and it was doing so good. Also, Fatty, and you missed it, Reese. Fatty freaking gave me a backhanded ass compliment today
I don't believe it.
before he got kicked off.
It was accidental. He must have been high.
This is the part that you shouldn't have believed. I don't know that nigga. Like, and he was like, only 10 people watch your stream. And I was like, I own a business. I don't actually give a fuck. Like, I have a real life. Like,
Ain't he like one of the most
care.
favored
Like,
panelists?
I was like, you know what else? I was like, I own shit. Like
Fatty annoys me, dude. He really does.
fuck,
He's
dude.
famous. He's a famous panelist, right? On Fight Club.
Yeah, he's famous in his own mind.
Well,
No,
no, he's got his clout, but I'm like that.
Yeah, everybody knows me too, but I'm not famous.
Well, no.
He's a chat.
I bet Fatty doesn't have 150 hate streams about him like I do.
Hey, Sir Hale, I'm messaging you now. Like we've talked before on IG. Hold on, I'm gonna message you real quick. Sorry for interrupting you guys. I was just
Go
letting
ahead,
Hale
dude.
know that I was gonna drop him a line.
Fatty doesn't know what trolling is online until he's got hate streams about him. When he can Google search his first YouTube handle and find all kinds of hate, then he can talk to me.
Oh,
Until then, he needs a new wardrobe because them fucking jerseys are getting old.
that is true though. You ain't official till you get some haters.
Dude, I was part of the Facebook purge of 2020,
Oh Jesus!
and the feds have my Facebook account.
Facebook got all this bullshit started.
They sure did.
Facebook was the devil, yo. That fucked the kids up when that generation that when Facebook came out. Those kids are fucked. They're in their 30s now.
Absolutely, a dream can be harnessed and manifested. Anything you work at can be manifested. It's all about how hard you want to work at it.
100%.
This system does not. This system does not reward laziness. It does not.
Never has.
And if you do take advantage, you're going to be 300 pounds and dumb as a motherfucker, and you're going to die that way. And you'll probably die in your neighborhood that you grew up in.
Well,
See, I was lucky. I did have one old guy. I mean, like you had your grandma, my grandpa, my dad's dad. He was actually a pretty cool dude. You know, he did 2 tours in Korea and 2 tours in Nam.
Shit, he was batshit crazy then.
No, he was 100% fucking there, dude.
No shit.
Yep, 100% there.
Wars?
2.
That's a durable dude.
He was one of those guys over in Korea. He actually had a family over in Korea, and my grandma knew about it. I didn't know about it until after they died, and I saw the pictures of his son as a little boy hanging on the wall, and then he had a bunch of Korean memorabilia.
Did you do a lot of traveling?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I was poor, dude.
Oh, I've been all over the world, man. I think the most beautiful place on earth is Hawaii.
I've never left continental United States, dude.
Do it, man. It'll change your life forever.
Dude, me and the wife, our dream is to, if she ever stops popping out kids, because by the way,
your fault, bro.
no, it ain't, dude.
Yo, you heard how he just blamed her like he didn't just.
No, it ain't. No,
her.
dude. My pullout game is 100 because I pull out and make her finish with her mouth.
Well, shit, are the kids yours? What the fuck?
Yeah, they're all mine. They got my attitude. They all look like me. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Every time
it's a fucking voodoo, dude.
Pregnant, bro.
It's a fucking voodoo. It's that ginger, dude. She's a ginger, so she's got that fucking pale skin, fucking evil voodoo shit going on.
Oh, Ingrid from Game of Thrones.
Bro.
Dude, redheads are my kryptonite, bro. They're
Redheads,
for real.
Listen, it's something about it's like left-handed people, yo.
What it is because look, there's 2 types of people. There's people that can handle and deal with and control a redhead, and those that can't.
Facts.
Plain and simple. And I didn't realize it, but I've met people that are like deathly afraid of redheads.
What?
Real?
Seriously?
Yeah, deathly afraid of them. It's crazy. Look, man, the craziest thing that ever happened, man. Me and the wife, when we lived in Lima, Ohio, we went to a grocery store one day, and my wife has like hair all the way down to her ass. All right,
most of them do.
And this black girl came up and asked my wife if she would sell her some of her hair.
I would have shot. Never mind.
Dude, we didn't even know how to respond. I almost looked at the wife and said, "Can we?"
Like,
that's
bro.
fucking crazy. Like, well,
How much are you willing to pay?
Probably $1,000.
I mean, at least it would be real natural red hair instead of that horsehair shit.
Facts.
I think it's
But see, but you know what? I think that's another thing that's pretty interesting. How black women say that white women are trying to emulate them when really isn't it the other way around?
I think it goes both ways, but it depends because as the official dater of a white woman,
you look like that type.
Hey,
My
bro,
last
what do you
chick was
mean
a white
successful?
girl.
I know.
Oh, bars, dude, bars. I got no rebuttal to that.
It is what it is.
I can't go nowhere,
Ray,
dude.
Ray,
You got
listen,
me. You got me in a corner.
My last chick was a real white woman. She had a double first name,
Oh shit. Okay.
Beth Ann.
I think so.
You ain't got a real white woman unless she glows in the dark.
Bruh,
That's funny as shit.
That's what. That's so messed up. That's basically just gingers, bro.
For real, dude. That's how white my wife is. She glows.
That's funny as shit.
But
Translucent.
but
You
I
see her
mean,
veins?
Yeah.
bro, I was literally talking because like before this chick came into my life, bro, I was dead set on not dating an American period because like the current pool,
It's
of
trash.
them don't get it, dude. Well, they don't get it. They're not loyal. They don't care about legacy. They don't care about making you look good. They don't want to cook. They don't want to clean. They don't want to be women. And like
They don't want to bring nothing to the table. They just want to be the table.
no, nothing. Hey, bro, and I'm fine with them being the table for fun time. Like the table game's good,
But most of them can't even do that right.
right?
Not anymore.
But you know, like my whole deal is, and like I don't really get on here and bag on women. Like I believe in most of the red pill content from a practical application works because I'm very red pill in my relationship. Like I get the final say. Like my woman knows that I will leave. She likes me more. She loves me more than I love her. Like it's great. But beyond a certain point, it's like the reason she reveres me and like looks up to me the way that she does is because I'm on my shit. like I don't get it. And I tell her all the time because she was like, oh, well, you know, if you were having a hard time, you could tell me. I was like, you'll never know. like the house will be on fire before you know what's going on.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna tell you what. The queens around here, they lose their noodle when they find out that I'm the one in control of my wife's finances.
Mm-hmm. Dude, well,
they lose their noodles.
This is the deal. I'm 100% for whoever's like, if I sucked with math in a financial sense and I couldn't stack money the way that I do, and she was dope at stacking money, then I would utilize her in that sense.
She's good at not spending it. That's it.
What?
My wife's good at not spending it. That's it. I will give her that.
100%. And dude, check this out. So me and my chick, when we first started dating, like we were going through that conversation, and like I straight up grilled her on it. I was like, look, you know, because she was like, oh, well, like I don't carry any debt, blah, blah, blah. And I was like one of the few arguments we had, she like hit me with the I've got money. And I was like, you are capable of saving money. The money that you've saved in the dumbest way possible.
Preach, brother, preach.
I was like, dude, like this is what it is. I was like, I understand that like you're doing what you're doing, but like the amount of money that you save, you should have double that.
Stop acting like you're anything other than a glorified online prostitute.
God damn.
Well, it's not even that. Like it's just the premise. I'm like, you're just.
And I wasn't saying that to be disrespectful. You know, I'm just saying most women they use their body to get money.
Oh no. See, mine definitely ain't doing that. Like that's not acceptable because from legacy.
Same here, man. I made my wife get rid of my wife when I met her. She had Snapchat and Instagram, and I said that shit's gonna go where you're going.
Absolutely.
See, I wouldn't go that far if it was already there, but like my chick never had an Instagram to begin with, so I was like, bet, like even better.
The only thing my wife has is
understand that there are chicks out here like that, yo. I met quite a few chicks that don't have social media. Under 40.
Yeah. The only thing my wife has is Facebook, and that's so she can stay in touch with her mom because her mom lives in Ohio and stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm cool with that. I know my wife's password to all her accounts and stuff.
Dude,
but
I don't even care.
I don't either.
I literally because the way that I function, because people are like, oh, well, like what if your girl did this? I always get the hypotheticals when I have the panel conversation because they're like, oh, well, you've got a girlfriend. That's not red pill. And I was like, there's nothing red pill about not having a girlfriend, bro. Like, there's not. I was like,
people need to understand a girlfriend is different than a wife too.
Well, I want to have a wife for the financial benefits, but I would have a prenup because I do own stuff already.
No, the point I'm trying to make is like a relationship with a girlfriend is different than a marriage.
100%. 100%.
My
No,
mom broke that down to me.
But throughout that vetting process, I'm like, why would you be sexually exclusive with anyone that you're not intending to marry at some point? Like that to me, that's stupid because I have access to women. Like,
see, when I met my wife, I'm gonna be 100% with you. And if I have to go get her, I'll wake her up so she can confirm it. When I met her, I told her, look, if you're looking for someone to actually have a relationship with or be serious with or anything like that, I'm not the guy for you. If you want somebody that just wants to have fun and get to know somebody, that's what I'm into right now. But I'm not trying to do anything serious.
bro, and then she decided that she was up for the challenge.
Mm-hmm.
And let's be proud of her. She made herself a wife.
Well, look, the thing is I was like that with all women at that point.
Wow.
I was just straight up with them. And that's another thing that young guys need to learn to understand.
Mm-hmm.
You actually get a lot farther with a lot of these dumbass women if you just keep shit real.
Yeah.
Yeah. My life with women manifested differently. I wasn't guided by an old elder man or anything like that. I was like molded by older women because when I was a younger guy, I had a thing for older women because my first woman was 10 years my senior.
Hey, I didn't have that either, and I didn't get that way until I was in my late 20s, early 30s. And by then, the only reason why I was like that is because I was scorned. I was pissed. I hated women. I just wanted to use them.
Hey, yo,
you were in that red pill rage.
These women,
yeah, I wanted to treat them the same way they had treated me, like a damn doormat.
You hear a lot of dudes brag about all the women they had, right?
Dude, it's a pain in the ass.
Listen,
I'm gonna keep it real, dude.
I do it now.
Nah.
Wonder why? Listen to me. I scored hundreds of chicks in my life by accident. You see what I'm saying? And there's a lot of lyrics missing from these conversations. There's certain things that a guy gets a whole lot of women knows, and I'm not hearing it from these cats that are claiming all of that. There's a lot of mythology going on, dog. I'm telling you.
I'm gonna tell you what. When I met my wife, I had like 4 or 5 girls that were on a constant hook. And it was annoying. There were times I shut my fucking phone off so I didn't have to listen to none of them.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm opposite. I would talk on the phone with girls for
Nope.
hours. I was a drug dealer though, so I was in the house all the time anyway. I experienced some boredom selling drugs.
Oh
So
my
Look,
God.
dude.
I did a lot of things. Listen, I did a lot of things that red pill niggas would trash me for. I was in the friend zone with dozens of chicks. You hear me?
Let's keep it real. Most of the time, one woman's a migraine. Why would you want a dozen of them?
That's exactly what I'm talking about right there.
Listen, when you're tall and handsome and athletic,
dude, I'm tall and chubby and wonderful, and I play music. I can serenade the shit out of a bitch. I guarantee you. Me and you went out. You could dress all fly as you want, dude. All I gotta do is break out the guitar and start singing, and you lost.
I'm gonna talk shit because the frauds have a right to.
I can spin on my head, Snowman.
So the real absolutely.
Oh, you a break dancer?
Yes, sir.
So break dancers get chicks. Period.
Yep.
Actually, you want to know what it is? What it is confident men get chicks.
Exactly.
Men that are confident in themselves.
Dog, when you walk into a bar, you have to have a look on your face like, I dare one of you bitches not to just attack me right now. That's the look. You have to look. You have to walk into that. I walk into a room like I am God. Bitch, you better look at me. I don't give a fuck if you are with a man. That's the attitude I have.
A confident alpha man, he just reeks of, manlyhood. There's a presence about him that everybody feels.
I haven't approached a woman since 2004. 2004 is the last time I approached a woman, and I've scored hundreds. My wife will come on this panel and tell you that.
Dude, I wouldn't want a body count that high. I'd be worried.
I'd be worried.
I mean, with the body count I do have, I'm worried that some bitch is going to come up and say that I got her pregnant somewhere down the line.
It's kind of late. She might be asleep. Oh, it's midnight.
That just means you did the Lord's work twice. Snowman.
Dude, my wife. Dude, my wife is pregnant with my 7th kid. I've done my job of repopulating. My legacy.
8 times.
My legacy will live on. I'm confident. The wife's getting fixed. I'm going to have the doctor take a sledgehammer to my nuts.
Oh my God.
I'm done.
Wow.
Turn it all off.
Yep, I'm done. This faucet is done.
Oh my god, that's
Talking about women is fun, man. I don't.
It is, man.
I try not to be too vicious though.
Well, see, and that's the thing that I appreciate about you guys that the space is really kind of lacking. Is you hear people always talking about the bad parts of a relationship or a marriage. You never hear anybody talk about the good side of it, the benefits, the positives, and if you want to be fair and you really want to give people real, solid advice, you got to give both.
yeah.
Do you have women that you've been friends with for decades?
Absolutely.
I do too, dog. That I used to fuck. I got friends that I can go back and fuck, not see them for 5 years, fuck again.
Snap.
See, this is what happens when you're old, right? So I don't look. America's fucked up. The women over here are fucked up, but there are some good women here, and they are here by the millions. You see what I'm saying? You have to be matched up correctly.
Yeah, and really, because men are outnumbered by women, men are the commodity.
Oh, absolutely.
Facts.
Absolutely.
And that's where women are going to actually end up losing if they don't get it right.
Hold up.
The thing is women could.
100 got a question. He said a busy man is attractive to women. Me personally, I'm of the belief I have a set schedule that I see my chick on. I see her 2 to 3 days a week. I'm not up under her every day. I give her time to miss me. I give her time to appreciate me when I'm around.
And you're building trust.
100%.
Yo,
So
That's how me and my wife did it for the first year and a half.
those little comments like that, right? I'm not going to dispute them. Okay, a busy man there's a lot of things that attract women, right? But the ironclad truth is this: physicality attracts women. You have to look a certain way in order to do certain things in this world.
What's
Fresh
up, young
and
bud?
fit are out here fooling motherfuckers. They think that there's some code and some rules you can play by to score chicks. That's not the way the fucking game goes. I hate to say this shit, but it's the truth. You have to look a certain way to score a lot of chicks.
No, see, it's impossible for a woman to be friends with a man.
Huh?
So no,
But a man,
hold on,
the
hold on.
man
Let me
knows how.
Let me read the question and then we can answer. Hold on a second.
All right.
It's impossible to be friends with a chick without wanting to be intimate with her.
Not when
If
you score a lot
then
of.
we
See,
don't
look, see
care
that?
to be a friend.
Stop. I want to go on this.
Not true. That's not
This
true.
is listen. This is
Yeah, I agree.
manosphere-
That's not true.
Listen, this is manosphere mythology. Now I'm gonna give you the real truth.
Most of these fools are in the
hold up.
friend zone anyhow.
Right, hold up, y'all. This is the real truth. This is how you know who get bitches and who don't, right? If you score a lot of dimes, right, you don't give a fuck if a bitch puts you in the friend zone. If she
Nope.
cool, she cool. And guess what you're gonna get in the friend zone? All right? You're
gonna
to
get
fuck
dinner.
some of her friends, right? And then her friends get to go back and tell her how good you fucked them, and then she's feeling the fuck stupid. And any chick that ever friend zone me, I will never fuck them. Ever. I don't give a fuck how bad they are. I ain't desperate for ass. You ain't gonna play with me and then come back years later and think, bitch, I ain't weak. Go to one of these fucking red pill content creators. They'll go for that shit. They'll go for that shit.
Yo,
Niggas are weak.
And this shit personal to him, bro.
Damn,
niggas are weak. I'm telling you, they're weaker than
You
they
better put
say
your
they
feelings
are.
back in your pockets, bro.
You
Yo, he
are
fucking let it all out.
like a meat eater right now, Reese.
Dog.
Oh,
Listen,
I like you.
I hate mythology. I hate mythology. And the man
Dude, mythology is
I've heard
great.
that one before.
Listen,
Yeah.
I'm gonna give y'all another bomb right here. Watch this. And this is gonna make pragmatic sense because just the way it sounds, right? You ever heard these millions and millions of niggas? Maybe even some of y'all have said it. They say, what's the shit? Real G's move in silence. Niggas who
That's
put in work
stupid.
don't talk about it. It's a fucking lie.
That's all they do is talk about it.
A real killer will tell you to your face, pussy, I will kill you. Here's another myth that all these bitch ass niggas say. They say the niggas that talk about their dick all the time ain't working with nothing. Well, newsflash, pussy. 99% of the world, these bitch ass niggas don't get to speak for me. My dick is big, and I say it whenever the fuck I want. You fucking liars. Yo, explain
Hey,
this to me.
you
Hold
need
up,
to quit. You're giving me
stop.
PTSD now.
Stop. Explain this to me, right? You can Google this, motherfucker. 99% of the world has a small dick, depending on who you is. So if I'm in a room with 1,000 motherfuckers, how do 999 niggas get to speak for me? Fuck them and that corny ass saying. It's a lie. It's mythology, motherfucker. And so from here this day forward, I better not hear no motherfucking nigga say that shit. And the only reason the women are saying it is because these dumbass niggas are saying it. They got the vaginas. They know better. So
Hey,
those
man,
dumb
my
bitches
dick might
don't
be-
get no pass either.
My dick
Clean
might
that
be
shit.
little, but I got 7 sex trophies to prove it works.
Bro.
It don't matter. You could probably take my bitch with your tongue. That shit don't mean nothing.
Oh, dude,
Niggas,
my,
hold up.
dude, I'm a guitar
He's
player, dude.
old.
My hands are like magic.
There you go. There you go. Every man has his lane. Get the fuck out of mine and stop telling these fucking lies. I speak for me.
But everybody's supposed to be a monolith and be the same, dude. That's what they want.
Bro.
Yo,
Well,
you know how it feels
So
when you
what-
see
what I was-
bitch niggas spitting your bars, yo, and fucking them up? That shit make you mad as shit, man. How am
Bruh.
I me when everybody else is to fuck me? And
Go
fuck
buy
them up?
your own Cheerios. Leave mine alone.
Exactly. God damn,
Bro.
man. I hate talking like this, but I get into these rages every once in a while.
This dude said his dick was big, like he meant it, bro.
He did
I
mean
felt
it.
that.
Dude, this motherfucker was having Mandingo
He
vibes
meant
going
that.
on.
Yo, because I keep hearing that same
Like,
bullshit
you
ass
did it.
line over.
You walk-
and
you walk
over.
with a
They
limp,
got the
don't ya?
women saying it, and they know better.
You walk with a limp, don't you?
Yo, listen, man. My homie got 14 inches, dog.
Oh my-
Whoa.
Listen to me.
Whoa.
I ain't never
Whoa.
seen it. Hold up, fuck that. I ain't never seen it, but I
Okay,
heard
yeah,
from
yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah.
Stop, stop. This is real red pill content. You ready for the real truth? I know it because the bitches told me. That was the internet before the internet. The bad bitches were the internet before the internet. Find the fucking red pill content creator that said that, and that's a fact. So that's how everybody knew every fucking thing, right?
What you talking about? I satisfy my wife and brag about it all the time, dude. You've lost
So
your
look,
mind, dude.
But the anointed knights know the downside of that. That's what nobody talking about. So all these little fake ass pretend to be motherfuckers.
You know what else I brag
shut the fuck
about?
up.
You know what else I brag about? I brag about the fact that my wife the other day was barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen baking me a cake, and while I was live streaming, she brought me a fresh piece of cake and served it to me right on my live stream.
Now look, you do that because that's what you got to brag about. I don't have that shit. All I got is what I can brag about. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, and I'm
All
with
the
you, dude.
motherfuckers get to do it. And get the fuck out of here, man.
bro.
Yo.
Bro. So my answer to this question, I'm not as triggered. You can have female friends as a man. I don't have many because unless you come leading with utility or like some sort of insight to make me want to speak to you, there is no need for me to speak to you.
Right.
Great
Because
example.
you become their boy. You become their sexless boyfriend, taking them on
like,
dates.
Like a great
Nah,
example
nah.
is Natasha Vincent. Like a lot of people know her. She's like all over these YouTube streets. Like she's the reason I'm on this channel. That woman has given me so much value that I'm like, bro, like if there's anything I can do to help her, I'm like, say the word, like you got it. But like basically anything she asks me to do, I'm gonna like take that with like a huge trying to do it because literally since I started out and being on YouTube, everything she's done since we've been in the same network, she's just flooded me with value. I'm like, yeah, that's my fucking friend.
Some
Like,
people will call you a simp.
no, I don't think you can. Well, I
Ray
mean,
a
some
simp, bro.
dickhead out there will call you a simp, and you know it.
well,
Ray,
you know,
Ray a simp,
you know
man,
what,
all
you
day.
know what I'm saying though. Hey, bro, that dickhead ain't built like Youngblood City, so I don't care.
Yo, some of my chicks and some of the chicks I'm
Hey,
in friend
bro,
zone
as
with
long as
help
he
me
ain't got
get
a 14
cars,
inch
dog.
dick, I don't give a shit what he says.
Yo, some of the chicks I was in the friend zone with helped me get cars, help me get pussy, help me get money.
Right. So
Women are resourceful. Niggas will burn you for $10. Yo,
That's a
niggas
fact.
will burn you.
The issue, Reese, and the issue and the argument from the red pill perspective on that is if y'all are just
Hell yeah.
friends, if you're just friends with a woman that gives you no additional utility than her speaking to you, she's getting exactly what she wants, which is a female's currency, which is attention, and you're getting nothing because generally speaking, when it comes to females, we want sex. So you're not
No.
getting anything out of it.
I don't know. Well, I know once I reached a certain age, sex stopped being the first priority in my life.
It was never the first of mine.
Man, you can use chicks. I used to use chicks to get free drinks at the bar.
Facts.
Dog, listen.
You
I've
bring
had
a
chick-
fine chick with you, and you kind of make people not know if y'all together or not. And then
Thank
you find a
you.
pack
Yep.
of dudes that are staring at her, and they're
Thank
like, "Oh
you.
no, it's just the homegirl right there. You can talk
Thank
to her."
you. My
You
homie
go to the
Diamond that I
bathroom,
took.
come back.
Wait.
They're gonna ask her. They're gonna ask her if she want a drink, and hey, I'm the homie. You got to get the homie a drink too. And do that shit all night.
Yo, I'm so glad.
Dude, I
you
used to
said
go to
that.
I used to go to the bar so much. I used to have to make my own fun, bro. And that was one of the things I used to do all the time. And I got a friend. She has some of the biggest titties you will ever see. And older white men love that shit. Oh man.
Yes, we do like big titties.
That's a fact. It's weird because I don't give a fuck about titties.
Oh man.
You could have 2 little nubs. I wouldn't give a fuck.
Your little milk zits.
Little mosquito bites.
I'm a leg man, yo. I'm a leg man.
Yo, I love, man, if I see some legs, that shit makes me stop.
Yo, I think the Chinese,
For real, dude.
Oriental chicks got the sexiest legs on the earth.
Who?
Dude, honestly, I don't think
Oriental
there ain't a part of a woman's body I don't like.
Right.
Honestly,
I like their knuckles, dog.
Oh, Jesus, no, not the
dude, their ankles, the arch in their feet.
I like those women with those feminine hands that have the in knuckles, not the out knuckles like Serena Williams. Look like she palm a basketball. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
The female hands.
And my favorite dessert is strawberry pie.
Man, some nice cellulite-free legs that are in
man.
shape. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
That is
Yo,
everything right there.
People don't
Bro,
understand.
this
See,
dude
the
said, what
artists.
did you already have legs. What do you care for?
Oh shit.
That's funny as hell, yo. I'm a cheekbone person too. That's why I like chicks like Layla Rashawn and Denise Boutte with them accented cheekbones. Robin Givens. I love cheekbones. Those are the cheat codes to beauty. The legs.
A nice ass forehead. Woo!
Yeah, Sade, Tyra Banks. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, one that
Lisa
doesn't
Bonet.
one that
Tisha
doesn't look
Campbell.
like a bowling ball.
Tisha Campbell, dog. Tisha Campbell got Tina Turner legs. Everybody
Yo,
was
those-
talking about Pam. What the fuck are you looking at?
Bro,
I like long hair too, man. I like wrapping that shit up in my hands and grabbing a hold of it like a
wrapping around my
rope.
dick. I love yo.
I'm gonna bring it. Hold on. What do you guys remember Maya?
Oh yeah.
what? Come on.
Bro,
In that music video, which video was
Ghetto
Still bad.
Superstar.
Still bad.
Yo,
that was the
yeah.
first Rihanna, dog. First
Bro,
real
for real.
back?
official
Fact.
tall bad red bone. That was
Fact.
that's Rihanna's mother, yo.
What is happening
That's
over here?
Rihanna's mother.
Yo, listen. The argument back in the day was Maya the go-to bitch or Lisa Ray, right? They was lining her up with Lisa Ray.
No, it was Maya.
no,
It was always
that was
Maya.
Maya.
You fucking
Maya's
Lisa
still
Ray.
good,
Lisa
too.
Ray was the queen. She took the crown for a long time.
I
So
don't
do you
know
like-
all that?
So
She
do, are
had it
you
for,
a,
she
are
had
you
it for a year when Players Club came out.
Yeah, she had it, but when Lisa Ray had the crown, she's the baddest bitch in the Successions out of all of them that had the
so
crown.
do you like a bush or do you like wax floors?
Wax.
Wax.
Are you into meat curtains or Venetian blinds?
Now I'm lost. Meat
You
curtains.
don't know
All right, let me do
Venetian
some
blinds?
etymology. Hold on, let me do the etymology. Meat curtain. Oh, you are foul.
Google it.
You are, no,
Hey,
I did the
Hey,
etymology.
I used to work with a
know
dude
where
who
he
used to
is.
call it a hamburger or a double hamburger
He's talking about
or
the
a
open
pastrami
clam.
sandwich.
The moose knuckle.
Bro,
He's talking
loose
about the
knuckle.
clam shell.
y'all ever call it a hatchet gash?
No,
No. Okay.
Catcher's
no,
mitt.
well, that's good.
I just like it to look neat, like real neat, not that extra
Right.
skin. When I see that extra skin, I kind of want to like, she need a vasectomy. No, what it's called?
A vasectomy.
Well,
A vasectomy. No, what is it?
No, well, see, if you got a little, if she's got a little bit of curtain, it's like unwrapping a gift. Unwrapping
What
a
is it
gift.
called? What did
A
the
meat
boys?
curtain.
Circumcision. There it goes. Yeah, she need to get circumcised.
She's not gonna get kicked out of my bed for that.
That shit look like pastoroni.
She's
Oh,
not
dude,
gonna get kicked out.
He said pasta.
Murder. I'll eat the whole sack lunch, front to back.
God.
What's up, Smith, Jeremy? He said taco or chalupa, bro.
This has gone way out of hand.
Oh,
Hey,
shit,
look, dude, I've
murder
been with my wife. Dude, I've been with my wife for so long, and I know her body so well, I can make her squirt on command.
Murda 100 just asked, "Do you guys eat ass or is that reserved for the wife?"
I said I eat the whole sack lunch front to back.
Bro,
I ain't there yet, dog.
well,
53
it's his
years,
wife
I
though.
ain't
It's
got the
his wife,
courage.
though. He ain't just going around throwing everybody's ass.
Right, that's my wife.
Yeah. He owns
What is
that.
what is this fascination with the asshole in the past 20 years? Why is everybody on this?
Man, Alex, they done gone off the damn rails and they took me with them. I'm just here as a hostage at this point. Like somebody called me in a safety check, bro. Like,
Hey, the chat started this. They took it this
did.
direction. No,
Yes,
restarted
did.
it.
between
We're trying to honor the
these
watchers.
other assholes minus the two that are asleep. It was the chat and these motherfuckers over here.
What do you mean these motherfuckers, man?
You included. You
No, I'm not
literally, out of
included.
everyone on this panel, you and
I'm not-
Youngblood are the most motherfuckers because y'all have same mothers.
He
and you
lit
fuck
this
them.
fire. He lit this fire. I just threw some coals on it.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep it stoked, bro.
Yeah, hell yeah. Keep it popping.
Dude, Alexandria walked into Demon Time and then jumped in with you motherfuckers talking about she loves getting her groceries.
Oh yeah, the wife's got to have a shower before I do that shit too. I
She
mean,
needs
that's
to
for
come on
real.
the panel and break this down for me. Like, what is
No,
this
dude, she'll come up here and
fascination
start
with the
talking about dicks, dude, and I'm not trying to have that. I hear her talking about dicks all the
Hey,
time.
bro, can we take a minute and give honor to Locksmith Jeremy's profile picture, bro? Is that your friend Reese?
No, he's skinny.
Okay, well, I'm just saying, dog. The third leg's flex, bro.
He a tripod.
That motherfucker come near my girl, I'm gonna shoot him.
For real. And then beat you to death with your own dick.
Right? With your dead dick.
Bro, Alex is going ham in the chat, bro. Like, why are y'all doing this to me? My stream is the wholesome stream.
No, it ain't. Not anymore.
Not
You've been
tonight,
tainted.
motherfucker. You said this is
Your
mainstream.
cherry's
This is
been
no
popped,
longer
dude.
guns and butter. This is nigga shit now.
This is
Yep.
gun, butter, dick, apparently. Like,
Alexandria needs to come up on this
gun,
stream.
butter, dick, and groceries.
She looks like my type too, with the mysterious bedroom eyes. I know the real truth behind them.
Bro, you better
Dude, she's a real gangster.
Hell
bro.
yeah.
Well, now Alex lives in the same city I do. Y'all better be careful. These chicks around here don't play.
She look like she'll give your dick a black eye, dog.
She would.
Jesus, Alex, I hate you. Like, this is ridiculous.
Yo, she's funny as hell.
Hey, she probably do that femdom stuff, bro.
I'll probably be afraid of this chick, yo. She probably show up with some whips and some weapons and shit.
Bro, Alex,
She'll 50 Shades of Grey your ass.
Reese. Alex will get your ass.
There's a lot of shit I ain't down with, dog. Listen, I missed out on a lot of pussy because I was corny. Believe that.
Bruh, you was singing Meatloaf, but I won't do that.
Yo,
No.
listen, I'm not even making this up, Ray. No woman has ever asked me to go in her ass until the 2000s. And since 2000, at least I don't know the number, but half the chicks that I've met and laid with have asked me to do that at some point.
Hey,
And
bro.
I'll be like, what? And all
Sometimes
this
they're so
proves is
run
that
through, they just need to feel something.
no, all this proves is that it's that many people out here doing that shit. And I did not know that. I thought that was just like porn stars and crazy people. I didn't know the high school kids was doing that shit.
Bruh,
Everybody
I
except
mean,
me
you never
down
know.
there.
Hey, bro, if you don't ask, you're never gonna find out.
Look,
No,
man,
see, I'm not down with sharing, man. I'm greedy. I can't do that shit.
nah, I can't. I don't understand threesomes either with two men. I don't get it.
Dude, I don't get that whole, being a cuck and watching someone else rail out your wife. Dude, I'd be wanting to stab someone in his throat the whole time he's
that's
doing
even
it.
crazier. That is even crazy. What the fuck is wrong
Why
with this world?
why the fuck would you want to willingly emasculate yourself?
That's-
Yeah, no, that's weird. That's weird as fuck. Like I don't understand that.
It's the food,
at
yo.
all.
It's in the food. It's got to be in the food.
It's gotta be in the food.
The water's turning the frogs gay.
Dude, bro.
Listen, Ray, this is how you know some of this stuff is wrong because you have the understanding. You were blessed with the understanding of it in your mind. Nobody had to teach you that some of this shit is kind of off and weird. You know it. There's a thrill in doing something wrong. This is the human way now. You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
So all of this shit that's really utterly fucking crazy is just normal now. And it's gotten so crazy that you're kind of corny if you don't do it.
Bro, you just
That's-
got so check it out, Reese. Eventually, you get to the level to where you can only climax while putting a pineapple against a girl's head while facing to the east, doing semi-missionary style.
That was
Right?
really specific.
Hey, bro, you got to do what you got to do, and $20 is $20. All right.
Yeah.
I guess you got a point there,
That's
man.
the
And
point I'm at in
you,
life.
you ought to be lucky because inflation here before long, that $20 blower is going to be 60.
What's up, Alex? Alex did come up. See, y'all done called her up, and now it's
Thank
a
God.
whole ass mess,
A
bro.
woman on the stream.
And no,
She's like
Murder Murder,
Beetlejuice,
I
man.
don't eat ass yet. When I have a husband, though, I'm down.
Damn. That's amazing.
She's all about that dirt road.
All right, I got a question for her.
Okay,
All right.
go ahead.
Will you marry someone who just doesn't care about that, or is this just like something you want to do to your husband?
I mean, it's not necessarily something that I want to do,
Oh, okay.
but
You
I
wanna
do know
peg a
that
guy,
there are
don't ya?
3 male G spots, right? And the most intense. Okay, so there's 3 male G spots. The first is the prostate, which is right inside the beehole. That is
What?
the most intense male G spot. The second is the gooch or the taint, if you will. That's the second most intense.
What
and
is
then
that?
the third is the tip, which most people know, but it's not necessarily just the tip, it's the underside of the tip.
Exactly.
So I think,
Right in that little crease. You get me
Uh-huh.
there, you
Right.
got some car keys.
So I think as a woman, if you want to please your man, you should know about the G spots and you should be willing to do what you got to do with them.
Just like with a woman, if you take your 2 fingers and you hook it right under her pelvic bone, and
Exactly.
you just
Come
sit there
here.
and wiggle it, she will squirt on command.
Yep. But if you if you suck on the clit at the same time, you're gonna need a towel and sheets and probably a carpet cleaner.
Oh, dude, that shit's good beard moisturizer, bro.
It is. That's why my beard is gone. It's gray and look. This is
Nah,
me.
nah, dude, I do that
This
about
is
once
my
a month
shit.
to get some good
Hold on.
beard oil in it.
Oh
This is
my
my
god.
shit used to look like. I used to have a nice, beautiful beard.
Hey, my wife swallows. I might as well too.
Oh Jesus.
God damn, that's not consumable.
I mean,
I
What are you
didn't start
talking-
this.
consumable if your body can
What are you-
digest it. I mean,
What are you talking about, dude? Have you ever tasted it?
Not on purpose.
Tasted which one, the man or the woman's?
The
The
woman's.
fuck?
Oh, I've never tasted that.
bro, the
Oh, well, my
lobster
own.
said you'll shoot your eye out.
Oh boy.
What's fun is when you make a woman squirt for the first time and they don't know they can.
Hey, listen. Here's a little trick for you, bro. So, if you can time this right? You gotta listen carefully. If you can time this right, you can get her car keys and her mother's car keys too.
oh my god.
I already got those.
Well, goddamn.
I got a
far-
question.
So far out on the stream,
Hold
every
on,
time
hold
I
on,
gave
hold
you a
on. Alex
jewel,
got a question.
you would match it with a better one. So we'll see if you. All right. So look, when you do your little trick to get her to squirt, right? There's 2 other G spots on a woman that a lot of women don't even know about. So if you count down the abdominal muscles, right? Everybody in the world has 8. Right underneath the
Except for
6th
you got 12, right?
No, 8. So right down at the bottom, with the bottom 2, there's 2 G spots right there on every woman on earth. You just gotta hit it right. If you can hit them at the same time that you're doing,
I'm white. My dick ain't that big.
Now watch this. Put some pepper. Throw some pepper in the air. That'll make her sneeze while she's coming. If you do that, it don't matter if the guy before you had 15 inches. That's your bitch now. Trust me.
Okay, I have a question.
Yeah.
Okay, Alex.
You know how people say, according to the 1 drop rule, like if you have 1 drop of black in you, you're black?
Bullshit.
That's been revoked.
Bullshit.
And now I'm just wondering if you've had gallons.
Oh my God, really? You're going there?
I mean, am I basically black at this point?
She's saying she's like a big grease trap for black guys.
If you had gallons, you can use the N-word. We give you the N-word pass.
I mean, I'm black, right? Like, I'm basically black.
Yeah,
No,
I mean,
you're Italian. I'm black. I'm Irish.
No, but I don't think you understand how many gallons I've had.
Oh, why did you say
This is
gallons,
getting
Alex?
crazy.
Because once you've had it in every hole, I mean, it's gallons.
Oh
yeah,
my
that
lord.
that is true. Cumulatively, you probably accumulated a few gallons,
Okay, cool.
depending on how old you
I
are.
just want to make sure because I'm just going to tell people that I'm black now, and I want them to know why. Because according to the 1 drop rule, I have gallons. So
Well, fuck the 1 drop rule. You can identify as what you want. You can be a fucking chair. Your pronoun.
Yeah,
is your
Alex.
pronoun.
Alex, can you get off either way?
Alex, do you come more getting penetrated or do you have to rub it out? So honestly, when I play with myself, I never penetrate myself. I just hold a wand to the
What's a
Taurus.
wand?
You're lazy.
Well,
He said,
Oh man,
Yo,
come
what's a
on,
wand?
bro.
a wand like the Hitachi magic wand. It's
Whoa, Hitachi, they make televisions.
Well, they
They make
also make
wands, too.
magic wands, and she
See,
was
if you
a
can be
wand.
lazy, I'm going to go get me a battery
Wait a
operated
minute. A
pocket
witch
pussy.
carries a wand. What is a
You
wand?
should get
a
a
wand,
wand.
a witch,
You're gonna
or a
have to look
magician?
it up. If you don't know what a wand is, how are you pleasing a woman?
Oof.
I have a
Oof.
big dick. I just said it a few minutes ago.
yeah, I don't use toys. We don't use toys. My wife don't even like toys.
I use toys. I don't use men anymore.
That's what usually happens. I notice a lot of these chicks that go into the toy game, they kind of be like, don't even give a fuck about men, really.
For real,
Yeah,
honestly, it ruins us.
Once a woman gets into the
Yeah.
toys, it's like a guitar player with pedals.
Yeah, my
Yeah.
son's father used to joke that it took a car battery to.
How should
to,
I Google this? Wand sex
Yeah, they
toy?
be having trouble having orgasms with men.
Wand sex toy. Let's see.
But hey,
What the
hey,
fuck?
but those things they spin and they got pearls in them, and you
Hold
can't
up.
beat it.
Images. There's no images. What the fuck?
You know, Fleshlight's got like this $800 like electronic
Yo, did
pocket
you say
pussy now.
fleshlight?
Yeah,
I'm gonna add that to my Amazon cart right now.
Bro.
dude, I'm gonna tell you what, the thing it looks fucking amazing.
I want to see it. I gotta look it up.
All right, I found the wand.
I mean, it literally, dude, it has suction and it moves up and down and spins at the same time.
I think I did see this. It spins, yeah, it spins around and it's going up and down. I did see that.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like the Gawk 9000 or something.
That's the Gawk
What the
9000.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I
What
saw
the fuck
one.
is that?
'Cause I didn't even know that Amazon sold sex toys until like 2 weeks ago, and I bought them all. But
Oh yeah,
Dude, you're
hey,
lame.
that's
I
the
didn't
number
know
one
Amazon
category
sold
on
sex
Amazon.
toys. I thought Amazon would sell that. 'cause, like,
Amazon
it's
sells
inappropriate.
everything.
Yeah, well, I'm last to know because I'm like that grandma that can't work a smartphone. I'm that person. But I found out that
Dude, I've yet to search anything on Amazon and not find it.
Dude, I saw they have a pocket pussy. Okay, listen to this. It's
A
like two
pocket
big
pussy.
boobs. It's two big boobs, and in between it is a vagina.
That's dumb.
But it's for boob guys.
That's how
That's
women
dumb.
should be made
What can
anyway.
you do with that?
What would I do with that?
Yeah, why do you have one of those?
Put her
You want to know
finger
why
in
it's
it.
No,
dumb?
I didn't
Because,
buy it. I
Like,
just
what do you
saw
think
it.
she got?
well, look, you want to know why it's dumb? Because white guys are the ones that are going to buy it, and then they ain't going to be able to use it right.
I'm
Why
lost.
wouldn't they be able to
That's
use it right? Because
dumb.
they're not big enough?
Yeah,
Oh,
The
yeah.
biggest dick in the world
I agree.
belongs to a white man. Fuck is you talking about?
Yeah,
not
I think
now.
it is.
He died?
All I know is that you were talking about some dude with a 14-footer. I don't know how he walks around. Motherfucker must have it wrapped up in one of them hose caddies.
On a radio flyer.
There's a white boy says he got the biggest cock on earth. They
was
did
like
a
He's lying.
show on him.
He's lying.
It was,
No,
it was
they-
a guy
they
with 18
confirmed
inches. They said it's the biggest one. Yeah.
They confirmed that shit. They did a whole show on him.
Well, then it don't work.
It honestly still doesn't even matter when it looks like raw chicken meat. Who wants salmonella? I mean, seriously.
God.
That's how white girl pussy look like, raw chicken. Look like uncooked chicken thighs.
Nah, man, it looks like Arby's.
No, it doesn't. Mine's purple. Never mind.
Purple.
I went to Arby's like twice in my life. Where the fuck are Arby's at?
There's
But they
whole
always
bunch
got
of them in
commercials.
Kansas City.
I think it's a middle America thing because, like, bro, I see the commercials. I ain't seen an Arby's in California.
Arby's
At
is
least not by
fire.
me.
Is that a chicken spot?
No, it's a roast beef place.
Dude, Ray, you notice how many more Arby's they're building? Like, we
Yes,
used to have,
because
like,
it's
none.
delicious and I need them.
It's pretty good.
Arby's is overpriced garbage, really.
I'm glad we got Jack in the Box back. Jack is awesome.
Dude, I live in
Oh, yeah.
Indiana. We don't have... Dude, I'm lucky we have Popeyes.
That's all you
Man.
got?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, what? No Chick-fil-A?
Of course, someone heard me say
Dude,
purple.
of course we have Chick-fil-A. That's a Christian joint.
Yeah, that's the best. That's the best fancy restaurant ever.
Pumpkin with the smoke for you niggas.
I mean, come on. Oh, Indiana's like the capital of the Bible Belt.
That's
That
where
is
Mike
the
Pence
best
from,
YouTube
right?
name there is.
I'll be back in like 10 minutes.
Cool.
Is that a threat or a promise?
That's a warning. Just
Oh man, can we have a conversation about? Hold up, it's Party Lon's going to the gym, but he's got to find some shades so he doesn't end up on TikTok for creep. Bro,
Shit.
that's terrible. That's
Hey,
terrible.
did you see that TikTok of that chick that was Jim creeping that one dude, and she tried to shoot her shot, and he said that she was too ugly for him.
Damn.
Yo, are you serious? I'm a find
Yeah, I think Angry Man did a short on it.
Bruh,
Dude, it was fucking hilarious.
that's not even surprising because realistically, bro, like women are so entitled that I mean, generally speaking, like a lot of the chicks that I see at the gym, I'm like, bro, like it's cool, but like don't talk to me. Like
The gym is the best place to go to meet women, man.
Bumpkin, why do you gotta ruin everything, dude? You're banned. Be gone, white demon.
See, I'm the opposite. I used to never talk to chicks at the gym. I go in the gym to work out.
Chicks talk to you at the gym.
Bumpkin said that video was fake.
That's what I said.
I'll walk
He
away.
ruins everything. He needs to leave. He's banned. Be gone, white demon.
What video was fake?
The rejection video that girl had for creeping on that dude at the gym
Bumpkin's that guy that likes to crush people's dreams.
with facts.
Man,
We
LA
don't
is
want facts or stats. We want the raw numbers around here.
Oh man,
Hey, something about to happen. They hiding the homeless now
where?
out in LA. Like
Bro,
you're starting to see less and less of them.
Well,
Hey,
look, they have to hide them.
If you start seeing them handing out Soylent Green, bro, that shit's people.
Dude, think about it. They have to hide them at this point because it makes absolutely no logical sense how everybody in a nursing home croaked off, but all the homeless managed to live through it.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. Like the most protected people were the ones dying.
I want to see if y'all was paying attention, y'all. When COVID first started, right? 'Cause we were making jokes in the hood. Before it was first started, there were no niggas on the earth with COVID for the first 30 days. Period. Shut up. Don't debate it. I was there. All right? No niggas on planet Earth. COVID jumped over Africa and skipped over a fucking continent and decimated Italy and France in a week. It was 10,000 motherfucking crackers dying a day. And not one nigga in the world had COVID. And all of a fucking sudden, bam!
COVID
half
got
the niggas on Earth
racist.
got COVID.
Yeah, COVID
Do y'all
decided to be
remember
white
that?
supremacist.
Yo, does anybody
They
remember
put it-
that?
Yeah, they
Yeah, I
added a
do.
splashy Ebola up in there,
Yo,
and then they were like,
we were
"Gotcha."
making
Yeah, because dude, I think David Duke gave COVID a Klan robe.
Yo, we were making jokes like we were talking cows coming home to roost and and all this like God getting the white man back. You should have heard the jokes we were saying in the hood.
Oh, I
Dude,
do remember
you-
that Reese, like when it first started.
was
Umar
sick.
and all the blacky blacks was like saying, "This is they were coming."
Yo,
man, I
it
remember
really
that.
looked like white people
Hey,
were in trouble.
stop saying the id word.
Oh, my bad.
We gotta cut that back. It's too many ids.
Why didn't you say that at the beginning of the show?
I forgot. Listen, that was because
Cerveza
y'all went
check.
off the rails. We wasn't even in that realm. We're gonna get banned for everything else we said when he wasn't listening. So like, let's dial it back in. We're gonna call it the
C9.
id.
Call it the.
No, I thought they took it off where it's okay to say it now.
I don't
It's
know.
supposed to be.
I read about.
Oh,
that.
did you hear that? That bitch
YouTube, they
actually
took that off.
that bitch actually stepped down from being in charge of YouTube now too.
Thank God.
Wojcicki? Susie
Whatever
Wojcicki?
that harpy's name is.
That's her name, Susan Wojcicki.
Is it spelled
Yeah, y'all-
CUNT?
CUNT.
There we go. See, there we go, guys. A little bit of word
Yeah, she was
consideration.
the worst. She was the worst.
I'm taking this light.
She got Trump up out of here. they got the president off YouTube.
Hey, I loved when Elon Musk fired that chick at Twitter.
Oh man,
Oh,
That made my day.
he cleaned house.
So is
I
Elon
hated her.
Musk
I seen her on
is Elon Musk from the future or is he from another planet?
another planet. 100%.
Elon Musk is really JFK Jr. JFK Jr. faked his death.
Dude, stop the cap, man.
Oh snap! Caffeinated Trigger Mike. Showing up, he said he got smoked for bumpkin.
Hey, I heard a conspiracy theory that JFK was like half Ukrainian. Like, for I guess his dad and mom broke up for like 9 months, and then she went over there to Ukraine for some reason and got pregnant.
It's
Did anybody ever
plausible.
hear about this?
It's plausible. I mean, think about it. Jack was screwing around with Marilyn and Grace Kelly and everyone in Hollywood.
Wow. Hey, do y'all know real how Queen Elizabeth became queen? How she got the throne?
The devil betrothed it to be so.
No, her uncle came up missing. Her uncle was in line to get the throne, and this nigga came up missing.
Well, isn't that how Kim Jong-un ended up in charge of North Korea?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't he kill off one of his siblings and an uncle?
Yeah, he took one of them out of that fled from the country. He like took one of them outside of Korea.
Clipped him. Mm.
People don't understand war and conquest. When you lose, you lose.
So, what's your thoughts on the ghost cities in China?
I mean, you
I
gotta
don't know
have
what
them
that
do
is.
something, right?
What is that?
Google it. It'll blow your mind.
In case
They
of
just have
emergency,
them continually building cities over there that people don't live in.
there are no people.
Yeah.
There are no humans.
Fully functioning.
I heard about this. They have these empty buildings.
They're
No,
everywhere,
it's
dude.
cities. It's not just buildings; it's all of it.
Yeah, it's a fully functioning operating city, dude. Everywhere.
They make them
Oh,
build
you
it.
know what? Look, I used to sell online, so everything comes from China. So you talking to suppliers and stuff, you'll be smooth. Like they'll be like, "Oh, we'll give you a tour of the warehouse," but the warehouse ain't real.
Mm.
Yeah.
It'll be like just some walls they put up and like a
Yeah.
predetermined route. Yeah, that's very common out there in China, bro.
Kind of like the Wuhan lab. Not real.
Bro, I heard this dude. He said he invested in like 18 oil companies, and then or this oil company had like 18 buildings in China, and then he went out there and none of them existed.
Dude, I'll be
They were
honest with
just,
you.
it was a building. It was a building, but what they were doing was they would have trucks come and leave. But he went to the building and it was just a shell. It was nothing in. It was nothing in there.
Look, dude, I'll be honest.
That, like on the satellite that they were like doing like the same kind of route like all the time. He's like, what the fuck?
I'll be honest with you. If I wasn't such a redneck, when I got my stimulus money, I would, instead of buying guns and ammo, I would have went and bought shares in oil futures.
Yo, when oil went negative, woo,
Yeah, dude.
you know who predicted that was Dan Pena. He said, y'all don't even. He's like, right before
Dude,
it happened, like 2 weeks before it happened.
I'm telling you, I'm kicking myself in the ass, man, because I considered doing it, but I wanted guns instead.
Hey, do y'all know what the Three Gorges Dam is?
Three Gorges. Yes.
Isn't that gorge that Bart Simpson ramps over?
No, the Three Gorges Dam is the greatest feat of human technology ever produced. It's not the pyramids in Egypt. That thing is, you can fit 20 pyramids in that motherfucker. That's
Really?
the one that it bottles up the river above all those cities in China. There's something like 100 million people living below the Three Gorges Dam. Matter of fact, Wuhan is in that valley.
Woo-ah.
If that dam ever ruptures, there's millions of people going to die in a matter of hours.
I wonder what husky tastes like.
The
What, the
dog?
dog?
Mm-hmm.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I met a girl from China. She said she ate some dog before. She said it tastes good.
I'm sure it's like any other animal. It's probably their meat probably depends on what they eat.
You know what? I was gonna make some jokes, but as a vegan, I can honestly say, meat is meat. So,
Dude, if we
no
were
matter
meant to
what
eat
animal
vegetables, you wouldn't have incisors.
I kind of was like, when I saw this, I saw that Man
what
versus
did he
Food
just say?
dude.
If we were meant to eat vegetables only, you wouldn't have incisors, teeth that can tear meat.
You don't have teeth you don't have incisors that extend beyond the other teeth so that you can tear meat from a bone.
Yeah, absolutely, you do.
No, your incisors are the same length as everything else. They're not fangs yet. And meat-eating animals on this planet have fangs, 100% of them. 100%.
That's because you want to know why? Because they eat raw meat. We cook ours.
Yeah, but see, the way God, the real God, Not the sky coward from the books.
You want to know why God said you couldn't eat shellfish and pork? Because we didn't know how to properly cook it.
And it wasn't God, it was people. It was
First of
just
all,
people.
the real God left you 5 verses to say, now don't eat meat. The first verse is, you're not fast enough to catch a land animal that was big enough to feed you. You can't catch it. Number 2, if you were lucky enough to catch it, you wouldn't be able to hold on to it because you ain't got no claws. If you were lucky enough to find catch it, kill it, whatever, find a corpse, you can't tear the meat off the bones. You don't have the teeth naturally. Not only that, your stomach can't digest hair and bone. Those are verses from God, the real one.
You know what we do
With
have though
receipts.
that you know what we have that animals don't have? An opposable thumb and the ability to make tools.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, we have the
true.
ability to make tools, bro. That's the game changer right there.
But naturally.
That is natural.
All right, that's a natural.
I'm a nat, and we're all naturally inventive.
All of that is true, but your physical makeup, the way you were designed, you were not designed to eat meat. You don't have the teeth for it or nothing. You don't have any of it. You can't digest.
Then why if you don't eat meat and you don't get that protein and the minerals in your body, you have to take supplements?
Hey, all the vegans got COVID.
It's a myth. I've been vegan for 20 years. I'm stronger than everybody else to eat meat. I look younger. I could have told you I was 35.
That's just because you're a sun man and you got melanin.
I can't even come back from that.
Oh my God. Oh,
I love this.
Let me drop this on you, dog. I probably got more slave owners' blood than you. My grandparents is from Portugal. All right, the real slave drivers that kept slavery going.
Are you saying you're a small hat?
No, I ain't I ain't want to. Nah. My ancestors.
Because those are the real slave owners.
No, they just financed it. They financed.
So well, who's the slave owner then? The people that went out and did the dirty work, or the people that paid for it?
The ones that got them at the auctions.
The money's the one that makes things happen.
Facts. Hey, you know those auctions used to take place right over here in Philly at Fifth and Market, where the Liberty Bell is? And we also had a show they used to have over here every summer where the tall ships would come. Have any of you ever heard of the tall ships?
Nope, I've never seen no evidence of a slave ship ever before in my life.
I've literally never seen a picture of a black person on a boat during that time period at all.
Hey,
and actually, if you look at the layout of how they say they were shipped, it's actually physically impossible for somebody to survive a 3-month-long journey chained to the bottom of a boat like that without getting scurvy and MRSA and dying.
How about this? The Atlantic Ocean is salt water. So if you were to take 300 slaves on a ship on a 4-month voyage, the water you would need to keep them alive would sink the ship.
Yeah, where'd you put all the supplies to feed them?
Think with me, y'all. Think with me.
Hey, this is one I heard, and I still haven't been able to prove it because I haven't seen it. You cannot find a picture anywhere on the internet of a Klan's member hanging somebody.
Nope.
That blew my mind.
We found pictures of black people at Klan rallies, though.
What?
Yeah, I'm serious, dude.
I went to a Klan rally in Bridgeport, Connecticut.
See, look, proof right there, right in the pudding.
I wouldn't go as a Klan man.
Whatever, Grand Wizard.
Oh my God. all the Grand Wizards are black.
I thought it was the Grand Cyclops or the Grand Dragon or some shit.
You're fucking Clayton Bigsby. You can see.
I am the Red Dragon. I am from the blood of old Valyria. There's only a few of us.
Yo.
Oh my God! Alex said she wants to go to a Klan rally because she
I kind of want to go.
Great barbecue.
Yeah,
Alexandria
wants
to. Dude, I'll be honest with you.
For real.
I'll be honest with you. I told him earlier that when I was like, I think it was like 18 or 19, I went to one in Ohio just to observe it, see what it was all about, and it's really kind of lame.
Oh, I thought it would be like food and cookies and punch.
Dude, come on. White people put raisins in potato salad. You think they're going
to see? Whoever does that needs to get killed. They need to get killed, like on the spot.
Grandmother did that, man.
Oh, see, hey.
Actually, white people don't put raisins in potato salad. Most of them just don't know how to use seasoning.
Oh my God.
And that is true. I'm Irish. I know how to cook.
Black woman, though. My grandmother cooked soul food. Like a black
you know the crazy part is the joke. How we always joke about how white people don't know how to use seasoning, but some of the most popular chefs online, even on YouTube, are white.
Yep.
Dude.
You raggedy bitch.
Hey Ray, you want some crazy clips, yo?
Bro, yes.
Listen, I can get you dozens. I know Game of Thrones and House of the Dragon better than anybody. There is so much red pill clips up in there.
Bro, I need them. I want
Oh
all
my
of them.
God.
Hey, dude, if you want, I can send you to a place where White Wakanda exists.
What?
What the fuck is that?
Fuck you, motherfucker. You think you're slick? Gonna come over here and ask me for some money. Well, ask that bitch for some money.
Offered to give you a gem.
Where's White Wakanda?
Kentucky.
Check out this dude called King Doc, and then another dude called Lichen Theory.
King Doc and Lichen Theory.
I'm gonna tell you like this: if Kensington is any indication of what
YouTubers.
y'all used to be, then the cave theory is true.
Dude, do not put me in the same category as those freaking albino cave dwellers.
You trying to separate yourself from them is like me trying to separate myself from the Bloods and the Crips and the rest of these fools.
Oh, Jesus
I
Christ.
can't do it.
Like, what is
Dude.
wrong with-
Then now you're sitting here comparing car engines to, Legos.
Apples and oranges, guys.
Look, we're speaking English, but we're speaking a different language.
Listen, on paper, I am Afro-Latina. I have almost no slave blood. But while I walk this earth, I will
What do you
be
mean
a
on paper?
nigga everywhere I go. I can't get away from it because of the way I look.
Are you eating your grapes?
No,
Is
this
that
is
what you're eating, Reese?
sweet potatoes and beans.
It sounds like somebody's eating a fucking bar of steel.
That ain't me.
That's not me either. I mean, obviously, you guys can see me.
Sound like somebody getting duct taped and robbed.
Hey,
Yeah, it sounds like somebody's getting tied up and put in the trunk of a car.
Oh, you know what? That was probably me. I was putting gas in the truck right now. My bad.
I was
Yeah, I'd say that too.
witness to a
Good
crime
cover.
right now,
Yeah,
bro.
that's
Live
what
on
I would
air.
say. Ray, can you ask Reese from Philly how about them Chiefs?
Hey, bro, we did
Okay,
win.
this is my answer to that.
That's culturally insensitive.
I'm so glad that
Facts.
the Chiefs won the Super Bowl because, all right, I'm going to get a little racist now.
Oh,
Philly would have killed niggas.
These crackers would have fucked this city up.
You know
you
what
ain't-
the black people.
Dude, have you ever been to an Ohio State-Michigan game when either one of them lose?
Do you know what a Philadelphia sports fan is? They booed Beyonce. They hit Santa Claus in the face with a
Dude,
block of
they
ice.
tried to burn down fucking Columbus over a football game.
Michigan State, Michigan, like all of that. Michigan against Indiana and Ohio's. Oh, it's a problem.
Mhm.
No, the Ohio State-Michigan rivalry goes all the way back to the War of Toledo.
Damn.
Dang, that's wild.
For real. And you want to know what that war was over? The fucking river that connected Michigan to Lake Erie.
Why? Did the water have pussy coming out of it or what?
Because back during the Toledo War, they used water as the way of transporting goods.
Okay, let me educate you on something. The last Eagles arena had a prison and a courthouse.
And John Gotti.
Gotti's from New York. We had
No,
John
but they had-
Stanford.
No. Oh, no, I'm thinking of, what's his name? Jimmy Hoffa. They had Jimmy
I was in jail
Hoffa
with John
buried in there.
Stanford too, by the way. That's another little Roach Clip Chronicles. I was on the tier with John Stanford in federal prison.
Dude, what you know about some roach clips?
I usually smoke throughout the show. I ran out.
I thought brothers only smoked blunts.
Oof.
What you know about a split?
I told you, dog, I'm Afro-Latina. My grandparents is from Portugal. I got slave master.
That means you
blood.
should be using blunts or fucking tobacco leaves.
They had a parade here for the Chiefs on Wednesday.
I was there, bro. I was up.
Hey,
front.
can you make some really good Mexican food?
Nah. I don't know anything.
Oh,
about
Ray, I did see you at the parade. I saw it on your Instagram.
Hell yeah, bro. It was dope.
Oh,
Did
Yeah, it
y'all
seemed
tear
like
anything up?
No, we just made a little bit of a mess. That's it. And like normally people come out the next day and like pick up the trash. But it like there was like a mini ice storm this morning, so they didn't go. So everybody was complaining the downtown was all dirty.
Ice storm. Yeah, keep that shit up there, yo.
We will.
There ain't no ice storm going on.
It did too. It iced.
Ray, you know they turned over cars over here?
No, we don't turn over cars, bro. We keep it classy.
Listen to me. It would have been much, much worse if we won. Much, much worse. I know that don't make sense, but I promise you.
Yeah, it does make sense. Ohio State and Michigan, dude. I've dealt with it my whole life.
Oh, okay.
Phillies won the
Okay, so
pennant,
they did
fucked
shoot
the
off
city
guns.
up.
They did shoot off guns when we won. And fireworks.
Hey, what this weird niggas over here, bro?
Where?
Oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't mute. No, this
Oh,
niggas.
I was like,
No, it's a lot of new niggas here, bro, at the job, and I don't like these niggas walking by my truck.
That's racist, dude.
I try not
Let
to
me
talk
look
to
up the
them,
news, see how
but
many
they be trying to be my
people-
friend, and I be like, I don't want no new friends, bro.
Everybody needs friends, dude, especially in today's world.
well, yeah,
I
but we have
absolutely-
the internet. You can pick your 10 friends.
Yeah, Ray, I got Ray. Reese is the best person on the internet. I mean, he keeps moving up the ranks every week in my book. Like every week. I like, oh man. He's the first person ever who I believe got a big dick without seeing it, because he convinced me.
Oh, dude, he said it with compassion.
Bro, that was a
Conviction.
Martin Luther King speech. Bro.
I had a dream
Enthusiasm. Oh shit.
that one day I put it in her guts.
Bruh. Bruh.
I'm getting
My
roasted and
nickname
shit.
was Cervix Splitter, bro.
I wouldn't
Oh,
be surprised if
Jesus.
somebody made a fucking video about that.
About
I have a dream that one day I could put a white girl in a hucklebuck without her bitching.
Bruh.
Just think about white girls. The first time I saw a white girl naked, dude, I didn't real. It was like when I first saw her, it was at that moment I realized this is the first time I've ever seen a white girl naked, bro. That shit glow in the dark, man.
Bruh.
That shit was shocking.
Hey.
You know, I never seen that before, so it's like kind of shocking, dude. Like
It's
I
weird.
paused for a
It's the
second.
truth. It's the truth. You really
Yeah.
still see them even when the lights is off.
I was like, what the fuck? You can see everything.
He said, I can see your organs.
That's your heart. That's your gallbladder. What?
Yeah, you should be with a ginger. It's like looking at an X-ray.
God.
Alexandria, you don't know there's another G box. There's another G spot at the cervix. Nobody don't gotta hurt you.
That shit was intimidating.
Y'all
You
ain't
got to
right.
prep. For
Hey,
that.
don't let that dude in. It's me. I'm putting a link in the back.
Don't what?
Don't let Chuck Black in. That's me on my computer. I just put a link in the back.
Oh, what you got? What is it?
It's a shutter shot clip of me and some of the guys from the militia up at that
Oh shit! Hold on.
RNC, dude.
Let me,
I got receipts. I got proof.
Let me pull that up. Is it cool if I share it?
Yeah, that's why I
This
put
is
it back there,
dope.
dude.
That is dope. Hold on a second.
That's definitely him.
There's a male G spot.
These are like some
No,
badasses
oh Jesus
right here,
Christ, bruh.
That's me.
Dude,
At a Klan rally.
that
No, that was at RNC when Trump got nominated for the Republican
okay.
presidential candidate.
Oh, you one of those white dudes. Okay.
Yeah, I was part of the militia that the whole world was talking about that was there.
Okay.
yo. Ray, you got an exclusive guest on your panel, yo.
He milling out his rifles and shit.
bruh, Reese, you know one of one of my best friends was in Proud Boys, right?
Hey, I know
Dude,
one of the YouTubers that follow me is a girl, and she was a Proud Boy. Does that even sound right?
No, did she have a dick?
No, but she
There's a
says
tr-
on the
there's
How
channel
was
all
she
the
a Proud
time
Boy,
she was-
dog? You can't
she was with
identify
the
as a
Proud
Proud
Boys.
Boy, bro. She better be a
It's
sad
transgender.
bitch and shut up.
She might be talking about her husband or something, but she keeps saying that I was with the Proud Boys, something like
No,
that.
that, bro.
I thought it was a Klan
Bro,
rally.
that's like being like I was with the brothers, and like the reality of it was they ran a train on you, bro. Like you wasn't with the group, bro. You
That's
was
funny
the
as shit.
group.
That's funny as
That
shit.
sounds like a fucked up party.
Right.
My man got a thigh holster. He is not playing.
Yeah,
Is that
play.
you with the camera, like trying to taunt you guys or something?
Yeah, that's exactly what he was doing. He was asking us a bunch of like questions, like baity questions to try and get us.
Oh.
Look, this is when I had my eyes open to media and shit and what they did. You know, like
Don't ask you
I
questions
can't.
like, They'll ask you questions.
Well, dude,
how long have you been a racist?
Well, they would. They would intentionally like misquote you. I can't count how many news organizations said I was a Trump supporter, and every time I talked to somebody, I specifically stated that I am an American. I support the Constitution and everybody's right to freedom and liberty.
So you hate blacks?
So you're a black boy and you're in a Klan. Okay.
No, I hate ninjas of all colors.
Goddamn. Okay.
We made history on the fucking ill podcast.
Look, Snowman, you gotta get like a samurai outfit cosplay so that way when you say it, it doesn't sound so bad. Like, so are you racist? Like, no, I just really don't like ninjas, and like put the helmet on.
You are gonna have so many. You gonna have so many videos about you tomorrow,
dude. They can just add them to the rest of them.
Bro,
this is funny as shit.
So good.
Hey, I do be listening to them when they ask questions to the
like listen to the stuff that she's asking, man.
Oh, hold on.
She's asking, why do you hate women? Why are you intimidated by women?
So do you guys walk around like this every day?
Oh yeah.
Every day you walk around
Maybe
like
not
this?
with this one, but with this one. At least the sidearm.
Right. You'll have your
I
sidearm.
walk around every day with my sidearm. I mean, that's a dumb question. See, they zoomed right up on my ass, man.
Are you guys a part of a club, or y'all just friends?
Ohio Minutemen.
Dude, people were looking at us like we were crazy.
Okay.
Hey,
well, you are carrying a machine gun.
No, that is not a machine gun. That is a semi-automatic rifle.
I need to do some homework.
Hey, this is like
how do you feel about
they're in the Klan for beginners.
People who come by and they're a little nervous.
You're gonna get there if you don't keep walking.
Yeah, more like you know, airsoft GI Joe guys.
Like I said, we're all about informing people. I mean, make sure people know their rights.
He's chewing tobacco.
We want to make sure people are informed. That way, they're not scared when they see this type of activity.
Both of those two are idiots.
Scare people. We're here to help.
He's chewing tobacco.
Help the police, help the citizens, help the community.
I'd like to have an M4. That would have been nice, right? I'm actually flying to California in about 2 weeks. A friend of mine is retiring from the Marine Corps. He gets to live on base.
Bro, did anybody ask you guys why you were so red?
Is that something?
No, it was like 100 degrees out, dude.
I know. I'm just saying it adds to the aggression look. That's all I'm saying. Like maybe
so is that you got armor under there?
A hat.
Yeah, actually, my plate carrier, I have what is it? I got 5/8 inch thick AR 500 level 3 ballistic.
You know, I got mine is for just
so you got
for
no end game here. You're just gonna be hanging out.
I mean, just for handgun.
All right. Okay. We're on your side.
Do what?
Said we're on your side.
Well, really, that's what we were there for. You know, the whole purpose of us going there was to basically show presence and try and prevent people from rioting like they were trying to say was going to happen. And really what was interesting is there was like a total of 30 other militias that were supposed to show up.
All right, so what kind of situation would make it legal for y'all to shoot somebody?
What do you mean?
Like, what would happen for y'all to like draw them guns and use them?
Someone try and shoot me.
All right.
Someone try.
Are y'all protecting everybody else, right?
Yes, we were there to protect. Look, I'm one of them guys that I'm there to protect everybody's rights, even if I don't agree with them.
Right. But if something pops off, the guns are for if something pops off, right?
Yes. Now, what I want you guys to understand, though, is if when they pan around, if you look real close on the top of every one of those buildings, on the top of every crane you see, there is a sniper and a spotter.
Yep.
God damn.
We had those at the Chiefs rally. There was one building that had a spotter, and then there were 3 buildings that had a spotter and a sniper on them.
I went to sniper school when I was in Hawaii, 11 Bravo.
You lying your ass off. Reese,
no, I'm not. I passed Ranger school.
You are too proud to shit yourself, bro. There's no way you passed sniper school.
Hey, you know what, Locksmith? Hey, you know what, Locksmith? All it takes is a minute to get someone pregnant.
Dog, I was an Army Ranger, brother. I went on a 25-mile road march that went through the forest in Hawaii, the worst one in the entire U.S. military. Everybody else does 12 and 15. We do 25.
My
It was real.
I could have
dumbass,
went to the military, man.
dude, my dumbass ex wouldn't come pick me up from a party, so I had to walk hungover from Walpock to Lima, Ohio, which is a 26-mile hike down the fucking highway.
Now describe to them what that felt
here,
like.
Here it is.
It felt
Snowman.
like hell.
Murda wants to know if you was there to protect black people too.
Absolutely.
There's your answer.
But what's black?
Ooh.
Ah!
Ooh.
Can you tell me what black is?
He just came back at you with the
Black
go
is
by
the
the
combination of
paperback.
all the other colors. It's just a color. It don't identify with a nation or nothing. And a race is a contest where there's a loser. I don't know how many times I gotta say this.
Meh. That's a good response, Snowman. I like that.
Me too.
I've been on these YouTube streets for a minute.
Apparently,
that's
yeah.
really cool. You guys did a lot of fucking walking, man. Like it looks real hot.
It was,
Better
dude.
than- yo, y'all gotta recruit some black dudes, man. So
We did have a
Yeah,
black
y'all
dude.
need some niggas in there.
Hey, we had our
Like that
token.
dude right there.
We had a token.
He said, look, that's him right there. He says, oh, milk drop. There he is.
Y'all need a black ass nigga though. Like he got to be like.
No, he
you
was
need a
he
Flavor
was really
Flav,
black.
not no light skinned motherfucker like me.
No,
You
this
need a
dude.
nigga.
No, this dude was really black. He was right out of prison, had dreads and all that shit.
You're the
Ooh.
only one who didn't get sunburnt that day.
Who, me?
No, the black guy.
I didn't get sunburned either, dude. Look, I'm still white.
You have the appropriate hat, though. You got a good hat.
Absolutely.
I got
because-
sunburned one time.
That's
said
because
that?
Dude, I got sunburned and I didn't know what the fuck was happening. I looked at my shoulders were peeling. It didn't hurt, but they were like peeling. I was like, what the hell is that?
You
And
black?
somebody had to explain to me
There's a
that
black
that's
guy, and
sunburn.
they're getting along.
You black, Hill?
Yeah, listen to our conversation. It's actually pretty decent.
Not like specifications on like your skin pigmentation.
He seems a little nervous though.
Human.
You gotta be surrounded by crackers with
That's
machine guns. You be nervous
was
too.
around him.
my brother. That's my brother.
Hey, dude, I've been in the ghetto and around a bunch of black people with guns, and I wasn't nervous.
I'm scared of niggas with guns.
Wait.
Y'all look trained
We gotta
professional.
clear that up because
Hell
that's
yeah.
a misconception. Because black people will shoot each other way before we shoot you.
Hell yeah.
Like way
Hell
before.
yeah.
Like if matter of fact,
Quit acting like there aren't black sundown towns that white people can't go through.
Oh, this is true.
no, they can't go
Listen.
through without getting robbed.
Don't get me
Okay?
wrong. Don't, please
Robbed,
don't get me wrong.
maimed, maybe a limb taken off, or maybe brain
There are
damage.
blocks.
Hey,
Listen,
bro.
there are blocks on Philly where there is no white DNA. The forensics team could come out here. They wouldn't find nothing for 100 years. Those
Yeah, like-
blocks exist.
Yeah,
Trust me.
all the civil rights leaders are on the streets, right?
Crown Life, we were looking at Snowman marching through town with rifles and his friends.
I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, boy. You ain't got to worry about the
Long story
dashikis,
short.
yo. They ain't gonna do nothing to you. The dashikis just talk shit and call you cavemen. They ain't gonna do nothing.
Yeah, most of them pro blacks are just nothing. They just like to hear themselves talk, man.
Yo, my homies is dashikis. I argue with them all the time, and they all both
Bro.
lazy and broke.
Bro,
Personally, I like just saying a few words, getting them triggered, and then I'll shut up for a half hour and listen to them ramble.
That's the fun.
About how you the oppressor, you the slave
Yep.
master, all of that.
Tell me how I'm an evil demon from hell, and he's God's people, and all this shit, and how he's going to murder me, and my whore wife is going to have nothing but a white demon baby from hell come out of her legs, and
God damn.
But you know, deep down, they want to have sex with your wife.
oh,
Yeah.
absolutely.
They see that
Absolutely.
white milk of magnesia.
They do real bad. They do real bad.
Everybody
They gonna
falls in
melt.
love with that porcelain skin.
He said porcelain.
Yo,
Alex,
this dude bang hard for his race, yo. That's why I respect him.
You know, everybody.
Well, look, dude, everybody should be proud of who they are.
Fucking
we all
real.
sound alike.
Yo, listen, man. I get trashed all over YouTube for calling myself Afro-Latina. Motherfuckers tell
Nah,
me
man,
I'm a
wear that
sellout
how
and
wear
you
that.
don't- you just don't want to
Nah,
be
fuck
black.
that. Wear that hat and wear it proud, dude. Fuck everyone
Hey
else.
Reese, can you not say Latina and say Latino?
Yeah, you're not a black.
He's saying that your AAVE is a little off. You need to change it.
Look, I say shit wrong all the time, dog. I'm higher than a giraffe's ass right now.
That's pretty fucking high too, man.
Oh god.
I gotta stop coming on panels bombed.
Nah, man, that's when people are at their best.
It does make the best shows, Doug. It does.
I gotta stop coming on.
Dude,
That's why
honestly,
I
I
stopped coming
think,
on drinking.
dude, I think good ganj, good peace pipe and the right men could solve all the problems.
Hell
you
yeah.
know?
Hell yeah.
I mean, at least most of them.
The president should have been Bob Marley or what's the other white boy's name? The white
Shit,
version of him?
I'd be happy with Joe Rogan at this point.
Hell yeah. I'd be happy with Kanye.
I mean, at least Joe Rogan could kick someone's ass.
Right, he can fight.
True.
I forgot about that.
And he's funny.
Fighter.
Yeah, that dude knows Muay Thai and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Yeah. You ever heard of Johan?
Johan? No.
Johan, he's an MMA trainer over here. He's legendary. I trained with him for a little while. I got out of that shit hella quick.
I was trained on the streets, man.
Me too. I grew up getting bullied, dog.
Same here. Getting my
check
ass
this out.
kicked by everybody, including my parents.
And the funny thing is, I was getting bullied by people who were smaller than me.
Dude, look, you know how you were saying that your dad would tell you that if you got your ass kicked or whatever, he'd kick your ass?
My dad never said that.
Somebody on the panel said that earlier.
Oh.
No,
I've heard a lot of people say that,
I
though.
said when I got my ass beat for crying after I got
Well,
my ass kicked.
when I was in high school, man, I had I guess 6 of the starters from the junior varsity high school football team literally jumped me right in front of my house.
You lucky you survived that.
Yeah, dude. I knocked the first one out straight up. He came running and I fucking just knocked him out.
Damn.
And then the other guy, I wrapped him up in a headlock and brought him down to the ground and made him take the foot stomping that I took.
What? So, why did you get jumped by the football team?
Because they couldn't beat me up by themselves because they were all a bunch of pussy ass bitches.
Why'd they want to fuck you up?
Because I was me.
Oh.
He said because I am
why.
him.
Interesting.
Yep. Well, the point of the thing is look, the thing is when my stepdad got home from work and he found out about it, he made me go to the other 4 guys' house and fight them in the front yard, one-on-one.
Oh Jesus!
I never had a situation like that. I didn't ever told my parents about it.
Dude, I was pushed to the limit as a young man. Pushed to the limit. I mean, my wife asked me how I'm not fucking like batshit crazy insane. She thinks that I should be in a fucking asylum somewhere.
I got my ass beat for accepting the fact that I needed my ass beat. They always wanted me to be confused with lashes.
You know who the first person was? You want to know who the first person was to put a gun to my head and threaten my life?
Your dad?
My dad.
Damn.
He didn't mean anything. He was just trying to scare you.
No, he was drunk and he meant every word of it.
Damn.
Was this the stepdad that was the piece of shit?
No, this was my dad.
Oh Jesus!
This story gets crazier as you go on.
Dude, I only had one shitty dad. Fortunately.
Yeah, actually, me and my sister were sitting outside swinging on the swing set. He came outside, put a gun to my forehead, and said, "You know what, boy? I brought you into this world, and I can take you out just as fast."
I don't know, Alex, because we can all see your comments. And
I
I'm
never
putting
tried
them
my
on the
dad,
screen.
man. I was afraid of him. Even though I was bigger than him, I was afraid of him.
I was afraid of my dad too until I knocked him out.
I saw my dad shoot somebody, as a small child, so I was like, "Fuck that." I wasn't fucking with him.
Actually, really, my dad's kind of pathetic now.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
You
he's
know.
old, dude. Like, what do you expect?
Well, no, it isn't just that he's old. He's an old, fake, lying, stolen valor piece of shit that never did anything in life and used everyone else's stories to build this fake, lie of a life. When my mom died, I found out that the guy that I physically knew as my dad my whole life, I really didn't know who he was at all because everything he told me was a lie.
Oh,
Everything.
That's
Everything, dude.
God damn.
He's not on YouTube, is he?
I hope he is.
Bro, he fit right in. He probably make a lot of money because like all these dudes lie.
You gonna have the divestors editing that shit and chopping it up.
Which divestors?
All of them.
All of them because they're just like him. See, that's how I know how to maneuver. Look, there's 2 types of people I absolutely can't stand. I can't stand a liar and I can't stand a thief.
brother. I have such a deep, dark hatred for thieves. I would literally sacrifice myself for one of them.
Yep, same here.
Every thief I ran, my brother asked, my little brother when he was alive asked me, he was like, "Why you don't shoot people in the head?" I said, because of death to a thief is a gift.
Mm-hmm.
You don't kill him. You leave him alive, maimed. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to see this pussy in pain 10 years from now, 15, 20, for the rest of my life. I want to be able to see you physically.
That's why you
with
should
my
chop their
eyes.
hands off.
What's good?
Dude, you know what? You know what? When my mom passed away, I used to say all the time, I was so pissed off that they took her instead of my dad. You know what I'm saying? At first, because he's a piece of shit. Why does he get to live? But you know what? It's a curse. It's a punishment. That man's in a wheelchair. He's fucking 200 pounds overweight. He looks like a fucking human weeble wobble, to be honest with you.
He got his.
And you know what? He's gonna do nothing but grow old, lonely, with no one in his life, and watch everyone he ever loved and cared about die. And he's gonna wish that he would, and he won't.
Hey, look, the main reason why I stay as healthy as I can is because I want to live to watch all of my nemesis be put in the ground. All of them. And I'm 80% there. I've watched everybody who ever fucked with me go into the ground, dog.
Dude, tell me you're just like me, and you really hope this purge shit's like real. That they're really going to do that, right? Yeah,
if the purge pops off, I wouldn't get involved. I'd wait.
I'm out there on day one.
I believe it. You're equipped for that. See, I'm going to come through after all the assholes get finished burning everything down. I'm coming through to sweep up what's left.
No, I just got specific people I want to take out, and I'm coming stealthy. I'll take them out. Dude, I want to take out one motherfucker so bad. I want to do it from like 300 yards away with a 2-inch broadhead right to the throat.
Damn. I'm a military veteran, and I don't even know what a 2-inch broadhead is.
It's an arrow.
And it'd be real quiet. You wouldn't know until you was
in my
until
defense,
it's already through you.
In my defense, weaponry has evolved tremendously since I was in the service. The Army isn't even using the same shit I used.
There's some people that I want that up close and personal thing with them, though. I really do.
Me too. There's some people I wouldn't even shoot them. I want to see their guts spilling.
No, they ain't worth that kind of. They ain't worth that mercy, because that's a mercy killing if you do that.
What, guts?
No, shoot them.
Have you seen House of the Dragon yet?
No.
Oh, you don't know who Horhan Kragar is.
Nope.
The crab feeder. This motherfucker ties his enemies to a post and lets crabs eat them.
But I know who Hannibal Lecter is.
Horhan Kragar is way worse than him. Hannibal Lecter's a genius, though.
What, you telling me that guy actually sat and ate some guy's brains right in front of him?
Oh, you got to watch Game of Thrones. You gotta watch Game of Thrones is the most vile piece of cinema ever.
No, I'm just saying that was the most like straight up.
That was the most hardcore. I'm a gangster shit I've ever seen in cinema.
Literally fried up and fed some dude his own brain.
Yo, that is the fucking who wrote that? Who wrote that script? That is a sick cracker that wrote that. I bet you the amount of money. We need to find out who he is and contain his ass, because there's some sick shit in his head. You're in the best place if I'm there.
Bruh, you don't want to feed people their own brains.
Sure you do. Think of the mental scar that you would have from that, literally.
Well, I mean,
metaphorically and literally.
And like replenish your brains.
You would rather be molested than...
Well, see, the thing is your brain has no, I believe you can't feel anything. You don't even feel it when they cut on it.
What?
There's no pain nerves in the brain. That's why when people get shot in the head, you don't hear no screaming and nothing. If it anything, it's the skin that broke on the head that's hurting them. You know what I'm saying?
What's up, Marvelous Opinions? So what you're saying is when you get shot in the head, all you hear is the pressure release from your melon cracking?
Yep.
Well, it's instant anyway. Most people die instantly when they get shot in the head.
Facts.
There's a rare few that have survived, though. I've met a couple of those. There's a guy around here who got shot in the head and survived. He's not home yet.
I know it's hard to believe, but if you've ever cut your head open, like I've cut the front of my forehead open before, the meat there is almost like about a 1/2 inch to 3/4 inch thick.
What?
Dang.
I don't mind.
And your skull is yellow too, by the way, not white.
It is?
What?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Like it's covered in butter?
It's got like a yellow tinge to it, like like if you walk into a heavily smoked-in house with white walls.
Okay. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, because look, dude, I was drunk and tripped and fell through a glass table once, and I went head first, and look, the cut was so fucking precise, it looked like a scratch. All right, so I sat there and I took I'll cam up. I took my fingers because it was right here. I don't know if you can see the scar right there.
No, it ain't showing up.
You can see it on my nose where it cut part of my nose off.
Oh shit!
But I went to open it up to see how deep it was, and I could literally stick my finger all the way in my head to my skull.
God damn!
Dude, my head was squirting like a sprinkler. It was
My
crazy.
worst nightmare getting a head injury, man. I've heard everything else in my body, but no, not my head. That's why I didn't go pro boxing.
My biggest fear is dying of suffocation.
Suffocation, mine is drowning.
Well, that's basically
Same thing,
suffocation.
That's a version of it, right?
Yep.
It just seems like drowning be some. I like all the ways to die are horrible, most of them. But god damn, if you had to choose one, shit.
Fucking, you ain't shit, Alex. She said his head was squirting like my vagina.
Wow. Yo, that chick is hardcore, yo.
Dude, I don't know about her, man. I think she's got me worried sometimes.
About what?
Her crazy hot scale levels.
Who?
She might just have a good sense of humor.
She does. She's a good girl. I like her.
Yeah.
I really do.
Came up
There ain't a
on
whole
the
lot of
panel,
people.
man.
There's not a whole lot of people I really like on YouTube, man. Most people I troll intentionally. Most people I get on their panels just to piss them off.
I won't do that, but I will jump on a panel and clean up some mythology once in a while, and
Well, when you go to these wackety black panels, and they're sitting up there, talking all this, Whitey did all this crap to me. I mean, it kind of starts giving me incentive to go up there and just act like the moron they say I am.
I mean, look, some of that bullshit is true, but it's too late to be crying about it. Today, you got to get up and go get a fucking job. Talking about white people ain't gonna pay your fucking bills.
Black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. I'm blickety black, blacker than black, I'm blacker than black, yo, because I'm black and I'm back. Yo, I'm black and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blickety black, black.
Hey, Ray, that dumb motherfucker right there made the mistake and kept on the basketball court one day.
No, he didn't.
He lived around the corner from here.
I was gonna say no, I didn't. I don't play basketball.
Did he say that he was black?
Huh?
Did he say that he was black?
No, he can ball too, and he's an old head. He can move good for his age. He's husky as shit too. He husky as shit. That motherfucker looked like he could pull a fire hydrant out the ground.
Are you saying I'm fat?
No, not you. I'm talking about the guy in the video that was saying, I'm black, y'all. That's G Money from New Jack City. He lived around the corner from here.
Oh,
remember New Jack City?
I do.
Remember G Money?
I do.
That was that guy in that video. That was him in that video saying, I'm black, y'all. Black and be black. And I live in Camden, even though my thing says Philly, but
dude, Camden is a dirty ass city.
Hell yeah. It's better than North.
My dad that's the one thing he did give me is I got to get in his fucking semi and drive from fucking Farley's in Detroit to Camden and drop off candy.
Camden is bad, but
delivery man?
Huh?
He delivered candy?
He delivered a lot of shit. He drove a semi.
Oh, that's freaking cool.
No, it ain't, because he went to all the places you don't want to go.
Oh, Jesus.
The hood.
You want to know how old I was the first time I met a prostitute?
Oh, shit.
12.
You really want the answer to this?
12. And it was in Detroit.
In Detroit?
Yep,
Now,
some
when you
black girl
say
was trying.
met, right? When you say
Mhm.
met, what does that mean?
My dad was basically, he stopped at a truck stop or a rest area because he was too cheap for a truck stop. And there was a little, she couldn't have been no more than like 14 or 15-year-old black girl who was out there basically, doing what lot lizards do. And she
Lot
tried to,
lizards?
yep.
Bruh.
That's funny as shit. Lot lizards. I guess these are the chicks that come up and talk to me because I'm a parking lot cat in the club. I don't go in.
So you're the male version of a lot lizard, except for you at the club, bro.
I haven't been on the inside of a club since the 90s.
You went to strip clubs, didn't you?
I ain't never been in a strip club in my fucking life.
Oh, dude, I used to go all the time.
Cap. That's cap.
Why is
I don't
it
believe
cap?
it. I don't believe it.
I'm scared to death of strip clubs.
No, you're not.
Crazy.
Whatever. They knew you by name up in there.
Shit. You see me in a strip club, I'm robbing that shit.
But no, this little girl, she actually tried to talk my dad into buying her for me.
Wow.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I thought the John was supposed to come up and ask the hoe.
No, that ain't how it works, man. She was a go-getter. Hell, when I lived in Lima, dude, believe it or not, Lima, Ohio, all the way up until about, I think, 2005, 2006, they had like 7 or 8 of those Oriental massage parlors all over the city.
Oh,
The ones where
the one
the
that
ones
just
put,
say massage on the top.
Yeah.
They
Yep.
got the windows covered all the time.
Yep, the happy ending ones.
We got a Chinatown over here.
Where they take you in and they give you a bath and all that shit.
Yep. I had when I used to Uber, I had a truck driver that came to town that like put me on game about that. He was like, "Oh yeah, like I'm driving him to this place," and he was like, "Yeah," he's like, "I'm here to meet up with some chicks with a girl," and I was like, "Oh, okay, cool. Like it's a massage parlor." And he was like, "No, it's not." And I was like, "What?" And he was like, "Yeah." He was like, "Any of the ones that you see that just say massage and they got the window curtains on the front," he was like, "Those aren't just massage parlors, man." I was like, "Seriously?" And
Well,
he
I
was
mean,
like, "Yeah."
technically they are because that's still getting massaged too. Just saying.
That's funny as shit.
It's a meat missile massage.
A meat missile.
I never find these places, but I hear everybody I know. Well, not everybody, but I've heard a few dudes I know. They find them. I'd be like, "Where the hell are they?" I've been to like
What city you live in?
legit ones.
What city you from?
San Dimas. It's a small city. Nobody knows where it is.
Yeah,
You a
them
white
kind of
dude.
places only in big
He
cities.
is not a white.
I'm blackity black to black. I'm the blackity blackest.
No, you ain't. No, that's all fun, dude. I'm trying to offend you. I'm just trying to laugh.
Yo,
But I know
those
they
places
exist.
are all over
I
the
kind of,
place.
I don't know, dude. That, you know what? When I dig about a massage by my house, man, that
All
girl
of it?
ripped my underwear off so fast. I was like, bro, is this one of them places?
Dude, have you, man, when they massage your taint? Oh,
I never. Yo, but she
Dude.
touched it though. She grabbed it.
the taint isn't the asshole, bro.
What is it?
It's the piece of skin between the balls and the ass. Taint your ass, taint your nuts.
I've learned a lot just on this one live stream. A lot of new
Well, you know what?
terminology.
The thing is you guys have been so, gracious of giving me 2.5 years of black information. It's only fair for me to share some of the white shit with you.
Some of the exclusives, huh?
Hey, you know what? When I started hanging out with some of my white friends, I'm gonna tell you what. Like in the black community, hoes is hoes. They ain't got nothing going on. But white girls are different. Well, at least out here in California, they be straight up got a master's degree. They got a master's degree. Everything's cool, but they just hoes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I used to live in California. That's a different world. That's a different planet.
Oh yeah.
See, a black girl call the Klan on you, have you arrested. A white girl just stab you.
Let me describe to y'all what LA looked like back in the day. Back in the day in the LA, you might see a white guy, 6'5", 260, solid muscle, with leotards on rollerblades and long curly hair going down his back.
Damn, you're talking about Long Beach.
You might see.
Oh, don't talk about Long Beach.
Hold up. You might see a nigga that killed 15 people. He got a pacifier in his mouth. His hair braided up with barrettes.
I remember that shit, dude, with a pair of bibs on and only one strap.
My nigga, it's the truth. California is different. That's another planet.
Dude, it's like country city. It's weird.
You go through
it's
a
like
wormhole when you go to California.
I live in a country city. My city, they ride horses over here through the city.
It's like some of these people are confused. They don't know where they came from.
They say New York is crazy. It ain't no place like New York. There ain't nowhere in the world like California, like L.A. L.A. is.
You know, there was a time I wanted to go to California and see it. At this point, I don't care anymore. I have no desire.
California about to be a fucking
look. You know what?
I'm okay, dude. You know what? I would be okay with giving California and Oregon and Washington, all three of those states, to Antifa, to Black Lives Matter, to all the liberals.
Anyway. They got that shit anyway.
And put Trump's wall right up on the edge of it and say, "Stay the fuck away from us."
They had a fucking autonomous zone. There ain't never been no autonomous zone before.
Yeah, they put one in. Remember, they put one in DC too.
Yeah, that's crazy, yo.
Hold on. Hey, I'm gonna tell you what. You can't. The good thing about California, especially LA area, you can go in one day. You can go snowboarding. You go out to the deserts to go shooting, and you can go to the beach all in the same day.
That's true. All you gotta do is hit one of them mountains.
That sounds confusing.
So the best of all of those are in California.
Y'all see these little pocketbook dogs all these chicks got trying to look cute? Trying to look like they got some bread?
Yep.
Well, I was in California in the 80s when them Jones first came out. There was only a few people in the world had them dogs, and those people were millionaires.
Yep.
Those dogs was going like 50 grand.
Yep.
Way back then, which is probably like 200,000 today.
Them little
You ain't see. Go ahead.
The like the toy poodles and shit.
That's what I'm talking about. That shit started with rich Hollywood chicks going on, on the drive buying fur coats and shit. That's the only time you saw one of them, and it was fascinating. They would have a crowd around them and all of that.
I had a friend that had a toy Doberman Shepherd, dude. I felt so sorry for that dog.
Damn.
I mean, because I know he had to have had Napoleon complex.
Hey, listen, my boss is a millionaire. He's a white dude. He connected, right? Some of his homies got exotic pets, man. I'm thinking about jumping on that wave and getting one. For real. You can make money if you got an exotic pet.
Bro, what kind of exotic pet are you going to get? Like a trouser snake or something?
Oh, my bad.
It depends on what kind of land you got. If you got a lot of land, you might get your hands on an exotic cat or something. Or, if you go out South America, you got the right money, you can come back with a nice bird worth like 20 racks. Something like them. South American birds go for big.
Dude, why the fuck would you want a bird, man? Most people got wife and kids that don't shut up.
That's funny as shit. That's well, you can breed. I don't know if you can breed them or not, but they're worth a lot of money.
No, I don't like birds. My mom had these. She called them love doves when I was a kid, and they were the most fucking annoying things on the planet. They're smelly. They're messy.
Oh, they stink?
Yeah, they shit all over the place.
Oh, boy.
Dude, every time they let them out of the cage, they'd be flying all over the fucking house, shitting on everything.
Shit, I got to clean up behind these cats all day long. I ain't never disciplined these motherfuckers or give them names and rules.
That's why you got issues, dude. You have cats. Those are demons.
Dude, cats are dope, bro. Like, hold up, bro. Y'all disrespecting the cats.
Look, cats are the shit.
Cats are fucking demons, dude. Demons. You know what? A dog, you know what? If you were to die, a dog will sit there and lay there with you. Mourn your death. A cat would eat your ass.
Fucking ain't right. I want the cat to survive to tell the tale of my greatness.
He went really great with some curry and some French fries.
Bro,
but cats are more exciting than dogs, though. They do more shit. Like dogs don't climb shit.
And you can't just have a cat.
Hey, you want to know? You want to know what I like? You want to know? I like cats when they're on a shish kebab skewer and you get them at a Chinese restaurant.
You got to get a real feral, gigantic cat.
My dad had two. My dad had two tomcats when I was a kid. The one looked like a mini minx. That's how big the fucker was.
Yeah, dude.
I fed it. Dude, when I was in high school, me and my buddies, we got some of that Bart Simpson blotter that was going around back in the late 90s. I fed my dad's cat a half a hit of blotter.
Hey, you think a Black Panther could win a fight with a pit bull?
Yes.
Yeah,
I think he would eat it.
it would, because a pit bull doesn't have the dexterity that a cat does.
They don't have the claws either.
A
Pit
pit
bulls
bull,
can
the only
fight for
thing,
hours, though.
the only thing a pit bull really has going for it is his lockjaw. But that means he has to be able to get it on the cat. That cat spent his whole life lurking and stalking.
But the cat has a locked jaw too.
The cat also has razor sharp teeth, razor sharp claws, and probably 3 times the size of a pit bull.
Panthers aren't that big. They're like the size of German Shepherds.
German Shepherds are fucking dumb too. I hate them dogs.
You said they're dumb?
Yeah.
Why do the cops use them so much?
Drug dogs are a fallacy, dude. Dogs only do what they're commanded to do.
Facts. So they give them triggers. So basically, they just use them to have.
Oh, absolutely. They're drug dogs on the train all the time, and I always have weed on me.
Dude,
no dog ever started barking and none of that.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you what. You know how many of these fucking stupid ass dog kennel trainers, fucking people has tried to bait me that no, they can. No, they fucking can't. You moron! Quit trying to sell me that bullshit. I'm not buying your dog. Every fucking buddy that's ever raised an animal, specifically a dog, knows that a dog only does what it's commanded to do. Why? Because it wants to be praised. It wants validation.
I wonder why mankind ever started breeding, making all these crazy ass dogs.
Because they're loyal.
We got bored.
And at the end of the day, if you run out of food,
you can eat your dog.
Yeah, you can eat your dog. You can eat your dog, and you can make a coat for your kid.
You can have him go kill something and kill you some food.
Dude, you know, look, I'm gonna tell you what. You know damn well that if shit hit the fan, you would eat a rat if you had to, if it was either starve or eat.
Bro, they cooking them in New York right now, bro. You can go try one.
Hey, listen, I'm not dying, dog. I will do anything to stay alive. Anything.
Absolutely.
I'm not dying if I don't have to. Fuck that. I like life. Life is okay. The world is crazy, but you know.
Well, no, see, I'll be. Look, I'm okay if I make it to like 65, 70 at the latest. If I live past 70, I'm gonna be pissed.
Bruh. Alex said she'll starve. She ain't eating no rats.
She won't starve. Her body, the first human impulse is
That you got, I guarantee you got a fat ass and tits for your body to eat off of for at least a good 3 months.
That's where fat people come in handy during crisis. Because I promise you, have you ever heard that story about that airplane that crashed in the Alps and those people had to eat each other?
The Donner Party?
I promise you they prodded on that fat motherfucker.
They was eating that butt.
If you're a fat guy and there's a crisis, you better get out of that place as fast as possible because you're going to be the first one.
Well, you know, there's a theory that all the elites, you know, like Crazy Hillary and all these other people, that's what they get into is cannibalism.
That makes sense. I mean, they've hit.
Well, dude, well, look, I'm gonna be honest. I really do believe in that whole adrenaline chrome.
Oh, listen.
And I said that in a way to where it not get struck because, look, if you remember the beginning of the pandemic when they locked everyone down.
Don't say that again. Don't say that again.
No, all I said was pandemic when we got locked down. Remember how all like Nancy Pelosi and Hillary and Elizabeth Warren, all these old people, they all looked like they were about ready to die.
All of them.
Skin was graying over and shit. And then when they started opening things up, all of a sudden they went to having, you know, pink skin again and looking like they had lost some age.
Did you see how fucked up Bill Clinton was and Celine Dion?
Well, that's because he's got AIDS, dude.
They look like corpses, dog.
What?
I heard that.
Dude, you know that motherfucker's dying of AIDS. Come on.
You see how fucked up he is?
He looks like he's dying from AIDS. He probably wishes that it would take him. I know if I was married to Hillary, I would.
Well, Bill Clinton looks like the Night King right now.
Dying of sadness? Like, does it
dude, Bill Clinton pretty much looks like the Crypt Keeper.
Yeah, that's what he looked like. And Celine Dion looks like that. And it's a lot of people missing. Where the fuck is Wendy Williams? Where the fuck is Ellen DeGeneres?
Where's Britney Spears?
Exactly. They're all missing. All of the big dicks are missing.
All the big.
There's a lot there. Well, you remember what was it? Tom Hanks and his wife. They actually moved to Greece and renounced their American citizenship and became citizens of Greece.
Yeah, so that he didn't.
Well, and that was after that Epstein shit.
Yeah, he dodged that Me Too hard, bro.
Yo, everything. Well,
wrap your mind around this. Don't you find it interesting that Ghislaine Maxwell, she was found guilty of being a co-conspirator of human sex trafficking with Epstein.
Yeah,
but nobody was actually charged with buying what they were selling.
Exactly. Where's everybody else?
Where's the people that should be getting charged and indicted for taking part in it?
Doing what they're told now.
Well, you know what's funny is if you recall, right as that was going on, that's when this Ukraine shit popped off.
Right.
Dude, if you look at the timing on everything, as soon as Trump beats his case, we get hit with COVID.
Part of me still thinks that Trump, I want to, in my heart, believe that he has the best, intentions for America. But at the end of the day, he's still part of that 1%.
Yeah.
Listen, the 1%, you're talking about the rich people, right?
His daddy pretty much helped build Manhattan.
I don't give a fuck how rich anybody is. If you worked hard, you deserve it.
Jared Kushner is a small hat, right?
Jed Kushner?
Yeah. So not only is he part of the 1%, but he's also part of the quote unquote cabal.
Who, Trump?
Yeah.
I think Trump's
his daughter is married to a small hat, a card carrying small hat. I personally think Jared Kushner was the one running the country, not Trump. Because look, I blame Trump for the whole pandemic thing. He's the one that caused, because he's the one that put the whole country in a state of medical emergency, allowing the governors to put everybody in what they call that house arrest.
Yo, they said I heard that the whole COVID thing was an attack against Trump. Something
You can't say that.
Oh, right. I heard the whole thing was the pandemic was an attack against him because he was about to lock everybody up because he beat his case. He's gonna lock everybody up, so they had to cause a distraction. Think about how serious that was. They shut down the whole earth. So that something big was going on.
Well, look, there's people that still buy into that whole, Q thing and say that, they're saying that all Nancy Pelosi and all these people that supposedly they got arrested and killed, and now there's people walking around in skin suits. Think about this logically now, all right? Yeah. If they really did get rid of all of these people that are quote unquote part of the cabal, if they really did put them all in Guantanamo, if they really did,
why we ain't chilling?
Why do we have to continue on with the theater?
Yeah, that's and nothing's changed. Nothing got better. We still got the bank, the World Bank. We still got the Vatican and everything. We still got a king. We got a king now.
And remember, if you want my opinion, I honestly believe that the stock market, because that dude that was running the treasury was actually a Goldman Sachs CEO. What's his name? The tall dude that was bald with glasses. I know you guys know who I'm talking about. But anyhow, I think the stocks were artificially inflated the whole time that he was president. I think that this was all planned. He was part of it. I honestly think that, look, when he went to drop his hat in the ring, he wanted to run as a Democrat. They wouldn't let him. So they say. I think
that ain't what he said when he was on Oprah back in the day.
I don't give a fuck what he said on Oprah. Oprah's a Democrat.
Run as an independent.
No, he said that he would only run for president if he felt that he was needed. That's what he said.
On Oprah?
Uh-huh. Now, the thing is
You're right.
I honestly, to me, I think that it was like the psyop of all psyops.
That is just as possible as the other scenario.
Because think about this. What did he do prior to running for president? He was a goddamn actor on ABC in The Apprentice.
Yeah, and why did he approve of the jab?
Why did he warp speed it?
The jab.
You know, and then on top of it, a lot of people don't realize that that whole stimulus that they passed was only $3.2 trillion. That was $6.4 trillion. If you recall, when they went to put that into legislation, the Treasury or the Federal Reserve told Trump and Congress that if they passed the bill, they would actually double the 3.2 and make it 6.4. Now, what's interesting about that, what was the first industry that was hit the hardest from the lockdowns? The hospitality industry?
Service industry, because I had my own bartending business. That
Yeah,
shit went to
the
hell
service and hospitality industry.
One day it was over.
How does Trump make all of his money now?
Trump lost a lot of his money.
How does Trump make all of his money, though? Does he not own a lot of hotels?
Yeah.
So how much of that stimulus money you think he got?
I don't know. He worked for free. He donated his salary to the Treasury. So I don't know.
So what?
I mean, look, Trump is a genius, man, when it comes to that money.
Is he really? I think that's why he didn't want to show his taxes, because it would show that he wasn't as wealthy as what he tried to tell everybody he was.
They put Trump's taxes in the newspaper, dog. They said he was, listen.
Dude, anybody can fabricate anything.
I think they had to, because Kamala Harris looked into the camera and looked into the American people's eyes and said Trump paid $750 in taxes, and it's a lie. It's a lie.
Now, explain to me why when they passed that $6.4 trillion bill, why the American people who were told that they weren't allowed to work, weren't allowed to take care of their family, weren't allowed to pay their bills, weren't allowed to leave their fucking house, weren't allowed to do anything, had to wait 6 months to get a fucking $1,200 check while these motherfuckers were passing money around all over the fucking world.
Was it that long?
To other countries. Yeah, it was 6 months after it passed before anybody got a check.
No, it couldn't have been that long.
Yes.
We had the check before the George Floyd hit shit.
You may have had an unemployment check.
Oh, you're right. They hit us with the unemployment. Bro, you're right. Dang, this shit is so confusing.
And see, if you look at that whole deal that was going on, you look at how they handed out all those unemployment checks and the stimulus.
Yeah.
I honestly believe that if you look at how most of these people that ain't used to having money, conducted themselves, that is a good precursor to what would happen if we gave a bunch of people that ain't used to having money reparations.
Listen, that was.
It'll make all the corporations rich.
That was reparations in a sense.
Well, see, look, dude, I've even had this. I had tried to talk to some of these morons logically, and I've walked them down this step by step and asked them, where do you think the reparations is going to come from? Well, from the federal government. Where does the federal government get money? From taxes. Where do taxes come from? From the taxpayer. So you're going to be okay with paying yourself your own reparations? How asinine is that?
And everybody else too.
Now, see, my thing is I would actually support it if people went after the corporations, because I guarantee you some of these major Fortune 500 corporations are still ran by some of the same families that had plantations that benefited.
You know what? If they gave out reparations, they would also raise Newports to like $20, $30 a pack. Milk would be $20 a gallon. They give you something, but they take something away too. That's like when they lowered the gas prices, everything else in the world went up.
Look, dude, wasn't that a slap in the face? You ain't allowed to leave, so we're going to lower the gas prices down to $1 like it was when you were in high school. Fuck you.
Then when you can come out, they go back up to $4.
Right.
Yo, I don't care what nobody say about Trump.
Why do
Trump
you look, dude?
Trump had the gas at $2, man.
But why do you think Trump was able to predict what was going to happen? Because he already knew the game plan. He had the script.
That's possible. I'm still. I don't know. Because if what you're saying is true, then my kids.
I don't think Trump was trying to win that election. I think he wanted to lose it intentionally.
The last one or the one before that?
This last one against Biden. If you think about it, in my opinion, he didn't campaign near as hard as he did the first time.
Fuck no, not even close. Well, wait a minute. He rallied harder. Trump's rallies were like
what he did was pander.
He did some pandering. He's nothing like Biden though. Biden exists off of pandering.
Biden is a right out in the open closet racist.
Now, Biden is the one person I know absolutely sure you can say what you want about Q or any of them. That geriatric dickhead that we got in office right now
Is a
not the
pedo.
same. It's not the same guy that debated Sarah Palin. It's not.
There's two different people playing him. I do believe that.
There's no way in hell that the guy that smooth talking, handsome, bright smile, light up a room, cool cat that you would like to live next door to that debated Sarah Palin. That is not the motherfucker we see today. No way in hell. No way.
Well, Omega Dreads, that what they did is they got people to learn how to spend in excess and waste everything they bought. Think about it. People go out and they buy a bunch of trivial, meaningless shit that is basically a bunch of Chinese garbage. They spend in excess on shit they don't need. Most families, most people with kids don't even have enough food in their house to last longer than 3 days.
That's a serious situation. I'm starting to wonder
Think about
what I
that.
do. I got canned goods in here and shit like for emergencies. Probably could last me a week or two.
Dude, me and the wife, we are actually now finally getting to the tail end of our stockpile that I had when the lockdown started.
Mm.
And I gave away quite a bit to a lot of the families in the neighborhood that didn't have no money, because look, we were blessed. We really were. My wife didn't get furloughed or anything. She still got her salary. We didn't have to worry about anything. So I felt that it was only right to help people that needed it.
I was fucked up, yo. I knew it was the end too. I knew it. I felt it the first day. And look, all my clients cut me loose after the pandemic because I wasn't vaccinated. Every last one.
And the thing is all we had to do is say no, and they couldn't stop us.
Nah, this is Planet Dickhead, yo. People are stupid. If the smart went to war with the stupid would destroy us in an hour. People I know, people I don't know. The amount of that comment went quick as shit.
And see, my problem with what's going on is, the fact that you have a bunch of people that claim, it bothers me that there's a group of people that, they still push the racism, the white supremacy, this, that, and the other, while they openly support a open racist and open white supremacist, and they openly support the war in Ukraine, which is the goddamn, that's the homeland, the hub, the breeding ground of neo-Nazi white supremacy.
And child trafficking and a whole bunch of other scheming ass oil deals and all type of bullshit going on in Ukraine. And they wanted to join NATO.
That's why I have an issue with some of these people. It's like they're talking out of both sides of their neck and have no clue what they're saying.
And name one motherfucking thing that our vice president has done.
She represented the warrior planes.
She talked to some 8th graders about Space Force, which she knows nothing about, and just made something up. You're going to be able to see Mars. And what the fuck?
He let his son use taxpayer dollars to, basically grease the palms of Ukraine and Russia and China, and make the Biden crime syndicate a wealthy place.
Do you know how Kamala got her career started?
Probably sucking dick.
Laying on her back, yo. She gave some pussy to Willie Williams in California when he was married. The whole world knows it.
That See You Next Tuesday put more people, black men in prison than any attorney general in the country.
Man, China and Russia just watches you destroy yourself. That's true. That's true, because China, they don't have to take us to war, for real, for real. No country really has to take us to war. All they got to do is sit back and watch us dissolve, because we are fucked up.
Look, dude, and if you think about it, that whole section of the world, China, Russia, North Korea, that's nothing but commie fucking bastards.
It's worthless land, dog. It's the worst. It's the ghetto of the earth.
I don't know. China's actually got some pretty fertile land. There's a lot of rainforests and shit over there.
Yo,
but I heard a theory, dude. I heard a third theory about the Great Wall of China, though.
About what?
I heard a theory that the Great Wall of China wasn't actually built to keep people out. It was built to keep people.
Look at the face. Look at
if you look at the
positions are facing.
Yeah, if you look at how the towers are faced, it was actually built to keep the Chinese in, like they were in prison.
That's fucking crazy. It makes me listen. The things that have happened and the information I've come across in the past 2 years make me question everything.
Dude,
You know
I've been
what?
like this since I was like 15, 16 years old, dude.
I haven't. I never gave a fuck about anything. I swear to God, I never gave a fuck about. I didn't watch the news till I was about 30 something. My local news, I didn't care, yo. But this COVID shit woke me up to a lot of stuff. I'm starting to question every bit of history I ever read, even Adolf Hitler, even him. I question all of that. I really wonder sometimes.
Well, I mean, without sounding like a complete and total, white supremacist Klan member, was Adolf really in the wrong?
I don't know what happened, yo. I don't know if those things even happened the way they happened. Because I'm looking at so when the books are closed, right? Let's fast forward 30, 40 years where our grandkids are adults now, right? They think Trump is bad, right? They probably have a statue or a painting of George Floyd somewhere, or it's in there. George Floyd is in their books in class and stuff, right? All lies. All lies. Because all of us that know the real truth will be dead, right? So the lies continue on and keep getting spread. Maybe history has always been like that.
I'm with you, Sin. I think Adolf was like a patsy.
I don't know what he could have been. He could have been a saint.
Well,
Nobody knows.
Well, look, dude. I have a theory about Germany and Nazi Germany in particular. I think that was a testing ground. To be honest with you, because look, what a lot of people are unaware of is Melinda Gates' dad back during World War II. He actually worked for IBM. All right, and IBM at that time was making the punch
one of
cards.
the biggest companies in the world.
Yeah, they were. Well, they actually made the punch cards and the machines, the papers that the Jews had to carry around. Her dad was involved in that. All right, so you got basically her family and the Gates family already involved with that. We know that America funded Nazi Germany for quite a while. And then on top of it, if you look at how the war went, it was almost like they were seeing how far they could push human beings before, the world would step in and say, no, this can't happen. You know what I'm saying? And it's like they were trying to do something, but what they were trying to accomplish, they did it too fast. So what did they do after the war ended? They, Adolf off themselves, so they say. And then what they do? They went over and they brought over all the head political analysts, military strategists, all the fucking teachers, all the scientists, everybody that was actually someone of importance, and brought them back to America for under asylum to work for the American government. And then what did they do? They started slow rolling out the same thing that they were doing in Nazi Germany, only in America. Rather than trying to do it in 5 or 6 years, they stretched it out 80, 90 years.
Damn. So this all this shit that just happened, I think, was a test too. That was a test to test humanity, to see how we would react to A, B, and C. Right? So these people know that we're fucked. We're fucked up out here. The common folk. Because we burnt down the whole fucking world. Everybody went out and spent their money recklessly. All of the violence numbers went up. All the crime numbers went up. Suicide. Everything bad went up. They just made the world a worse place than it already was, like, in a short period of time.
And look, as far as the Holocaust, I'm not a Holocaust denier, but I do question the numbers.
Holocaust?
Yeah, I'm not a denier. I do believe that there were a lot of people that died from it, but I question the numbers that they say. Because look, dude,
all that shit.
Think about it. If you look at all the wars that we know of, and the amount of people that they say have died,
yeah,
how the hell do we got 7 billion people living on the planet?
And if there was really a pandemic, why is the train still crowded?
Because you be making 8 babies, everybody else be making 8 babies. And y'all,
you know what? In my defense, the white population has been declining, and I'm doing my part as a proud American of the Caucasian persuasion to help repopulate my proud people. I wouldn't blame you for doing the same, dude.
You were a bastion of hope for the white man.
The white man.
Well, see, the thing is I've actually been trying to hope that some of these white folks will actually grab their balls from wherever they hit them, or wherever their moms put them, or their wife put them, and actually start having a little bit of pride in who they are, and stop letting people denigrate and degrade them for shit they never had anything to do with.
Now,
for
the first time,
while you're at your best.
For the first time in a while, now
I need them.
It's the bad time to be white, yo.
Oh, dude, white and a white male for one. Straight white males are public enemy number one in this country.
Straight black men.
Yeah, 100%.
Straight black men are the number one.
Nope, you're number two, dude.
How we lose our spot?
How'd you lose your spot? Because what happens when a white dude does anything?
Racist cracker. I don't know. All right.
Bro, I saw.
I watched a black dude. Look, dude, I watched a black dude last Christmas drive through a Christmas parade, and the news reported it as a red SUV.
Hey, you know what? Right now, niggas are getting away with murder, and I mean literally.
Actually, I got some stats that I pulled up because I did a edit on a pre-record that I'm going to drop later this week. Some dumb shit some moron said, and it actually shows that black people are getting exonerated from prison sentences at a higher rate right now than anyone else.
Listen, we got the most woke Democratic radical dickhead on earth as a DA. We got Larry Krasner over here in Philly. Now look, I got busted two marijuana. I had two marijuana grow houses and got busted a couple years ago, right? I was lined up to do 4 years in prison automatically. I already got 2 strikes, so it was a sealed deal. I was going to jail for 4 years. But good old Uncle Larry won the election. And clean house, he fired 70 people out of the courthouse the day he was sworn in. And $1 million bail turned into me backstroking out the courtroom without paying $1.
You literally backstroked?
Dude, I moonwalked out that motherfucker. You hear me? Listen, my brain.
I disrupt a hair on a black woman's head, I'm going to prison for 10 years.
What?
Well, what I'm
you can
saying
say the word
is,
nigga and your company won't even be yours no more.
Though,
what you talking about? I say that and people try and cancel me. Trust me, because I know.
Get canceled.
Look, with all this woke stuff going on, I told my boss the other day, I was like, my boss took everybody to lunch. I'm the only black guy working there, right? So it's me, 4 white people they're all cool though. So we're having lunch. And I was like,
I think it's cute how you say you're a black guy.
Listen, man, I can't get away from that. I can't get away from that. All right,
I'm just messing with you, bro.
It is what it is. Look, I'm sitting there.
If you can say I'm a black dude, I can say you're a white guy.
Right. I'm talking to them and I'm telling them I could smack the shit out of all 3 of y'all. Make one phone call to Black Lives Matter, and tomorrow this company would be in my name, and the 3 of you crackers would be up in Alaska.
Well, look, and really,
it's that this woke shit is crazy.
And if you think about it, cops are on edge. The last thing they want is to be the next cop on the news who, had a hate crime, black shooting again. Seriously.
What the program they have put out here is fucking genius. First you defund the police, right? Then you fund all the criminals.
Yep.
They sent bread to everybody. Everybody got a chopper now.
Well, no,
Dog, you know what we did with the resources. You know it. And some people was getting stimulus checks and still going out and tearing up Walmart.
Baking soda and water, bro.
Yo, so now think about all the cops that died. Think about all the cops that retired. I think something like 1,000 cops retired just in New York alone. In like less than a month or some craziness. Like cops are retiring all over the place. There's no new cops signing up to.
And you know what's going to end up happening?
What?
What's going to happen with all these police that don't want to work now is they're going to be stuck with people like you and I patrolling our neighborhoods. And we ain't going to be as understanding as forgiving as cops. We'll just shoot a motherfucker and be done.
Brother, crime will be gone in a year.
Yep. So go ahead, defund the police because you don't want someone like me as a neighborhood watch.
Listen.
I'm not asking questions.
I truly believe that in the state that the world is in right now, mankind and the psyche of mankind, right? The only thing that's going to fix us is, I hate to say this,
A cleansing.
Bill Gates' philosophy.
Dude, you know what? You know Friedman's Journal?
80% of the people I meet, I wish weren't here.
Or Sigma Jones?
Sigma Jones, let me see who that is.
I think it's Sigma. He's dude. The more he keeps explaining his stance on eugenics, it does make sense.
Damn, listen to this. West Philly shooting leaves 3 injured. Deadly double shooting during violent night in Philadelphia. Breaking. Shots fired into car. Roosevelt book. God.
Because look, if you think about it, they're trying to off people that have intelligence and protect people that are retarded.
That's another word we can't say.
I mean, let's be real.
Yo, you can't say that word.
It's time we take the warning labels off of pillows, off of bleach. You know.
Wow.
Seriously, if you need a warning label to know that your kids shouldn't drink the shit and that you need to keep it out of their reach, then I'm sorry. Natural order just took place.
Yo, what you're saying sounds mean, dog, but listen to me. I only get to live once, right? So, as fucked up as this is, I can't come back and try this again, right? So, I want peace on earth right now, right? I want a perfect world right now. Fuck my grandkids. Who are they? I'm here. I'm alive. What about me? Fuck the future. I want a perfect world tomorrow. And it's not going to happen.
You know when they were doing the Tide Pod challenge, snorting condoms, licking the toilet bowl? I had a brilliant idea. The fucking bleach challenge. Where you take and rinse out a bleach jug, put some water in it, but they don't know it, and you drink it on TikTok or YouTube and then watch what happens.
Hey, I got a better one than that. Everybody that wants to do a dumbass challenge.
Cancel. You'll get locked up for that one.
This is what we should do.
Look at all these other chemicals that people.
Little Timmy's stupid.
Well, you know what? Maybe his parents should have been a little bit more accountable for his. You know, maybe instead of
we don't use that around.
Maybe instead of expecting everyone else to raise your little shitlins, you do it.
What about this, guys?
Damn.
Every time anybody wants to do a dumbass challenge or whatever, you have to play Russian roulette first.
Nah, that's too easy, man. That's a mercy killing.
How's it a mercy killing?
I think they should have to have their lungs, chemical burned and have to see what it's like to fight to breathe for 3 months.
Sheesh. Or give them COVID.
I mean, I used to be, look, dude, honestly, I used to try and be a nice person and be caring about people. But some of these people, look, if you're one of them blue-haired freaks walking around, wearing your metrosexual flannel shirt and, your hipster beard, I can't get down with you. You're a commie. And if I saw you any other time, I'd probably knock you out.
You would hate Philadelphia.
Absolutely.
We have a gayborhood over here.
A what? Well, look, dude, I don't have a problem with gay people.
Stop. We have a gayborhood with rainbow mailboxes, street signs, fire hydrants, every fucking thing. They have their own. It's just as big as Chinatown. And it is the poppin'est part of the city at night.
You ever notice why how America's the only country that never revolts against its government?
Right.
We don't have those massive, that shit we did for George Floyd. Those other countries been doing that.
No, what we don't
every year.
What we don't have that every other country has. They all have the same belief system. They all have the same culture. They all have the same religion.
Right.
Yo, didn't they run up in a White House somewhere? A government building soon? Recently?
Oh, you talking about that January 6th masturbation attempt?
No. They a government building was taken over in an American city a couple days ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they burying the I heard it. I know it's true. I can't. Oh, fuck. Let me see if I can find this shit. I don't even know how to word this.
Be careful how you word it.
Yeah, right?
Because believe your ass that Snowden wasn't lying when he said every alphabet agency on the planet listens to this shit.
They're all in the cook. Oh, Brazil. It was Brazil. Man, mass arrests made in Brazil after invasion of government buildings. So I was right. It wasn't America, but it was somewhere. And apparently they did it in Hong Kong 3 years ago. So the Brazil joint was, huh?
Don't you ever find it, like really hypocritical, all the people that want to sit and say January 6th was a terrorist attack?
Let me explain something.
I know what insurrection doesn't look like, and it doesn't look like a bunch of grandmas and grandpas and kids. That I will tell you. Were there some people there that were bad actors? Yes, there were. There were people that went there, they were paid, and they did what they were paid to do.
They botched it.
If they look, dude, I'm gonna tell you what. I know a lot of people that went there, and
YouTubers.
Dude, there were from what I understand, 4 to 5 million people in DC that day.
Yo, there was 6 or 7 YouTubers in the steps, in the stairway when that shit jumped off inside the White House.
And look, I'm gonna tell you what.
And all of their channels are gone. All their channels are gone.
If the people that were there really wanted to have a real insurrection, nobody in that Capitol would have left.
Dude, an insurrection is when there are corpses everywhere and something is actually taken and something actually successfully happened. We had an operating government the next day.
And don't you think it's funny how you got these same people that buy the lie the media says about how 5 cops were murdered there?
Nobody was murdered there. Ashley Babbitt.
Ashley Babbitt was.
Yeah, Ashley Babbitt was murdered by a police
but
officer.
I still think
news interview. He got a news interview after that.
I think there's the Ashley Babbitt thing. That was kind of
fake.
Yeah, because for her to get shot the way they say she got shot, there wasn't enough blood for one. And if you recall that kid that was supposedly beside her, did you notice that the blood that was on his hand looked like ketchup?
Nah, I didn't peek that. I gotta go back and look at that. But it looked staged.
Every bit of it did.
She was executed. He gave her a headshot without a reason, and she wasn't holding a weapon. And there was men all around her. So you mean to tell me the threat that was the life-threatening threat was this little 5-foot, 100-pound woman when there's all these men running up the hallway with her? You singled her out and gave her a dome shot. One.
Well, my question has always been, why didn't they have that same kind of smoke when Black Lives Matter and Antifa was there and protesting and set Washington, D.C. on fire?
They painted the fucking sidewalk.
Right.
Nobody had a permit to paint the whole fucking block.
Why didn't they have that? Why didn't they have that same smoke when they put up an autonomous zone, which is now called Black Lives Matter Central?
What?
Yeah.
You got to be kidding me, right?
Mm-mm. Or Black Lives Matter, what's it, a villa or some shit like that? That little area that's specifically for Black Lives Matter now. There was an autonomous zone that was set up there. Absolutely.
Look at me misspelling shit.
But people can set the nation's capital on fire, and that's just peaceful protest. You can literally hear people breaking the law trying to break into the Supreme Court building while they're having a hearing over a possible Supreme Court justice, and that's just peaceful protest.
Yo, I like Candace Owens because she kills that Black Lives Matter shit.
Nah, Candace Owens she's part of it too, man. She's bought and paid for. She's the right wing part of the problem, dude. See, that's the thing is when people start realizing that both sides are both in on this, and that we're fucked 3 ways from Sunday. Because look, dude, do you really think in that building that they all work in that they sit across the hall and they draw a big line and it's war in there? Nah, man, they put on a show for the cameras, and then when the cameras go away, they go down the basement, they order pizzas, they get wine and beer and all that shit. They high five each other and say, "Good job, let's do it again tomorrow."
I believe it. I don't think it's all of them though.
No, it isn't.
Yo,
but
are you guys gonna continue down the conspiracy theory rabbit hole? Because I'm gonna go to sleep.
No,
No.
don't do that. You got to end this stream because I'm the one that has to get up and go to work in the morning.
Well, actually, I don't have to get up and go to work, which is why we.
Yeah.
were super
How did we
late.
get on this anyhow?
Don't matter. We do it all the time.
Oh, facts. Well, so yeah, I tried to go a little bit later tonight than I normally do, just because I haven't been on since A, I didn't have the 6-hour restriction, and B, the last couple of weeks I went short because I had to work in the morning. So,
Right.
you know, and
Hey, you guys are welcome to come to my channel too anytime.
Hold up.
what's your channel? Here, I'm gonna add you now. What is it?
Angry Snowman, Roman numeral 2.
You know, I ain't been in school in a while. I was about to ask you how do you. I'm not even going to confess.
Capital I, capital I.
I'm not even going to confess to that shit.
Angry Snowman TV.
No. Nope.
Oh,
it'll
Oh,
it'll
no, that's
have.
actually an Angry Snowman. Angry Snowman 2.
Yep.
Oh,
This
I
is
got
my
it.
third channel.
I believe it. I believe that shit.
But dude, I got a video on there. It's called the white privilege test. You ought to watch it. Me and Clue both take a white privilege test online, and I find out that he's got more white privilege than me.
Oh shit. Am I on the right channel?
It's Angry Snowman 2. You got to scroll down a little bit. You can see him on there. He's got a few shorts.
Mm-hmm. That's the list of things that are now racist in 2023. It took 5 parts to get it all out.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm about to do a reaction video on your ass.
Did you know pineapples are racist?
And I don't even make videos no more.
Yeah, you know Joel Patrick is, right?
No, who's that?
Joel Patrick is that he's like a 21-year-old young black dude. He works for Alex Jones's media company. He went out with Caitlin Bennett all the time.
Oh, no joke.
Yeah, I actually got my reaction to it, but I also got the interrupted, unedited. I caught him on TikTok debating some people on TikTok just by freak chance, dude. And I got about a minute or an hour and 9 minutes of his debate before the host got mad at me and kicked me.
Why? Why did they get mad at you?
Because I said something that he didn't approve of. I said George Floyd was a criminal.
Oh, Jesus.
And that George Floyd was responsible for what happened to him that day.
Well,
I mean, at the end of the day, his actions are why he got put in that position.
Hey, y'all gotta remember Derek Chauvin.
True.
Derek Chauvin would have never showed up if George Floyd didn't resist.
Well, I always find it interesting that if you actually watch the interaction between the first cop that walks up to the van, isn't it funny that George Floyd's dope dealer that's sitting in the passenger seat is capable and able of complying with the cop on the passenger side, but George Floyd can't.
And even the other addict, the chick was an addict too, and she complied. And anyway, wait a minute, that nigga, he swallowed enough fentanyl to kill a dragon.
Well, that's actually, look, dude, I'm versed in fentanyl. My dad was on fentanyl for like 10, 15 years.
That shit been out that long?
Yeah, my dad used to have to put a 100 microgram and a 50 microgram patch on his back every 3 days.
Oh, shit.
So what you don't realize just how much of that stuff people can actually handle. When I got in a car accident, they gave me 100 microgram intravenous shot of that shit.
Jesus.
So what's up with this shit that's dropping everybody like on the first hit and all that?
I think that what it is it's mixed with something else. It's not a pharmaceutical grade. It's a street version of it. Where they're. I don't know, man. I know that fentanyl is dangerous. I mean, when my dad got off of it, he went through the detox. He looked like he was a heroin addict coming off of heroin.
Damn.
I remember when if he didn't change his patches in time, there was times where like in between changing the ones that he had on and putting the new ones on where he would literally like gray over and look like he was about ready to die.
Damn.
Jesus.
Y'all hear they're hiding fentanyl up in other drugs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're putting it in meth now.
Oh gee, dude. That means everybody gonna be gone, bro. You ain't gotta worry about warning labels. It's gonna be over.
Hey Ray, I gotta get out of here, yo. I just
Yeah,
realized.
me
Yeah,
too. I'm
today.
going to bed.
Yep, take it easy, fellas. It's been fun.
It's
Hey,
been
listen,
fun,
man. I'm gonna
guys.
come
I'm
check you on
shutting
your
her
channel.
down.
You do lives?
Absolutely, dude.
Absolutely, will be over there.
I
I appreciate it, man.
I
I
subscribe.
appreciate
I'll
it.
come rock with you, bro.
I appreciate it, fellas.
Hey, no problem. Oh,
Do this again sometime.
absolutely. Well, every Thursday, bro. And we
Hey,
don't know
dude, I'll
what.
be regular if you want.
Absolutely. So normally my stream starts between depending on it's in the afternoon.
Hmm
The best way to put it.
I like afternoons, dude.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I'll be on next Thursday. I normally I'm Central Time, so I normally try to run from anywhere between, I'd say, depending on my work schedule, between 5 and 11 to 7 to 1 a.m. So,
Yeah, I think you guys are only an
time I
hour ahead of
start, I
me.
try to do 6 hours.
Right on.
So,
Right on. I'll try and do my best to come over and add to the build.
absolutely. Thank you. And
Yeah.
I'll definitely come check out some of your content. I'm going to check out that white privilege test. I might test it to see if I've got any.
Dude, it's funny. It really is funny.
All right,
It's
y'all. I'm
funny.
hitting the X, man. I'm out of here.
Yep, take it
You
easy.
guys have a good night.
Later,
you too.
Everybody. Everybody in the chat, thank you so much for hanging out. Alexandria was here tonight. Sin was here. Marvelous Opinion stop through. Omega Dreads was here. Murder 100. Always a pleasure rapping with you all night, asking those hot, spicy questions. It was funny. Jeremy obviously stopped in. Ressa Neal stopped in. Sir Hale stopped in tonight, which was awesome. Who else do we have? We had so many people stop in. Natasha Vincent obviously stopped in. Crown Life. Let's see here. I'm scrolling up as much as I can. Locksmith Jeremy, he stopped in for us, said what was up. Y'all got me out here extra late tonight, but I missed everybody. I missed the chat. I took over Beans' stream, so hopefully some of you got a little bit familiar. We kind of let a little bit loose on this stream. It's a little bit tighter on my stream, I think. I don't know, but we had so much fun, and I really appreciate getting to rock out with you guys. Till next week, it's your boy Reckless Ray De Niro, and we signing out. Peace.